Next one being in KBM Cup in Kota Kinabalu. For the winners, this is of course this is a league where winners will get points. But for this particular qualifier event, similar with all other qualifier events, the winners of the grand finals, which is a trio battle, will get a fully funded trip to Evo, France. Right now we are in the top 16 segment of this tournament, and I think the players are getting ready soon and setting up. And here we go. First match in top 16 here, we have Al Palela versus Wukong. Al Palela, known for using Leo, Lydia, and Asuka, it seems. But today he's been playing a bit more of Leo for today. Meanwhile, Wukong, formerly a tournament player, played a lot back in Tekken, the earlier Tekkens, but now seemingly coming back as a casual player, it seems. But still showing off how strong old Tekken players can be, how their strong fundamentals can be carried forward into every single game. Wukong, mostly known, at least from what I've seen today, to be playing Jack, as you can see him hovering over the Jack right now. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Both players are decently well known in the my FGC community, so let's see how this plays out. We're getting a Leo versus Jack matchup. Jack, of course, showing quite a dominating performance in even Evo recently, last week, with players such as Mawil playing Jack and bringing it all the way up to top 18. Dominating start with, from Wukong here with the Jack, trying to apply pressure and keeping Leo out. You don't want Leo to get in with his pressure tools. There we go. Alpela finally getting in some damage here. Might even carry him to the wall. Not enough though. Jack grabbing him. Ooh, that master. Alpha needs to do something to get out of this situation. That is an immense life lead. I don't think he can do anything out of this. Oh no. Unfortunate. First round goes immediately to Wukong. Dominating performance of Jack as always. There we go. Nice. Applying a lot of pressure here and keeping Alpha out. Alpha trying to do something but playing defensively. Nice carry. Nice. Wukong trying to apply pressure here. Ooh, going to heat from Alpha immediately. Unfortunate that still hits. All the way at the wall now. It's very scary. One more hit. Magic Pixel for Wukong. Ooh, power driver coming from the Jack. Unfortunate. It's still anyone's game. Oh, but Alpha takes it in. Now, both players trying to scope each other out, it seems. Both using big pokes here, trying to get something out of it. Alpha catching Wukong stepping there. Oh, unfortunate. This will go all the way to the wall. Is there wall pressure wall combo here? Leo still has a lot of wall pressure in this game. Leo is still considerably a strong character in the current meta. But Jack is also not something to scoff at, as we mentioned. Alpha can close it. Yes, he can. He just closes it immediately. Bring it to final round here for Alpha. Slow and steady, trying to poke, get something in. Both players playing quite defensively. Nice power crush. Nothing converts out of it, unfortunately. Look at the movement from Alpha. Unfortunately, Sun Wukong just through with everything. Oh no, this. Ooh, that whiff, unfortunate from Sun Wukong. Now, big damage coming from that heat smash. The classic Jack heat smash. Now final round in this first game. Sun Wukong trying to apply a lot of pressure here, but not enough. Alpha with a high crush. Trying to get in. There we go, all the way to the walls as well once again. Not where you want to be against a Leo. Leo has a lot of wall pressure here. There we go. Heat engage. Trying to get something out of it. Oh, Jack not allowing the Leo to do anything here. But still, making use of everything now. Out of heat, but still a lot of life lead here. There's just any one hit. Just one hit. There you go. Alpha takes it. Amazing performance from Alpha, and it seems like we're getting a bit of coaching here for Sun Wukong. Both players showing dominant performance. Two very strong characters, though some might argue that Jack is the stronger character, but Leo isn't something to scoff at either. Leo is quite strong with a lot of strings, a lot of pressure. You need to know the matchup to fully deal with Leo. If you don't know the matchup, it's quite difficult for anyone to play against Leo. There we go now into game 2. Immediately a launch from Sun Wukong, not allowing Alpha any room to breathe. All the way at the wall, is it going to explode? No, unfortunate. But still a lot of pressure here from Jack. Oh, nice low parry from Alpha. Can he come back from this? That's still a lot of life loss. Nice stuff from Sun Wukong. Alpha trying to do something out of it. Nice, he's playing with loads, but oh, Sun Wukong not giving him any chance to do it. Nice, all the way to the wall. That's a lot of life lead. There, Sun Wukong just closes it. Jack's such a dominating character when it comes to fights like this. Nice. Nice, lower pressure. Alpha trying to get something out here. Nice, all the way to the wall now. Now, just continuous pressure. Look at the wall combo. Look at that reef splat as well. Oh my god. Nice power crush. Hit and engage. Both players try to scope up. Both players trying to put in a bit more pressure here. Oh, just magic pixel from Alpha. Anything will do. There we go. Now immediate pressure from Alpha, trying to poke Jack out, but there we go, all the way to wall as well. Explode. Side switch. There we go. That's half his health bar gone already immediately off the bat. Look at the pressure from Leo. Jack had to defend here. He had to do something here. Oh, nice duck. Oh, but that hit. Unfortunate. Just clipped him. They're trying to apply pressure here. Sun Wukong might be able to come back from this. He still has speed. He still has rage. But ooh. Oh, one more big hit from Alpha. He might do this. Oh, beautiful. Just small and simple. Alpha now at, ooh, nice low parry. As I said, Alpha now at game point. Pushing all the way to the corner now. Once again, you're at the wall, you're under pressure. Sun Wukong needs to do something to get out. He needs to keep Alpha out right now, but that, ooh, that hit quite hard. Oh, just one more hit. Sun Wukong might still be able to come back, but that's a huge light lead that he needs to come back from. Just anything he will do, just a single one-jab even. There we go, 4-2. Alpha Level takes it instantly. Amazing gameplay from both Alpha Lila and Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong clearly not a bad player, but obviously Alpha having a dominating performance here with his Leo here. Amazingly enough, Leo is still, you don't see that many Leo in a lot of high competitive play, but Leo is still a very strong character. He has a lot of different tools that he can use, a lot of different amazing tools and strings that he has to use to get himself out of a lot of different situations. So that is quite an amazing character, in fact. But Jack is still nothing to scoff at either. Both players played amazingly that round. Just unfortunate that Leo just edged out just slightly, just ever so slightly. Okay, next up we have some players are the next players are preparing. Seems to be the players are coming up now, and we'll see how this goes. Once again, this is part of the Kingdom Cup League, and all players are vying for every single point they can get. Given that the prize pool, the final grand prize for this is still a large sum of money and a free trip to EVO. In fact, the winners of the Kingdom Cup qualifiers will get to pick their own their members to play. So that is very important for them to win every single qualifier event they can for the best results. Players seem to be setting up, preparing for the next match, it seems. Looks like it is Mad Rush coming up, and Mad Rush, everyone knows him, good veteran player in the game, he used to play a lot of Liza back in Tekken 7 as well. Currently, I think he is now playing a bit of Victor, a bit of Nina. I've seen him play Lydia earlier as well, so we'll see what he picks up. And we'll see Tekken currently in a quite the volatile state right now because since Season 2, but as we've seen with the recent patches as well, especially patch 2.01 is quite a big step into fixing all the issues introduced in set 2. So all of that will be seen. A lot of starting to fix up all the extra heat damage, a lot of aerial combo damage, heat burst damage, a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed, but it's currently looking good right now. Tekken is currently looking interesting. Both players are preparing themselves now. Interestingly, we now have Fakumram as well coming in as the next DLC character announced in the recent EVO. Fakumram is looking as menacing as ever. Let's hope the implementation of Fakumram is better in Tekken 8 than it was in Tekken 7. And here we go. Oh, I think the players are still setting up. It seems to be taking some time here. Both players are trying to set up, getting their stuff up. I think they are in the player select screen, but yeah. Now, as you can see now, it's MyPro Mad Rush against Stylo DX. Stylo DX, well, known to be a character loyalist, playing Alisa mostly, but recently even earlier today, I've seen him pick up a bit of Anna, so maybe a new character, a new DLC character to play around with, a new pocket pick. And Mad Rush, as you see, we can see him pick the good old Nina. Mad Rush still, I think he's still looking for a character to play, playing, as I mentioned, he played a bit of Victor earlier, playing a bit of Lydia as well, but Nina is quite still a strong character, especially even after Season 1. But Alisa, still very strong in every these lists. Even Nee noted recently that he was Alisa is in top 5 of the strongest characters in his opinion. Look at that chip, look at that movement though. That's why Alisa is such a strong contender for a strong character. But Nina is still very strong as well. Mad Rush, highly experienced player, knows how to play against the Alisa matchup. Trying to make the use out of it, but look at the chip from Stylo. Oh my god, Alisa is amazing. Look at all the damage all the way to the wall as well, and that movement home. A lot of linear movement. Mad Rush needs to think of some way to deal with this movement here. Both sides playing slow. Big poke here. Just poke. A nice step coming from Stylo. Amazing. Look at that chip damage all the way to the wall immediately as well. Oh, and the counter coming from Mad Rush, all the way going over. Will just be enough. Still not in heat, so he still has heat to play with. But Stylo's heat is just slowly going down here. Stylo needs to make something out of this heat. There we go, converting a full combo out of it. But it's not enough to kill, I think. All the way to the wall, to almost wall to wall. Oh my god! But giving Mad Rush the wall, and you're in the corner here. Mad Rush doesn't have the lively, but he still has rage, he still has heat. This is still anyone's game. Oh, unfortunate, just one more hit from Stylo. There we go. Stylo gets it. Nice, trying to apply a bit more pressure here. Mad Rush trying to force Alisa all the way to the wall here. Unfortunate, got caught there on counter hit. Look at that pressure. Stylo trying to do some OP, but Mad Rush read him like a book. No duck on the chainsaws. That's gonna deal quite a bit of damage in heat as well. There we go. Out of heat. Mad Rush trying to get something out here. Just a float. Unfortunate. Doesn't convert. Oh, that is gonna be a lot of damage coming from this. But will it be enough? I don't think it'll be enough. But it might equate the life lead a bit more. There we go, just a bit more, just one more hit from Mad Rush will do it. It's anybody's game, there we go. Just a simple zigzag, dealing with everything. Nice. Stylo now still putting pressure, not getting letting the loss affect him at all. Continually pressuring Mad Rush here. Mad Rush needs to do something, needs to come back from this. Stylo is still at full health. Mad Rush needs to do something. Nice grab break, but that's not enough. There we go, trying to chip. Nice tap on him. There we go. Nice pick up all the way. Should get the wall as well. If he gets, there we go. Oh, not enough. It's just slightly off. But still, Mad Rush still has a bit of heat left. Unfortunate. Gets caught by Alisa's 4-1-2. Now getting a bit of coaching here from Mad Rush. He needs to think of something to deal with this oppressive character. A lot of movement, a lot of linearity, a lot of oppressive moves here, a lot of cheap damage as well. Not that easy to do with Alisa, a lot of tools to utilize here. Just meanwhile, Stylo just calmly taking a breath, calmly thinking of how he is going to deal with anything that Mad Rush pulls out. Mad Rush can still change the characters here. He still has the Victor pick, he still has the Lydia pick. Lydia is also known to be quite strong as well. But here we see how a veteran of the FGC scene is gonna deal with this. Oh, straight into a rematch. Looks like he's sticking with the Nina. The Nina might be a strong play here. Starting to step here, nice duck. Nice block. Both players playing very defensively. Ooh, low parry immediately from Stylo. There we go. This is why Stylo is a very dominant player here. And catching the aerial as well. Oh my god. Nice block into peak engage. There we go. There we go. All the way to the wall. Guaranteed. And a lot of damage here. Balcony break all the way down here. Okay, the chainsaws are back in. Ooh, Stylo trying to catch Mad Rush, but Mad Rush is just playing a lot more defensively here, but is it enough? It's not, unfortunate. Stylo showing a dominating performance right now, not letting Mad Rush get any offense in. Mad Rush playing quite defensively, trying to deal with this threat that is Alisa. There we go, a new launch again immediately, catching Mad Rush off guard. Into the floor break as well, that's both. Mad Rush trying to get some offense in right now. There we go, a small launch all the way to the wall as well. Full combo, wall combo. There we go. Nice. Now with life lead going to heat, instantly into heat, trying to get something out of it. He needs to get the pressure out, but does he have enough heat to do it? Not enough. There we go, Rage Art. This should kill. Guns blazing, coming from Nina. Does this? Oh, it does not. This does not kill, but still, it's one hit away. Just any chip damage will do. There we go. Mad Rush coming back into this game. One per piece. Both players playing a bit more defensive, scoping out the others now. This last stage is quite a simple stage. There we go, wall bounce. Alisa still trying to exude a lot of pressure here. Nina trying to get in. There we go, trying to engage into a grab straight all the way to the wall. There we go, again, amazing, using the wall gimmicks all the way to his advantage. Come on, Meras, half health, all the way to the other wall as well. Will he be able to do it again? No. Still maintaining pressure at the wall, not allowing Alisa to leave, but Alisa is just shooting blasts all the way out. Look at all that shit, look at all that shit! Oh my god! Stylo tends to play with the walls. Still, Meras still has something here. What can he do? Ooh, nice step, but not enough with Holmes. Unfortunate, the low hits. Both players trying to do something there. Stylo playing a bit more defensively. He can afford to do this. This is a set point for him as well. A lot of pressure now. Never mind. Getting floated out immediately by Meras, but a float combo wouldn't do that much damage, unfortunate. But still, that's any bit of pressure counts here. There we go. Unfortunate, not that much damage, but still any bit counts. He's in heat. Stylo trying to get to the wall here. There we go. Oh, that is an amazing wall tech. Back at the wall again. Manderson is in trouble here. He needs to do something here. Ooh, unfortunate. Stylo takes it in a stylish fashion. Stylo showing off why Alisa is such a strong character here, and also just purely his own experience playing against Manderson. These players have played against each other multiple times in the past. Both players know what their matchup is, both players know how to deal with it. Alisa, as I said, an intimidating character to play against with all the movement, all the utility she can get, all the chip damage she can get as well. Nina, meanwhile, is also a strong character, but seemingly a bit nerfed since Season 1, nerfed since her former glory here. But still, amazing performance coming from both Stylo and Manderson. Stylo seeming to have a little celebration with his friends here. And coming up, both players played very well, but unfortunately Manderson will be now knocked down into the losers bracket. Now we'll see the next players coming up. Yeah, so yeah. And so next up we have Zaba, MyPro Zaba versus MyPro Mega Manderson. Both long-time players here. Zaba, known as a veteran of the scene, even participated in Evo Japan, I think a couple years back. Mega Manderson, also a rising star in the scene, playing several characters. Ever since Second 7, in fact. Second 7, he was playing several characters, specializing and labbing every single character he could. He was known to be just this character specialist, this lab monster, grinding his way out at in the practice mode, just getting everything. Even now, if you ask him anything, I think he can answer almost any interaction in the game. You know, Zaba, once known as a prodigy of Malaysia, still a legendary player here. Came in during Tekken 7, ran through everyone using Brian, strong characters like Brian, Paul, and Jack. Strong fundamental characters, in fact. Wonder if he's gonna pick up some Brian today. I haven't seen Brian match up today so far. Apparently now, from my sources here, Zaba might be playing Clive today. In fact, Clive seemingly not being affected that much during the recent 2.01 patch. So Clive is actually still quite a strong character. Zaba apparently has been destroying everyone using Clive recently, so it would be an interesting matchup to see. Especially Clive is still quite new in the Tekken scene as well. Meanwhile, looking back at Mega Manderson also coming in Tekken 7, playing a lot of different characters back then. From what I've heard, he's currently playing Claudio and Victor, actually. Yeah. Now let's see. Mega Manderson playing mainly specializing Lars and Claudio, but is this gonna be a mirror? No, that's not correct. But I know that he did pick up Clive for a moment here. Oh, is he gonna pick up a Jun here? From talking to him in the lift earlier, he did mention that he is pocketing a Jun for this season. But as we can see here, it's still the main versus a main. Lars versus Zaba's Clive. Both very strong characters, Lars especially with the Season 2 changes. I think the new latest patch did change a bit of Lars, actually. Nerfed a bit of his damage as well. Some of his dynamic entry moves got some minor changes in behaviors, but still a very strong and intimidating character to play against. Meanwhile, Clive has been intimidating since he just joined, but still, his new moves are freaking. Look at how oppressive Lars is. Mega Man not showing any signs of stopping here, just straight up offensive pressure, not letting Zaba even breathe here. Look at that. Look at that dominating performance from Mega Man. Oh my god. This is why Mega Man is the player to look out for. Look at the offensive pressure, not letting Zaba breathe, not letting Zaba rest for even a second. Zaba couldn't even get a single hit in here. Zaba trying to use Phoenix Stance here, trying to do something, but Mega Man is still ready for it. Immediately defends and goes back into attacking. Nice throw break from Zaba though. Mega Man trying to get close this off, but Zaba starting to get into the zone, getting a bit more defense in. There we go. Into Phoenix, into Heat. Still, what can he do here? 1+2? No. Unfortunate. Zaba is in danger here, but the low parry, this might do it. It's still at the wall. But, oh, unfortunate. This is so unfortunate. But Mega Man takes it immediately. Zaba couldn't convert. Both players now playing a bit more poking. Slowly poking, trying to find anyway. There we go, a low parry immediately from Zaba. Can he convert this damage out? There we go, into Heat. Into Heat all the way to the walls as well. There we go. The Phoenix Stance is coming out. Everything is coming out here. Zaba trying to get as much damage out as possible. He knows Mega Man is a big threat. He needs to deal with him as soon as possible. There we go. There we go. Mega Man trying to come back from the situation. Both are even right now, but Mega Man still has the point lead. Zaba needs to do something or he's gonna lose the first game. Ooh, unfortunate. Mega Man once again showing how strong, how fast-paced he can play, how offensively he can play. Zaba now seemingly getting a bit of coaching, but he needs to think of a way to deal with this Lars. This is a very intimidating Lars. Clive still needs a bit of charge up. It's a bit slower than Lars. Lars having a lot of offensive pressure right now. Mega Man seemingly going back to grab water. Remember, hydration is very important, guys, especially when you're playing such a high intensity game. You know, Zaba seems to be done with the coaching session. Now let's see, will he switch characters or will he stick with Clive? As mentioned earlier, he was doing great with Clive earlier, but oh, he's going back to Jack. Jack, one of his second 7 mains, playing a lot of Jack. Even today, earlier today, he was playing Jack as well. Once again, with players like Mao bringing Jack all the way to Tekken Evo top 8. You can see Jack is actually quite a big, amazing character here. But let's see how he can do. Jack is a bit more defensive, a more keep out-ish kind of character, but the offensive pressure from Lars, is Jack gonna be enough to deal with this situation? Look at all that pressure. Jack trying to do something. There we go, getting some pressure out of himself. There we go. Look at that damage. Zaba trying to do something here. Still playing a bit more defensively. There we go, grab break. There we go, another launch. Not launch, slow in fact. But still, Mega Man still not letting this get to his head, just going straight in. There we go, Mega Man just takes it immediately. Ooh. Lars, an amazingly strong character this patch. But Zaba not giving up here. Slowly poking his way, slowly doing big tip out moves. There we go, launch here. That's gonna do quite a chunk of damage as well. Going to Heat, jump. There we go. Still trying to get something out of here. Mega Man seemingly hesitating now. Being scared of the heat in Zaba. There we go. Their hit smash doesn't hit, but still quite a bit of pressure exuded there. Their big punch, big kick. Mega Man trying to come back from this. There we go. Grab break. Oh, just one more big hit from Zaba will do this, but Mega Man not giving up at all. Healing back quite a lot of health so far. There, one more. There we go. This is it. Zaba takes one round. Now it's one round per piece for Mega Man and Zaba. But Zaba is still down one game, so he needs to win this. Mega Man slowly playing a bit more slower now, but still exuding a lot of offensive pressure here. But Zaba trying to exude pressure of himself. Both players playing the movement game, slow but steady. And they said Season 2 wasn't a defense match. Both players, there we go, big damage coming out from Zaba, but still not that significant of life lead. Mega Man immediately coming back with healing. Oh, that big punish. Will this be enough though? Oh, the rage art. I think this should be enough. Big ray gun taking the game. Just enough. Zaba now in game point. He needs to win this game to stay in this in the winner's bracket. Both players playing quite defensively. There we go, duck all around coming out from. Ooh, nice parry coming from Mega Man. Nice punish. Look at the pressure. But Mega Man is not being that scared at all. Mega Man just going forward. Just continuing with his offensive pressure. Not caring about what he's doing. But Zaba now low parry into a full combo here. He still has speed as well. There we go. That's a lot of damage. Just one more big hit and Zaba will take game 2. There we go. Zaba taking game 2 convincingly with his jack. Now it seems to be Mega Man's turn to get some advice here. Another coaching session is in way, but let's see if Mega Man switches. A switch seems to work for Zaba, but will character switch here work for Mega Man? Mega Man also known for playing several characters, as I previously mentioned. He can pick up his other than his last, he still has a few other characters up his in his pocket, so no, he's sticking with the Lars, not even thinking of switching characters here. Mega Man also having Claudio as a secondary main, and also from what I heard, Jun as a new pocket character, so he could have switched here, but he decided to take a Lars, maybe thinking the offensive pressure might be good here. He did quite well earlier with Lars, so he might just be sticking with it because he's more comfortable with it. He is known primarily as a Lars main, so there we go. Zaba exuding a lot of pressure, but is already in the heat. Completely countered by Lars now. Both players are still quite even, but Zaba is almost out of heat. What can he do here? There we go. Mega Man going to heat. This is very dangerous for Zaba. That's a lot of damage coming up from Mega Man. This can kill if done correctly. There we go. We see Mega Man convert that kill. Both players now playing a bit more defensively. Let's see. Zaba trying to get some offensive, but Mega Man read him like a book amazingly. Nice engage, but nice block from Mega Man. That pitch block, oh my god. And nice punish from Mega Man as well. Now all the way at the wall, Zaba is in danger. Look at that block, but still a lot of chip damage has been done. Lars trying to get some damage here, look at that. There we go, catching him off guard. Zaba just needs one more big hit. Just one big hit will do, but Lars still trying to come back from this Mega Man. There we go, a big one more hit will do. Oh, Mega Man takes it. And that will be game point and set point. Zaba needs to come back here to even have a chance to stay in the winner's bracket, otherwise he will be knocked down to the loser's bracket immediately. Zaba trying to do something with the heat, but not seem to work. Mega Man answering in kind. Immediately using the heat smash, trying to get something out of it, but not working at all. Zaba is all returning with a hit smash as well, also not working. Both sides are trying everything they can to get some damage in. Look at that. Oh, that's a big launch. That will do a lot of damage, but without heat, this might not be enough. Oh, there we go. That's a nice tech from Jack. There we go. One more big hit. Just anything will do here. Mega Man trying to survive. One magic pixel. Oh my god, this is anyone's game. One launch can also do for Mega Man. There we go. Zaba staying alive. It's still game and set point for Mega Man, but Zaba is trying hard to try to come back from this. Look at the defensive play, but still a lot of chip damage has been dealt. Ooh, big launch. A lot of damage is coming out here. And he still has cheat as well. Remember, there we go. That is gonna deal a lot of damage, especially sending him all the way to the wall as well. This is a very scary place to be against the Zack. There we go, hit smash just enough. Now final round. Ooh, nice step immediately from Mega Man reading the first punch. But Zaba not letting it go easy. Mega Man trying to do something. He still has life lead. There we go, all the way to the wall. Wall damage? No, unfortunately not enough. Miss angle. And there we go, we are at the wall. The wall combo comes out all the way. Ooh, that hurts. Zaba needs to come back from this. Will the heat be enough? But there we go, just small hits, Mega Man, that's all Mega Man needs to win. Amazing gameplay. This is Tekken, this is amazing. Mega Man showing off how much offensive pressure he can play using Lars. Having a little celebration there with his friends. A few handshakes here and there as well. Meanwhile, we have, unfortunately, Zaba has been knocked down to losers. Alright. Next up, we have, it seems that we have My Pro Zur against My Pro Arenz. Both players also quite popular in the community. My Pro Arenz, particularly the popular family man, Eddie main, stuck with Eddie, even through thick and thin, through when everyone is complaining whether Eddie is too strong, whether Eddie is too weak. Even now, set 2, Eddie is in quite a weird situation right now with new, nice homing new moves, but a lot of his counter hit tools have been nerfed as well. A lot of different things that he used to be able to do is now a lot more difficult to achieve. Meanwhile, we have our resident doctor, My Pro Zur here, formerly also playing at Evo Japan once. In fact, he also plays quite a bit of Eddie, but from what I've heard, he's been picking up Leroy a lot more recently, so that we've seen him play a lot of Leroy earlier, so Leroy is still also in a precarious situation in set 2, in season 2 in fact, so it's interesting to see whether he's gonna stick with Eddie or stick with Leroy. But from what I heard, Arenz will definitely be picking Eddie, so maybe we'll get to see an Eddie mirror match, or we'll see Leroy against Eddie. Either way, I think both are going to be very interesting matchups. Both have very interesting quirks to their characters. Both plays quite a bit of counter hit tools as well, so we'll see how that goes. Season 2 known for bringing a lot of new changes, whether it be good or bad. So both Leroy and Eddie seems to still be playing as their own characters at the very least, unlike some characters like Asuka or Jin, who has largely lost their own identity here. Crowd seemingly cheering for the two players here. Both of them very popular in the MyFGC community and in the Malaysian fighting game community as a whole as well. Looking back at the match earlier, we see now moving on to the winners. Round 2 would be actually Alpha and Stylo DX earlier. But whoever wins this match here, Zur against Arenz, whoever wins this will be facing Mega Man. Having to face that dominant of a large character, it's kind of scary, and not to mention that Mega Man does still have a Claudio pick as well. Claudio known to be strong, seeing how Mulgold brought him all the way to second place in Evo. And Shadow 20Z as well. Both players showing off how strong Claudio can be, with, especially with things like Saba's Fall 2, things like Roller Running 2. And you can see here, Zur seems to be picking Leroy immediately here. Arenz seems to be prepping himself up, trying to prepare himself. Both players still interacting with the crowd as always. We'll see how this goes.
Hello?
It's seemingly going to be Eddie against Leroy here.
Before the match end, I will provide.
Both players are preparing themselves now. Look at the calm and calculated Arenz. Is he gonna pick Azufina here? Not Eddie.
Yeah,
Interesting.
neither are playing Eddie.
Both those players not playing Eddie. Amazing. And warm welcome to our tournament producer and also co-caster and also player.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is Noctis as usual, and normally I'm a caster, but today I'm letting my friend DDX casting for once, doing a great job so far. And let's get straight into the match. We have Azufina versus Leroy, Arenz versus Zur, and starting out straight up, he already starts with a hit engage. Oh, what's it gonna be? Both of these players are not even playing Eddie today.
Yeah, both of Arenz, I've been talking to Arenz earlier, he said he was gonna stick with Eddie. This, I didn't know where this Azufina came from. But a lot of pressure coming out from Zur, now trying to, but Azufina is the one with more offensive pressure here. Still has heat as well as now Arenz now has a life lead now, all the way to the wall as well.
But would you look at that, he has a pretty fulfilling combo, if I have to say the least. And there you go with the Rage Art. Is he gonna...
Not enough, but the Rage Art will do quite a bit of damage, but it won't be enough to kill.
No, it's fine, but he gets the interrupt. That's kind of more important right now. Okay. Here's the power of Wing Chun.
There we go.
Oh, the running
2 is still very strong, even after season 1 nerf.
Is this enough to recover? He's gonna get a bit of health. One more hit away. Can he do anything? He goes for the low, but the crushing move from Arenz.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? Arenz showing off how strong he can be with these kind of high offensive pressure characters such as Eddie and Azufina. But Azufina now here, even in season 2, is quite an interesting matchup here. Look at the pressure, look at all the pressure. Zur can't even do anything against this. It's still a perfect. Can this be a perfect from? Oh, no more perfect for Arenz, but still, that's a huge life lead. Unfortunately, out of heat. But Zur needs to stay alive here. One more hit will do here. No more recoverable health at all. They're trying to do anything to get out of this situation.
Yeah, but you look at the amazing crushing that he did right at the spot, and one more hit away, and he goes in for the second time. Oh, Rage Art! Rage
there
Art.
we go. Zur coming back from an almost impossible situation.
Here's the power of Wing Chun.
That much damage in a single 5-win punch.
Hey, you like Ip Man? I like Ip Man.
Ip Man is great.
And there you go with the homing attack, starting it off so far, 1 round apiece, but it is no one's game. But there you go with Arenz goes for the crushing. There you go with the orbital coming out from Zur. He's being pushed back against the wall. Can Arenz do anything about this situation?
They're getting out of the wall immediately now.
The
nice float. Nice one-jump float.
Yeah, amazing float, but no follow-up.
Unfortunate, no conversion though. Unfortunate in that situation, but all the way now trying to push him all the way to the wall. Zur now having the wall pressure. But that's not break the wall, unfortunately. Anything flatting will do here, but Arenz trying to get the wall back for himself. Now, Oki here, trying to get something. Oh, unfortunate. Zur catches Arenz off guard.
Very, very unfortunate there.
Still, Arenz not letting off on pressure. Look at that.
He tries to go for the orbital yet again.
Yeah, but look at that. Look, Arenz just isn't caring. Arenz just doesn't care. He just goes forward no matter what he got hit by previously. There we go,
and here you go with yet another orbital. That's crazy. If you look at that. Okay, he tries to go for the wall splat. No luck so far. And there you go, putting it back up against the wall. Can he do anything about it? He will expire. He goes for the 1+2 back up against the wall. Does not wall splat. Arenz with the rage. Recoverable HP. Both has no more heat available.
But there we go.
One more hit away. Who's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? One more hit. Hello? Zur?
Zur?
Oh, parry. Okay.
Big damage. Oh my god.
What? Blackout? Okay.
Both are magic before anything. Big jab.
There you go with the interrupt jab.
This is the second time we've seen the big jab take a match. Amazing game. Amazing gameplay coming from Zur and Arenz. Both players.
I think it's a dog. It must be the dog. Look at how happy the dog is.
Yeah, the dog probably gave him a buff.
Do you know the dog is a move? It's actually one of the moves that you can actually use in the game.
I heard it's quite of a 50-50. But there's a 50-50 chance whether the dog turns up or not. Now at the beach. There we go. Nice.
Okay. Very good parry coming out from Zur. He has 1 round so far, so he's not too you could say he's not too concerned about the match because he has the one match lead. And there you go, he's barely using any resource. And Arenz, he has to fight for his life here. He has no rage, despite he said, okay, there you go with the rage. But he has Zoro backed up against the wall and no throw break as well. What's it gonna be? Is anyone's game putting Zoro in the rage? One more hit,
there we go,
you go with
low.
yeah, the low. It's always the low blows, man.
Yeah, but playing against Leroy, using those blows can be quite dangerous as well.
Talking about that, there you go with the... He just floated him out of the air.
They're amazing.
Arenz wanted to get the wall. He doesn't get the wall, but he is beating the living crap out of Zoro backed up against the wall.
Yeah, it's surprising that Arenz didn't switch there. So Arenz is still on Azuzina.
And there you go with the parry as well. Okay, goes for a second time? Third one? Can I get a third time? He tried to go for the third time. I saw that.
Oh, there we go. There's the third time.
Okay. This is a very good float, but it's off axis. Will he get a wall?
Not at the wall. It's not at the wall.
He tried to go to the wall. I don't know. We've been saying wall so many times this round. If I get a penny for each time we say wall. Okay, one more hit away.
Ooh, there we go. Just a nice low stop.
Don't you just hate it when people step on your feet?
Yeah, happens too often.
Like whenever someone steps on my shoes, like, man.
So nice combo coming from Arenz. This is gonna do quite a bit of damage, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be enough to the wall. Oh, it doesn't flat. There we go. It's the wall combo is coming out the way. Nice more combo coming from Arenz. Big combo damage. Zoro needs to do something to get out of the situation. But Zoro just one hit away from death. Arenz trying to just.
There you go, the low parry as well. Oh, that was clean. That was clean.
Simple low parry.
That's cleaner than my car.
Amazing. You should get that watch, man.
Okay. Okay. He's playing footsies.
Both players trying to play a bit defensive.
I mean, look, the sunset is pretty. They are just hammering away. I mean, if you're practicing Wing Chun in the middle of the day, look, the sunset is just nice. And there you go with Zoro trying to find some way to enter. Like the Arenz's defense is pretty good.
Yeah, both players trying.
And the float with the wall standing forward. This might be it actually.
I don't think that's enough.
No, wait, okay, one more hit away. And then you go to Kane. Oh, one more hit away. No,
what the hell?
Dude, what am I telling you? I hate it when people step on my feet, especially in my shoes. Can you please wash my shoes?
Don't worry. It's covered in sand anyways.
Oh, there you go with an up throw, but he missed though.
He missed the conversion, unfortunately.
He missed the conversion. Okay, this is actually match point for Zoro if he can capture this one more, but Arenz will need to get this particular match.
To stay in the winner's bracket, yes. But still Arenz having a lot of pressure.
Arenz has a...
Oh my god, what was that?
Parry, would you look at that? This dancing diva is doing so much work.
Arenz is saying that Azuzina can parry as well. This isn't just Leroy's game. Azuzina can parry as well. There we go, we're down to the final game between the two.
I mean, if you have dogs and alpacas in the background, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, maybe the alpacas might distract the dog, and the dog might stop. There we go. A lot of pressure from Arenz.
Okay, that was such a hard read from Zoro. This is going to be a pretty decent combo. I don't think he gets the wall. Is he trying to go for the wall? This off-axis though.
Yeah.
It's off-axis. He doesn't get a clean wall splat. He does go into the stance, but that is not enough. Oh, he should have finished the string. There you go.
There we go.
Full combo.
Full combo.
Back against the wall. Are they going to do a balcony break? We will have to see. One more hit away.
There we go. Doesn't even break the balcony.
Oh, that's not bad. That's actually pretty cool.
That's a very clean conversion.
Okay, Zoro is looking very, very sharp today. And just as I say that, 2 running 3-2s. This is a move you do not want to simply eat out of neutral from...
there we go.
No, because it's a half combo, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Another running 3-2. Both of these players have not been using Eddie.
Yeah, but Arenz seem to be making Azuzina work though.
Yeah, gotta work it.
Twerk it. I guess both players kind of think that the other player might know that he matched up too well, so try to switch it up.
Yeah, both of these players, neither of these players are using the main characters that they are known for, but it's okay. Both of these are doing very, very well. That being said, there's a lot of hits that's coming up from Zoro, and he has Arenz backed up against the wall, being pressured. Would you look at all that pressure? Arenz trying to get out of the situation here, and goes for the low throw, low tackle, grab, what you want to call it. Both in heat though.
Both trying to still get control of the ball.
Okay, heat coming out from Arenz here. Nothing with the heat smash. Tries to go for the parry, but it's not enough time because the move came out just a bit too late. And there you go. Shining his shoes. That's going to be 2 rounds for Arenz, and it is going to be game point.
Game and set point, in fact. Both Arenz, if Arenz
what a nice parry. Okay.
The full combo.
Yeah, good wall standing launch here coming up from Zor.
But once again, it's off axis though.
It's off axis. I do not like off axis. I like when things are straight.
There we go. Straight into. There we go. Still a lot of damage. Trying to run out Zor's speed. Bam.
Okay, Zor is in a pretty tough spot here. Uses the cane once
Desperation
again.
here.
Okay, he smashes out. What's it gonna be? Goes for the low. Zor fighting for his life here against the counter hit. Oh, this is gonna be Rage Art.
There we go.
Guys, can we have it? We have final round.
Final round, guys. Winner goes up to face Mega Manderson next.
What do you think? We have final round, guys. Okay, so Arenz versus Zor. Final round. Who's it gonna be for?
Instantly
Who
low.
is going to stay at the upper bracket? Okay, that is not a combo. Misinput, maybe?
Maybe. Interesting. Maybe it's some sort of tech. I don't know. Leroy is kind of weird.
That is a good trade. That is a good trade. Very good trade coming from Zor's side. That is going to be a full combo, but it does look a bit off axis. Will he be able to get the wall just about though? And
trying to catch him waking up, but not waking up. Arenz just showing a lot of patience there.
Arenz using up the heat, dealing a lot of damage, putting Zor in the red. And Zor, is he going to use the heat smash? He's one more hit away.
Anything
and what's it going to be? And he goes for the Arbiter. Would you look at that? And Zor fighting with a pixel of his life here. Tries to go for the hell sweep. One more hit away. What's it going to be? And there you go. Zor. Nice job.
Zor showing how offensive he can be with Leroy. Coming back from Magic Pixel, coming back from one single silver of health all the way to winner's first round. Unfortunately for Arenz, he is now going to be sent down to the loser's bracket, but good for Zor though. Zor is now going forward in the winner's bracket, going to face Mega Manderson next. Once again, both sides sharing a friendly banter. Both Eddie players, both Eddie mains in fact, both know each other for quite a long time. Both are quite friendly with each other as well, so both having a little friendly banter after the match. The crowd was going insane during that last final round. Amazing gameplay from both Arenz and both Zor. Both players showing off immense pressure. How Leroy and Azucena, we don't really see these two characters that much in competitive play these days, but we got shown such an amazing treat. And next up we have, once again, 2 MyPro players, this time MyPro Mitsunari against MyPro Dante. MyPro Dante, of course, everyone knows MyPro Dante, the child prodigy, the 9-year-old child prodigy, currently a Jin main it seems, from what I can tell, but from what I've noticed already, he was seemingly practicing labbing quite a lot of different characters in fact. He was labbing a bit of Clive before, he also was trying out Claudio, Paul, and some of the Mishimas as well. He previously lost to Alpha Leo, as we've seen in the winners bracket. How strong Alpha can be. Next up we have Mitsunari, the winner of the last King of the Markets matches earlier in pools. He is mainly known for being a monster on the pad. He plays Mishimas on the pad, which is honestly amazing to me. Who can play Mishima that well on pad? In fact, he plays Devil Jin and Jin as well. Mostly known for being a Jin player, but recently I think he's picked up a bit of Devil Jin. Currently Devil Jin is an interesting character. Weird buffs, and then they nerfed him back down because, well, every time something is busted, just nerf Devil Jin, right? But yeah, we can see both players are prepping up. I'm interested whether this is going to be a Jin mirror match. Dante and Mitsunari both known for playing Jin, in fact, quite back in the day. But Dante clearly being new blood here, clearly being known as the resident child because he is, in fact, a 9-year-old prodigy. He still is a 9-year-old prodigy, and we're jumping right into it. Apparently, there is a Jin mirror match. Oh my god, back forward right there. Oh, what the hell is that? Nice sidewalk all the way. Have Dante there. There we go. And now at the wall here. Jin Season 2 has in fact changed quite a lot actually. It doesn't feel like the same Season 1 Jin as well. Season 1 Jin is already quite different from Tekken 7's Jin in fact. So Season 2 is seemingly almost a very different character here. A lot of different new strings. Look at the back four coming from Dante here. Nice omen but doesn't hit. A Jin mirror, a very technical matchup. Both characters needing immense technical knowledge, immense fundamentals as well. Look at the red eyes. There we go. Mitsunari trying to fall for the tree there. Unfortunately not hitting Mitsunari. Now getting a full combo out of this. Oh my god. This does not kill, but this will do a lot of damage. All the way to the wall as well. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. Mitsunari takes it now 1 per piece. Dante not letting any offensive pressure now, not letting the loss get to his head, immediately going all the way to the wall, down to the fall break as well. Look at that. Okay, what is he gonna do here? He's still in the heat, expending all the heat now. Let's go, 4-4-3. Oh, there we go, 4-4. There, amazing, another floor break from Dante now. Oh, is it? Ooh, top kick from Mitsunari. This will do a lot of damage, but he still needs a lot of heat in. He's still okay now in the heat. Now he still has rage as well. Waifu. There we go. Omen doesn't hit. Now Mitsunari with the resources, but unfortunately Dante catches him and the full damage of the combo will do. Now Dante at game point now. Nice defensive play coming from Dante. Mitsunari not letting him off. Still giving a lot of offensive pressure here. Oh, nice jabs. Trying to get something in Ring Stun. There we go. Ooh, nice duck from Dante. A big punish coming out. This is gonna do a lot of damage from the combo. There we go. Unfortunately, no walls here for both players to play with. Okay, there we go. Expand. Nice step coming from Dante. Oh, unfortunately, not much conversion comes out of it. Mitsunari trying to come back from this. He has life. Does not have life. There we go. A nice launch from Dante and he takes it immediately. Dante seemingly running off, seemingly to grab. I assume a bit of water. Hydration is important, kids. Meanwhile, Mitsunari is getting a bit of coaching now. A Jin versus Jin matchup, a very highly technical matchup. It shows it really depends on your own knowledge and your own skills here. So this will he change characters though? Mitsunari, also known for playing Devil Jin. He has been playing Devil Jin earlier as well. Quite a lot of Devil Jin in fact. Devil Jin might not be as strong as last month, but he is still a very offensive character. But looks like, oh, controller disconnected. Is there gonna be any issues? Hopefully not. This always gives me a mini heart attack when I see that pop up. But we're back into game 2 now with Jin versus Jin. Remember, this is the first game of the losers bracket. Oh, it seems due to the technical, seems to be technical issues with the controller there. So we are going to have them do a quick reset of the match. So meanwhile, a reminder that this is now round 1 of losers bracket. So the player losing this game will be eliminated from the top 16. Players do not want this because, well, as I mentioned earlier, this is part of the Kingdom Cup qualifier league. So all your wins, every single win counts, every single point counts, and you need to win to get more points in order to get into grand finals. Now both players resetting up the match, it seems, trying to get back to the character select, and I think Dante is getting a bit of coaching as well. Maybe getting some advice on the Jin mirror match. After all, this is, as I mentioned, this is a highly technical matchup. There we go. Going back in. Game 2. Both players scoping each other out slowly, going with jabs, small pokes as well. So nice step coming from Dante. Dante trying to get something out of here. Oh my god. Look at that. Ooh, 4-2 from Mitsunari. There we go. Into heat. A lot of health lead on Mitsunari now. Now Dante needs to do something to get out of this. But can he get out of his life lead? Dante manages to get a low parry, quite a big combo damage, but will this be enough? Mitsunari still has a lot of health. unfortunate Mitsunari blocks everything. One more hit by Mitsunari. There we go. Mitsunari takes first round of game 2. Ooh, nice float. There we go. All the way to the wall as well. There we go. Wall combo. There. Dante needs to do something here. Dante seemingly not being able to do the nice parry. Unfortunately read by Mitsunari immediately. There we go. Oh my god, amazing from Dante, but he still needs a lot more to win here. At least he managed to equalize his health a bit. Unfortunately, Mitsunari caught him off guard from the other side. Mitsunari now up to game point. If he takes this, then he will equalize in the best of 3 as well. But Dante, if he wants to end this quick, he needs to win these 3 rounds. But Mitsunari seemingly catching Dante's style of play now. Completely stepping that back for straight into a top launch. Oh my god, this is gonna do a lot of damage. There we go, at the wall as well. Heat comes out. A lot of damage coming out. There we go. Oh my god. But Dante knows the matchup. He knows how to deal with it. Oh, nice rage art. But that won't be enough to kill, unfortunately. But it will still get a lot of damage off here. And especially interrupting the wall pressure now, putting him at a better situation here. Dante trying to play defensively. Unfortunately, Mitsunari, just one blow catches him off guard. Dante seemingly in thinking on what to do here. Stage lag. Both players, as I mentioned, the Jin matchup, it could be anyone's game. Both are very hard to play. Both are also very well versed in the characters, especially Dante Kazama here. Dante Kazama obviously spending a lot of time training and playing a lot of different characters as well, dabbing earlier, but I wonder how he would do in the Jin matchup. If you're passing a cup of water over to Mitsunari. Hydration is important once again, kids. Oh, we're going to the Rebel Hangar. A simple stage. Mitsunari immediately putting on pressure here with small jabs here and there. Dante replying, nice low parry, but no combo. Unfortunate, did not convert. Both players playing very defensively. Nice duck coming from Dante there. Ooh, nice grab, throw break, nice. Dante is trying to read the lows now, trying to his best at least. But Mitsunari not letting any pressure there. There we go, a big punish coming from Mitsunari. All the way at the wall, and then heat as well, there we go. Dante reading the wall tech and replying kind, there we go, nice trade. Oh, nice launch! Will this be enough? I think this might be enough. He still has 6 smash as well. Oh, barely didn't convert the wall. Oh, nice, another low parry into the rage art. Amazing from Dante. Amazing game sense coming from 9-year-old. Jin's rage art coming out right there. Amazing. But coming right back into it. Now Mitsunari playing a bit more defensively now. Ooh, 4-4-2, straight up punishing it. Ooh, at the wall, unfortunate. Dante needs to get out of this situation. This is bad. Dante is trying to get some maybe a low parry out of it, but nice parry as well. Dante is trying to force a lot of offensive pressure here, pushing himself out of the wall, but that at the cost of a lot of damage, and that would make him that would lose him the game, unfortunately. Okay, look at the movement coming from Mitsunari at the beginning there. Okay, now back at the corner. This is the same situation we see in last round, folks. Dante trying to get out here, but will he get out? There we go. But this is off. Dante tried to realign himself, but it wasn't enough. Still catching the float there. Dante trying to get some Oki there, but Mitsunari just patiently sitting on the ground, not doing anything. Still a lot of damage. This still can be anyone's game. Nice back 4 coming out from Dante. Mitsunari trying to put some pressure here. Both are not. Mitsunari trying to push him to the wall, it seems. But Dante just stepped out, and now he has the wall. Now he has the control. Just one more small hit will do anything there. And low, amazing. This is match and set point for Dante. Winning this will let him proceed to the next round. But Mitsunari not letting this go easily. Look at that pressure. Nice duck coming from Dante, but no punish coming out. Nice power crush. Now Dante trying to push him to the wall. Nice. Oh, all the way at the wall. This will do a lot of damage. It will put Mitsunari in a very unfavorable situation as well. Ooh, the reflat. Oh my god, Tekken. Look at that. Just one more hit. Any hit will do here. Just slowly. Oh, but Mitsunari trying to come back from this big combo coming out. He still has rage. He still has heat. There we go. The heal is coming out. But it will knock him all the way to the wall and he will reset with wall attack. But Dante read it. Just slowly. Oh, nice! Will punish with a rage art. Oh my god! The second rage art kill and this will be Dante's game, I think. There we go. Dante sneaks out a win just barely against Mitsunari. He is truly a child prodigy. Amazing. Look at how amazing his execution was, his gameplay, just the way he played and just how passionate he is about to the game. Next up he's going to face going forward to face my pro Arenz, in fact. Both Arenz and Dante seem to have a very friendly relationship as well, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Last time during the first Kingdom Quality Cup qualifier match, Dante just slightly lost to Arenz in loser bracket as well. Unfortunate for him, but will Dante get a revenge match here? It's still anyone's game. Next up, we have my pro Sha against my pro Qatarus. Sha, mainly known as a Lydia main, newly joined my pro as well. He previously just lost to, in fact, lost to Stylo DX's Ana, in fact. Stylo DX was playing an Ana instead of his usual Elisa, so maybe that threw him off his game. But playing Lydia previously in groups. Meanwhile, we have my pro Qatarus. Qatarus is known mainly as a Claudio player. Claudio, as we mentioned previously, Claudio is still a very strong character, especially with the EVO performance in mind, showing how strong Claudio is. And we didn't really get much of a big change from Claudio in the latest 2.01 patch. So Claudio is still a very menacing character, especially you can see how people like Shadow 20Z or Mulgold, how they play Claudio, bringing him to the next level here. So we'll see if Qatarus sticks with the Claudio pick. Both players are playing generally quite strong characters. Lydia itself is also quite strong, coming from the DLC as well. A lot of strong moves, a lot of strong unique tech and parries they can play around with. But meanwhile, Claudio, an amazing character with an amazing pressure, coming with, especially in the wall with exploding walls or any other gimmicks. So it's this will definitely be an interesting matchup, especially knowing Claudio with things such as Stabus 4-2, wall running 2 as well. A lot of pressure can be dealt out. Once again, the reminder, this is the losers bracket. So players who are losing here will be automatically eliminated straight from the match, from the tournament. And players do not want that, as every point counts in this second qualifier league. Once again, this will be the fourth Kingdom Cup League qualifier. So with the next Kingdom Cup qualifier event being in Kota Kinabalu, which is the KBM Cup. And reminder for any player still trying to vie for a position in the grand finals, reminder that the final event, the FB Major, will count double points. And we're hopping in. As we can see, it's Claudio versus Lydia here. There we go, Claudio, all the way to the wall. Oh. Amazing pressure coming from the star here with the Lydia, but Claudio not letting it off easy. Look at that. Oh, big damage incoming, especially at the wall now. He wants to get to the explosive wall there, but I think he's misaligned. So there we go, out of heat as well, but he still has the starburst going. Oh, but just too much pressure coming from Sha's Lydia. Unfortunate. Jumping back into round 2. So Qatarus is trying to get something out of this. Try and push him all the way to the wall. This is a very dangerous situation to be against the Claudio, but Sha just casually just... Ooh, nice stun coming from Qatarus. In heat as well. Look at that. Look at the shining arm. It's very scary here. Lows as well coming. And you still have 2 stunners to the Shuriken, even though nerfed. Oh, unfortunate. But still a big trade, big damage for Qatarus. But Sha immediately recovering all that health. In media and heat, it's also nothing to scoff at either. There we go, into Rage Art as well. This is gonna kill. Amazing, amazing coming from Sha, amazing pressure coming from Sha's Lydia here. Now, wondering how Qatarus is going to deal with this. Qatarus needs to have way to deal with Lydia's offensive pressure. He's now trying something, but the moment he loses pressure is where Sha just runs him down. Qatarus needs to think of something to get out of the situation. There we go, a big punish from Sha. All the way to the wall as well. Look at the damage, oh my god. Not converting the Starburst unfortunately. But look at that, there we go, a big punish coming from Qatarus. Oh, a drop, unfortunate, oh my god. There we go. Sha trying to stay alive here. They're trying to do something, but not working. Nothing is working on Sha. Sha is just blocking everything here. Oh, Sha just takes it immediately. Dominating performance coming from Sha. Now the real question is, what can Qatarus do in this situation? Will he switch characters? From what I know, that he is a character loyalist and he mainly plays Claudio, so there is no pocket character from what I know. Claudio getting a bit of, not waiting for a coaching, just going straight into the next match while he was getting a bit of coaching. Sha immediately putting on offensive pressure to win, Terry letting him gain a lot of confidence there. Look at that, all the way to the wall, not even fearing anything. Qatarus is not even being able to breathe there. Oh my god, this is such a dominating performance from Sha. Qatarus needs a way to get out of this, otherwise he's going to be knocked down. Qatarus is trying a lot of different things, playing a bit more defensively, but that doesn't seem to be working. There we go. Trying to get a lot of pressure there. Unfortunate, doesn't convert anything. He's trying to get, but Sha is just playing very well here. He doesn't get anything hit. Sha putting a lot more effort in now, all the way to the wall here. Qatarus needs to do something here, otherwise his hopes are gone. He's out of heat as well. Oh, unfortunate. Sha just showing how dominantly there can be. Qatarus not being able to convert using his... Oh, look at that Warring 2 not working. Just stepped by Sha. Sha clearly knows the matchup well. Claudio is a well-known matchup at this point in Tekken 8. People know how Claudio works, and Sha clearly shows off his knowledge there, blocking everything and just stepping everything there. Look at that patience, oh my god! 2 no-round browns from Sha, oh my god. Sha showing just how amazing Lydia can be and just how dominant he is as a player. Absolutely destroying Qatarus. Unfortunately for Qatarus, that would mean that he is knocked out. That would also mean that there is one less Claudio player in the left running in the tournament. Sha now, Sha's next opponent is going to be my pro Zaba. Now, seeing if Sha can, we'll see if Sha can continue his dominance with one of Malaysia's prodigies and legends as well. Unfortunately for Qatarus, though, this is the end of his tournament journey for today. But of course, he will still be back in future tournaments, and we wish him all the best. Next up, we have an unaffiliated player. We have Enrex against Joken's Misgun. Enrex, known to be an Lisa main, it seems, from what he was playing earlier. But from my sources, apparently he also plays a lot of Lydia as well. Apparently. On the other hand, Misgun of Joken fame is famously a Heihachi main and playing very well earlier. Lost to Zaba's Jack earlier, but still, Heihachi is still an immensely strong character. Anyone who plays Tekken can answer this, saying Heihachi is one of the greats. And the moment he came back, especially with Warriors Instinct, especially with all his new tools to play around with, Heihachi is actually quite a menace to play against. So we'll see. Both players setting up their controllers now. I would assume Miss Gun will stick with Heihachi, but Enrex, will he be picking his Alisa, or will he be picking Lydia? Picking both players apparently there's some technical issues trying to reset the controllers on both sides. Yeah, there we go. Checking the button inputs, very important. We don't want another disconnect mid-game. Okay, as expected, Enrex is now in his Lisa. And meanwhile, Miss Gun, as usual, picks Heihachi. Both players are both quite strong characters. Heihachi is definitely very strong, despite a little bit of higher execution difficulty, but Heihachi is still very strong character, especially with the Scene 2 buffs. Alisa's very strong, a lot of movement, a lot of chip, as we've seen earlier from Stylo. We'll see. Jumping right in. Both players calm and ready, trying to prepare. And they're playing a bit more defensively. Look at that movement a bit. Miss Gun going immediately for offense, but now it seems like he's losing his turn. Enrex trying to do something here. There we go. Miss Gun doing a lot, trying to come back from this, coming back from life loss. There is Miss Gun trying to catch it. Okay, there we go. On the wall bounce, back, and another time. There we go. All the way to the wall. Look at that damage, all from a single wall combo. Oh my god, this is why Heihachi is so strong. Can Enrex come back from this? Enrex still has rage, but Miss Gun still has the heat. That is still a lot of damage. Just one more hit will do. Enrex takes the first rage. Oh. Okay, now both players are playing a bit of movement there. Enrex engaging immediately. Look at the chip damage of the chainsaws. Oh my god, look at all that chip damage. All just from chainsaws. Oh my god. But Miss Gun needs to get out of this wall here. He needs to do something. Unfortunate, nice stomp coming from Enrex. Oh my god, is this gonna be a perfect? Enrex showing how offensive Alisa can be. There we go. Does Miss Gun have a solution to this? Enrex seems to be dominating him with his Alisa pick. As you can see, ooh, nice unblockable. Oh my god, that caught Miss Gun amazing. There we go, all the way at the wall. Is this going to be a no-run round? Enrex trying to get one more hit in. Just one big hit will do. But Miss Gun still has a lot of damage here. He still has rage. Unfortunate, Enrex just takes it. Enrex showing how offensive Alisa can be. Especially with all the pressure moves, all the chip damage, all the movement. This is why he placed her as in top 5. She is actually quite a monster, especially in high-level competitive play. Heihachi is still no character to scoff at, as you can see in the first round how much damage he dealt with just a single wall combo. Amazing things coming from Heihachi. So, Joken's Miss Gun sticking with the Heihachi pick. Character loyalists are mostly will stick with their picks, but will he have any changes to his strategy? Will he have anything to do that can change his fate? There we go. A bit more small pokes there, but still nothing hitting here. And then he's playing very defensively. But oh my god, catching him off guard and immediately going to the chip. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Solo parry there as well. There we go, trying to come back here. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. And it won't be a wall combo, but it still gets him at the wall. Nice duck of the unbreakable. There we go, but Enrex known to use a lot of unblockable missiles here as Lisa. A lot of good tools here, trying to control opponents, to zone opponents, using Lisa as a zoning tool. But Miss Gun trying to do something to get back here. Ooh, oh, that's a lot of damage coming out. Will it be enough? Nice, healthy. Going to one more hit. Anything will do. Rage Art. There we go. Miss Gun is on the board. It just goes to show just how oppressive, how much damage Heihachi can do in this matchup. But still, it is still very dangerous matchup for Arenz, and Enrex needs to play carefully. His gun starting to step a lot of Alisa's more linear moves now, but not converting anything, getting this as a multi-combo to the wall. There we go, reset at the wall, reset, no pancake flip. There, trying to jab, 1-1 jab, trying to get something out of it. Look at the chip, oh nice! Look at the movement from Alisa. Enrex trying to get something out of it. Enrex still has seen, but Miss Gun is out. This still is anyone's game. Now, Miss Gun playing a bit more defensive. There we go, trying to find the opening, and he got it all, but this won't yet reach the wall, I think. Miss Gun just needs one more hit. There we go. Miss Gun now taking 2 consecutive rounds. He's in the zone now. Now Enrex is in trouble. Enrex now trying to figure out how to deal with this newly powered up Miss Gun. Maybe Miss Gun is now warmed up. Now he's in the zone now. Look at that. Look at that. There's a lot of offense pressure. Look, immediately step in, punish. No mercy from Miss Gun. All the way to the wall and to the corner as well. No pancake flip. Immediately low right off Oki and grab as well. But Enrex trying to come back from this, going into heat immediately. At the wall as well is a very dangerous spot for Miss Gun. But Miss Gun trying to get out of this, but at the cost of his life. There we go, trying to get a grab just to get out. There we go. Unfortunately, doesn't work. Side switch though. Trying to get something out. Enrex has the life lead, but it's still anyone's game. Miss Gun still has heat as well. Oh my god, that is unfortunate. What the hell was that package? What was that misaligned? That misaligned might have cost Miss Gun the game, but Miss Gun is still at game point here. Trying to get some pressure off. Enrex now getting back in the zone now. Giving a lot of big pokes here. Just checking a lot of things. Ooh, unfortunate off axis once again. Look at that. A lot of damage coming out from Enrex. Enrex is still very, very healthy here, but Miss Gun is almost dead. It's almost in rage as well. There we go, in rage. And you know, Enrex is still at full health. What can he do here? Perfect. Unfortunate. This is going to be game and set point for Enrex. If Miss Gun wins, then he still has to win one more game. And if Enrex wins this, it automatically knocks out Miss Gun from the tournament. Oh, unfortunate that the Oki does not hit. But still Miss Gun trying to do anything here. A lot of pressure coming out. Enrex replying kind, going to the heat as well. Look at all that chip damage. Oh my god. Miss Gun needs to do something here. Low coming out from Enrex trying to do something. Oh, unfortunate that did not hit. If that would have hit, that might have been the game. Now Enrex has the advantage here with life lead, but Miss Gun still has rage. Oh, one more hit will do. There we go. Unfortunate. Enrex knocks out Miss Gun and knocks out Joken Miss Gun from the tournament and moving himself to the next stage. At least once again showing everyone how strong Alisa can be as a character, how strong with all the movement options, how finicky she can be in fact, moving all the way from left and right, sometimes going straight out exits so your opponent can't even catch you in fact. Still, not only that, Alisa with high-tech capabilities. You have the long-range missiles as well to do a bit of zoning, controlling your opponent's movements. You also have things such as Alisa's a lot of chip damage from her chainsaws as well, so a lot of damage coming out from that. Next will be the final round, final losers round 1 match. Would be My Pro Shinato versus another unaffiliated player, Castro. My Pro Shinato, mostly known as a character loyalist, a Horang specialist in fact, but from what I noticed earlier today, he was playing Lars in fact. Earlier using Lars to Arenz's Eddie. Meanwhile, Castro, from what I've seen so far, was playing mainly Dragunov in his matches today, but as I mentioned, he was doing a bit of casual labbing with our resident child prodigy, Dante earlier, so we've seen him pick up some Claudio, some Paul, some Lydia earlier, so who knows what he's gonna play. But from what I understand, he's still mainly a Dragunov player, so we might see a Dragunov versus Horang matchup, or even Dragunov versus Lars. Lars, as we've seen from Mega Manderson, how strong Lars can be in the current set, so that might be why Shinato has finally chosen to play Lars instead of Huarang. But still, Huarang currently still in also kind of a weird situation here, where in set 2 he's starting to lose a bit of his identity, but still a very strong character. But we don't really see that much play in competitive as maybe, let's say, a Lars or a Claudio. So we'll see. Both players now setting up and preparing to pick the character, it seems. The winner of this match will go up to face Wukong 46 in the next match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Shinato not picking Lars or his main Huarang, and is now playing with Clive Rosefield. It's interesting to see quite a lot of people pick up Clive ever since his release. Clive is quite a very interesting character. Castro still playing Dragunov. Dragunov still a very strong character, despite all the nerfs. Look at the pressure from Shinato immediately. That's why people play Clive. But there we go. Still the wall from Dragunov. There we go. There, all the way to the wall. Shinato trying to end this thing early. But Castro not letting him look at that. Go into hit immediately. Immediately hit smash. Oh my god, what is that? Shinato not converting that. Oh, just still badly managed to pick it up. There we go. This might be enough to kill. There. Oh! And low parry immediately off the bat just to kill. Oh my god, that was flashy. Shinato showing how Clive is still a very strong character despite what everyone says. Still now playing a bit more passively. The new Garuda move coming in. Just pulling you in. Dragunov can't really play play range. Shinato with that move, he really can't do anything. There we go, Titan. Trying to do a bit of Titan forms up to there. There we go. Phoenix Stun trying to get a lot of pressure here. Castro trying to get something out. Looks like he's trying to hit smash, but immediately getting punished by Shinato. Oh my god. Shinato showing how oppressive Clive can be played well. Instantly grabbed. Castro now putting in a lot of pressure, knowing how to match up a bit, maybe knowing the match up a bit more now. Unfortunately still launched by Shinato, but Shinato still does not have life lead. Castro still here with the life lead. What will he do? But Shinato just using big tip out moves, trying to do something here. Trying to punish anything. There we go. Now at the wall. Not where you want to be against Dragunov. But never mind, Shinato managed to get himself out of it. The bar is also almost at 3 now. Now Castro is on the board. Nice. Instant neutral Phoenix stuns out of that. Amazing. Shinato just doing a lot of different things, trying to knowledge check Castro now. Castro just still playing quite cleanly, playing not getting the mix up correctly as well. Shinato putting a lot of pressure here, but Castro just at the wall. You do not want to be at the wall against Dragunov. There we go, getting out of the wall, but it's still in a very precarious situation. Castro still has a life lead, but not anymore. Shinato trying to get rid of this life lead, and he barely trying to work. And hit immediately. This should do a lot of damage here, especially with the final heat smash. There we go. Just anyone's game. Oh, the block of a rage out. Unfortunate. Shinato takes the first round. Castro probably thought Shinato was gonna mash button out of there, but unfortunately he raged out probably too early. Unfortunate situation for Castro, but it is what it is. Instant rematch. Going straight back into it. At precipice, in fact. Shinato showing how offensive it can be, but Castro needs to do something to deal with this. There we go. Castro is starting to play a bit more defensively, but Shinato is also reading him. There we go. They're very patient, trying to punish every mistake that Castro makes. There we go, Titan. Trying to force him back. There we go. And Castro mashed the button there. And he gets punished for it. Unfortunate. Also, yeah, while both players still have heat, but Castro is now in rage. Both players trying to get out of rage. Ooh, that miss. Unfortunately for Shinato, this might be a lot of damage from Castro if he can convert it, but he did not use the heat combo. Using a heat to counter. There we go. Immediately into heat smash. Just needed that one damage to work. So trying to use Shiva to get out of, get a bit of low damage there, but not working. Castro just staying very nice with his movement. Now forcing his way in all the way to the wall, but Castro is still now pushing him back as well. Nice low parry coming from Shinato, but no conversion. Oh my god, that must have hurt. Unfortunate if that was a full combo, but now Shinato using for 1+2 to charge up his meter. There we go. And there we go, into heat is right immediately. This should do a lot of damage. But Castro just stays on the ground. Maybe the safest option there. There we go, catching and punishing him immediately. We see the Torgal come out. Castro trying to do something here, trying to stay alive. But Shinato not letting him breathe at all. Look at the pressure. All the way down, all the way to the wall as well. And you remember he had 4 stacks as well, 4 bars in meter. Castro now trying to do something, not working. He needs to do something to get out of this situation. Ooh, look at that heat smash, oh my god. This is why Clive is such an awesome character. There we go. Dantetsuken. This is what he kept the 4 bars for. Just, it is a very good contingency plan when you don't know how to end things. No, immediately grab from Castro. Now a lot of pressure now. Shinato needs to do something here. If Shinato is already at the game set point. So he needs to win this. Nice low parry from Castro, but that's not convert to a full wall combo. Unfortunate. And he's out of heat as well, but he has life lead. Shinato needs to do something. Look at that. It doesn't resplat. Oh, it does. It does resplat on. But ooh, big damage coming from Castro. Still, that is not a good trade, especially with that amount of life lead. Now it's final round. Castro needs to win this to survive. If not, he's going to get knocked out. Meanwhile, if Shinato wins this, he is instantly going to be sent into the losers round 2. So both players need to win this immediately. Both players now playing a bit defensively, not knowing what to do. Shinato has a life lead, but Castro has not used his heat at all. Just getting some cheap damage there. There we go, hit smash out of Shinato. Just getting a lot of damage out there. There we go. Big damage coming from Kingston. Ooh, he tried to tighten that, but unfortunately hit smash overrides it. Come on, Shinato just needs one more hit. Big titan hit. One more hit. One more good hit. There we go. A low catches Castro off guard, and Shinato proceeds to losers round 2, knocking out Castro. And unfortunately, this is where Castro ends his tournament journey. Unfortunately, this is how it ends for Castro. Shinato, meanwhile, shall proceed on to the losers round 2 against Sang Wukong for 6. Once again, now we're down to top 12 now, with 2 more rounds in the winners bracket and 3 more rounds in the losers bracket. Once again, this is part of the Kingdom Cup League. We are now running it at you live from my FGC Arena at the atrium. This is Fizzo. Okay, now we will proceed to losers round 2 for now. So right now we will be seeing My Pro Arenz versus My Pro Dante. As I mentioned previously, these two have faced each other in losers bracket last time I was here casting. It was the first ever Kingdom Cup qualifier event. So at that point, if I remember correctly, Arenz knocked Dante out in the losers bracket, costing Dante his tournament. So now might this be a revenge match for Dante against Arenz. Both players being very friendly with each other. Arenz acting much like a brotherly or fatherly figure to Dante as well. So we will see what happens here. both players are. I wonder if Arenz is going back to Eddie or will he stick with the Azucena we saw earlier. But now that he is no longer facing Eddie mirror match, he might just go back to Eddie. Meanwhile, as I mentioned earlier, Dante is a prodigy, is a child prodigy of course, but he has been playing a lot of different characters. He's playing Jin mainly from known for playing Jin mainly, but he did pick up Clive at one point, and he was labbing a lot of different characters earlier. So it would be interesting to see who he picks here. I've seen him practice a bit of Claudio, a bit of Paul, and even a bit of the Mishima. So we'll see what happens here. Both players now in character select, and we'll see. Dante instantly locking in Jin. Arenz hovering over Yoshi for some reason. Oh, he's sticking to Azucena. Seemingly not playing Eddie today, it seems. As he showed us earlier how menacing Azucena can be, but still. Jumping straight into it. We're now at the beach. A very technical character in Jin versus a very fast-paced, very offensive character in Azucena. Let's see how this goes. You can see Arenz knows the matchup quite well. Arenz, after all, still a veteran player in the scene. So Jin is not a new character. Jin has been out for so long. So look at how offensive Azucena can be under the hands of the veteran. That they're trying to get some pressure in, but just the amount of pressure given by Azucena is nothing to scoff at. You need to somehow interrupt her pressure, otherwise when she gets momentum it's very hard to stop her. Now look at that, another punish coming out from Dante, but not enough, doesn't catch it. Ooh. Arenz trying to do something here, but Dante is finally coming back in a bit, playing a bit more defensively now, trying to not get hit by the offensive wall running 3-2. Once again, Azucena's strongest move. There we go. One more hit from Arenz. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Unfortunate. Arenz is now at game point now. Look at that. Look at that pressure. Now look at all those mix-ups. Wall running 3-2 as well. There we go. Oh, but Dante not grabbing the punish in time. Unfortunate. So it's very hard to play, especially with Jin. Jin is not that offensive character. He has a lot of technical things you can use, but it's not good enough in this situation. Unfortunately, Arenz just annihilates Dante in this round. Seemingly, now both sides getting a bit of advice here. Dante getting some coaching here, wondering what to do here. Seemingly having rebinding his buttons, maybe there were some issues earlier, maybe? Still getting some form of advice coming out from the other players of the locals, thinking on how he's going to deal with this Azucena. Meanwhile, Arenz is just, look at his calm demeanor, he's just calmly dismantling Dante and Jin, not letting the Jin do anything at all in the past game. Now, does Dante have an answer to Arenz's Azucena? That's the real question.
Round 1. Fight.
Yep. Okay, Dante is trying to play a bit more slowly now, trying to do a bit more pressure. There we go. Power crush from Arenz. So trying to do a bit more pressure there, trying to keep the distance and trying to hot kick and punish. Dante doing his best here. That's going to be a lot of damage. Still, there we go. The tech. Wall tech as well, trying to get something out of here, but nothing is working here. Unfortunate, but still Dante has a huge life lead now, but Arenz still have heat and rage. Who knows what's gonna happen here? There we go, a big launch all the way at the wall as well. Now one more hit, there we go, Dante is now on the board, taking his first point against Arenz. Arenz not letting him off though, just continuing with all the pressure, immediately going to hit right off the bat. Look at that damage. Dante is already at half health. Arenz is out of heat though, but that the amount of life lead is nothing to scoff at. Dante trying to get something out of it, maybe even getting a heat combo over this. but it's too far from the wall. Nothing can get out of it. Nice hit, turn the heat smash to get any sort of damage out. So Arenz trying to grab, getting any, trying to end this game, but Dante not letting it go easy. Unfortunately, Arenz still gets a nice blow to Dante. One per piece now. Both players playing very defensive now. Dante trying to counter Azizgan's offense, but oh, the wall running 3-2 though. No punish. Nice high wall splat here. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, he whips the wall combo. Unfortunate. Oh my god, that's gonna cost him a lot. That hit, using heat smash for some pressure here, but still, this might not be enough. Arenz still has life lead and the heat as well. He needs a big punish here to work. Dante very calmly reading everything, but he still needs to get some offensive pressure. Arenz trying to get something out of the heat. Okay, both players getting some distance. There we go, trying to punish, but got parried instantly. Oh my god. This is the game and set point for Arenz now. Dante needs to come back from this win to even survive in this match. Oh my god, another parry. Nice grab break from Arenz. Dante is getting desperate now, trying to do anything here. Another grab. Oh my god. Arenz has been dismantling this poor child since the very beginning. Okay, Dante now getting a lot of pressure at the wall especially. But still Arenz is just trying to get out of it just by putting more pressure, trying to push him back. Look at that, look at that. Nice stuff from Dante, but no, nothing comes out of it. Unfortunate. Ooh, nice. As well. And this is gonna do it. Amazing. Final round. Dante needs to win this to stay in the game, but Arenz will, if Arenz wins this, he will knock Dante out immediately. It's still anyone's game here. Arenz looking at the amount of pressure Arenz is building up without the Sena. Dante doesn't know what to do here. He's at the wall again. Not where he wants to be. Dante not being able to get anything out there. Arenz just blocking everything. Unfortunate. There we go. Both sides exhausted heat now. It's just a normal same game. But the Arenz with so much health. Can Dante come back from this? I don't think so. I think this is it. That's enough. Unfortunately, once again, Arenz knocks out Dante from the tournament. Unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. This is Tekken. This is how tournaments go. Unfortunate. It seems like both of them giving each other some talking, some advice as well. Both players in the local MGC community very friendly to our Dante Kazama over here, and both showing good sportsmanship as both of them walk off. Next up, we will have MyPro Zaba versus MyPro Sha. Zaba once again mentioned the prodigy that came in back in Tekken 7, playing a lot of Brian, a lot of Paul and Jack. We've seen his Jack gameplay today, very amazing. But meanwhile, we still have Sha showing a dominating performance with his Lydia earlier. This can be anyone's game. Lydia is still a very strong character, but we still have Zaba's characters being Brian and Paul and Jack and whatnot, both very strong fundamental characters to play. You need very strong fundamentals to play them well, so we'll see how this goes. Both players are coming up and preparing themselves. Once again, we can see the players in the local community giving encouragement and advice to Dante Kazama. Very young player with a very bright future ahead, especially if he sticks to Tekken. Having a very wonderful community supporting him as well, giving him advice. Meanwhile, once again, this is now the losers round 2. Finishing the after we finish losers round 2, we will be in top 8. Seeming like both players getting some pre-game coaching against each other, it seems, from Mega Man. So we'll see how that goes. Once again, both Zaba and Sha being amazing players for my FGC. They shown off how threatening their gameplay can be, how threatening their fundamentals can be. Both can have a lot of offensive pressure. Wondering though how now as we come to season 2 2.01, I think next patch coming would be around mid-June in fact. So there will be a bit more of change in a bit more fixes, maybe fixes coming to characters such as Baldi or Brian or even Clive in fact. As you can see, Zaba and Sha coming in as we expected. Zaba with the Jack and Sha with the Lydia. Jack a bit more of a defensive character against Lydia with high offensive pressure. Let's see how this goes. Zaba going off right back but blocking everything though. So look at the big damage coming out from Sha instantly in heat as well. Oh my god, all the way to the wall. Look at that damage, look at that pressure. Can Zaba get out of this? Nice low parry from Zaba. Right, now it's Zaba's turn to deal damage. But still, Sha still has a lot of resources to play with. He still has 2 charges. There we go, Heat Smash not connecting but still giving him a bit of a zoning pressure, trying to keep him out. But Sha not respecting that at all, just going back in immediately and getting Zaba instantly. Sha showing how dominant Lydia can be. Zaba needs to think of a way to get out of this offensive pressure and deal damage on his own. The big keep out moves by Zaba now. So slowly keep out moves and big punishes coming in from Zaba, being a more methodical and slow game. At the wall now, very dangerous position to be against Sha. Look at that damage though. Sha instantly coming back. How much damage? Oh my god, they dropped the combo it seems. And Zaba not working, Zaba's offense isn't working there, unfortunate for him, but this might cost him the game. In fact, there we go, Rage Art. Unfortunately, this will be it for Zaba, I think. Zaba, Sha instantly taking 2 rounds straight from Zaba immediately. But Zaba, as you can see, is starting to get into the groove. Hopefully he can do something out of this. Still big damage. Just big pokes coming up from Zaba. Still playing defensive, trying to play a bit more of a keep out game here. Look at that, trying to force pressure onto Sha. This big chunky pokes, there we go. Look at that, big hit smash incoming. And still Sha still can do a ton of damage here. He still has heat, he still has 2 charges here. There we go, Zaba slowly chipping away at Sha, but one bad move and Sha might be able to take this from him. All the way at the wall. Now, ooh, that parry from Sha read Zaba like a book. Or the Rage Art, I don't think. Oh my god! Zaba survived that hit! But this Rage will do a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it will kill. Leaves it at 1 magic pixel. Both sides need 1 single hit. Just anything will do. There we go, Zaba is on the board. Okay, now both sides now. Oh, nice launch coming from Zaba. This is gonna deal quite a decent amount of damage and put him all the way at the wall where Jack wants to be. Jack can deal a lot of pressure. Look at that wall combo, oh my god. Look at that amount of damage, oh my god. Another splat, another resplat, oh my god. This is why Jack is so strong. Sha coming back. Look at how much health he recovered. He's already enraged, but he has half health. Oh my, and immediately with a parry as well. Zaba trying to get out of this. Both sides trying to get some offense, and there we go, a big launch. But I'm not sure if this is going to be enough damage though. There we go! Now final round in the first game of losers round 2 again between Zaba and Sha. Now Zaba trying to put some pressure, both sides playing a bit more cautiously now. There we go, Zaba punishing that immediately, but Sha not being able to punish it, unfortunate. There we go. Zaba trying to use anything to get a bit of offensive pressure here. There we go, Heat Smash! Sha is now on the ropes, but he still has 3 charges plus heat. This is still anyone's game. There we go, in the charge. Unfortunate, oh my god! The Zaba ground tag, oh my god, that won him the game, amazing! Zaba casually, calmly taking a sip of drink after that amazing performance shown. And Sha now thinking whether he should switch character or stick. Bing Lee sticking to the character. wanting to give Mega Manderson trying to give some advice there, but it seems like the rematch has already started. They're jumping right back into it. No time for any coaching.
Round one. Fight.
Zaba showing very strong fundamental since Tekken 7, so Jack is a very good character for him to play. But Sha still trying to get any sort of pressure in at all. Zaba is slowly getting used to it. There's still a lot of damage. Look at all of that. Oh my god. And all the way to the wall as well to carry. Nice punishing from Zaba, trying to get something in. Now in heat, trying to get some damage out. And Sha is exhausted with speed, but now with a big life lead. Oh my god. Nice hit. Burst there. Ooh, unfortunate whiff off axis. It was off axis. Sha on the board now, trying to come back from this. Sha needs to win this game to continue on. Zaba immediately putting a lot of pressure now in heat as well, all the way at the wall. This is not where you want to be. A lot of pressure can be done here. Nice wall break. Nice low parry as well, all the way. And we're still at the wall. This is a lot of damage, but unfortunately it's off axis. So a lot of things ripped out, but still a lot of damage done by Zaba. Just one bigger hit will do for Sha to lose this. But there is a lot of health that Sha can recover. Zaba just big hit out to bully Sha, but Sha just get through everything. But you can see that Sha can still come back from this. There's a lot of health that's recoverable, but oh, a rage art here. Unfortunately blocked by Sha. And this is gonna be it. Sha is gonna take the second round. This is going to be game point for Sha. And if Sha takes this, we'll be at 1-1. Okay, now Zaba playing a bit more cautiously now. So using his tools to try to pressure. Just slow and steady pressure here. But Sha, very scary here. Oh my god, big launch coming out from Zaba. A lot of damage coming from Zack all the way to the wall as well. And he should get the wall tech as well because it's at the corner. I mean what he does, unfortunately. Oh, the wall tech there. There we go. He smashed. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, just one more hit. There we go. Zaba is now on the board. Zaba wants to end this game quick. He doesn't want the game 3. Nice slow. Slowly. Ooh, nice low parry from Zaba. Zaba has been low parrying Sha this whole day. Zaba has been reading Sha like a book. Oh my god. Look at that power crush. Oh my god. The jack tag. Just using big move to keep Sha out, not letting Sha do anything at all. Look at that! And it's now the final round. If Zaba wins this, he will knock Sha out immediately. Sha needs to win this to stay in the tournament. There we go, big launch coming from Zaba. All the way, heat, all the way to the wall as well. And there we go. Jack at the wall. Very scary thing to do. There we go. Look at that pressure. Look at that. And reset at the wall. Reset. There we go. Oh my god. Look at that. Dominating performance from Zaba. Knocking Sha out. Once again showing how strong Jack can be. What an amazing match earlier. Oh my god. I'm getting goosebumps. Starting off with Sha performing quite well with his Lydia, but it's just the offense pressure just wasn't enough. Once Zaba started to read Sha, he basically downloaded Sha. All the low parries, everything got blocked. He couldn't get any offensive pressure in. What an amazing matchup. As you can see, Jack is still quite a dominating character here. A very oppressive character to deal with, especially if you can't deal with his keep outs. You don't have anything to get in on Jack. That's where he's the scariest. Next up, we have My Pro Madrush against Enrex. Enrex we've seen earlier playing Elisa. And Madrush, as we mentioned, he plays a variety of characters. Formerly in Tekken 7 he played Liza, now playing more of Nina and Lydia it seems. From what I've heard, there's also a Victor pick somewhere in there, but I'm not sure if he's still sticking to the Victor pick, so we will see how what happens here. But today mostly I've seen him play Nina and a bit of Lydia. So interestingly enough, so we might actually see a Lydia matchup since both players do have a Lydia pick in mind, but it still can be anyone's game. From what we've seen earlier, Enrex has been playing a lot of Lisa mainly today, and Mad Rush has been playing his Nina. So we will see what happens. Once again, a reminder that this is the losers bracket, so the loser here will not have a second chance. So right now we have Manrush who seems to be finishing up another game, it seems. Okay, so it seems that Manrush just finished up another game and now he's coming up to the stage for his match. As we all know, Tekken players, we would we would always take any chance to play Tekken, so he was apparently playing a few practice games against another player earlier just to try things out. Maybe lab against Lydia as well, lab against Elisa as well, so let's see what happens there. So now both players are now at their seats and ready to go. Both players are picking their matches. Once again, reminder that this is losers bracket, so anything can happen here. So if any player loses, it's gonna cost them their entire tourney. Once again, showing from what I can see earlier, Manrush was playing Nina earlier, and let's see whether he sticks with the Nina pick or will he switch. Players now selecting their characters now. Enrex instantly locking into the Lisa. Manrush now picking Nina, it seems. Nina versus Lisa. Nina known in set 1 to be quite a strong character. Lisa still a very strong character.
Get ready for the
In
next
Yakushima. Ooh, so not that many walls to play with. The walls are all the way on the other end. So we'll see how this goes. Both players preparing themselves now. And we're jumping right in. Enrex immediately coming in with pressure, chainsaws right off the bat. And look at that movement, look at that damage, oh my god. Alisa showing once again why Alisa is a strong character. Oh my, what was that Tekken? No. Manrush trying to respond in kind here, putting in a lot of damage out. Interrupting Enrex's every move here. Manrush not allowing Alisa to get offensive pressure in just by offensive pressure on his own. Look at that, all the interrupts. Enrex just immediately power crashes out of it now. So immediately using heat and getting out of it. Look at the damage, oh my god. Look at that damage. Enrex needs to do something. Here it comes, Enrex is fighting the missiles. There we go, Enrex takes the first round. The unblockable missiles actually coming in very strongly because you can use it to as form of zoning and manipulation. So you can manipulate how other players move around your missiles. Enrex now trying to get some offensive pressure in, but risks the 4-1-2. Alisa now having life lead, a lot of life lead, but doesn't break the grab, unfortunate. Oh, no punish on the whiff. I don't think Alina has enough range to get that whiff punish. Unfortunate. And it's now immediately getting 2 rounds right off the bat. Manrush needs to do something to deal with this. There we go. Now Alisa is in the heat. And Rex now dealing a lot of damage. Look at the chip damage, oh my god. No duck coming out from Manrush, unfortunate. But still, that's a big life loss. And Rex has a huge life lead. Can Manrush come back from this? Oh, unfortunately dropped the combo there. Nice step coming from Manrush, but no conversion out of the heat engage. Enrex needs to do something. Enrex can close this out here, but Manrush trying to do something. Unfortunately, not working out for him. Enrex takes the first game in a very convincing manner. Manrush now seemingly thinking of what to do here. Not sure if he should change characters or continue with the same character. Seemingly pondering over something. Maybe getting some coaching from here, Manrush. Elisa is a very difficult to do with character if you don't know what you're doing. Manrush has been trying to step a lot of Elisa's moves, but unfortunately it's just not working out for him, unfortunately. Will he switch characters or will he stick? Will he... Oh, he's sticking with Nina. So getting a bit more advice before the match starts, seeing what will happen. There we go, jumping right in. Immediately, big pressure coming from Enrex. Reading the move. The chainsaw's coming out and punished by Manrush, but not that much damage. So the chip damage still is very significant. Enrex immediately giving in pressure to Manrush. All the way at the wall now. Dangerous situation to be in. There we go. Break, get pro break by Enrex. Manrush trying to do something here. Rage Art, desperation maybe? It's still gonna interrupt at least. Keeping him alive for at least a moment here. Big damage coming from the Rage Art and a bit of recoverable health. Enrex needs to use every tool available to him to get out of this. Nice low block. Oof, unfortunate. Just gets caught by Enrex with chainsaws. Manrush needs to start doing something here, but Enrex still reading his moves, reading his lows. Nice, one low gotten. Nice pressure, but still, Manrush needs to do something against this. Nice. Ground play. Okay. Both sides trying to play a bit more cautiously now. Nice float, but no conversion. Manrush needs to do something here. Ooh, the punish. Nice launch. Back to launch, but it did not continue. Oh my god, that drop. Okay, now to the wall. Enrex is in trouble here. Will Manrush convert this to win? Will that be enough? One more? Anything will do this. One punch, one jet. Anything? Manrush trying to get anything out this magic pixel to just get rid of this pixel of health, but nothing is working. Enrex slowly trying to get back some health. There we go. Nice float and death. And Manrush is finally on the board here. 1-1 per piece. Ooh, Manrush got caught and immediately high crushes that. And launches all the way to the wall as well. Look at the damage. Oh my god. Manrush is in trouble here. Unless he gets out of this. Nice grab from Enrex, counter grab in fact. He's trying to do something here. But it's very hard to deal with an Elisa in that situation. There we go. Oh my god. Enrex is he trying to grab? Oh, unfortunate. Rage Art. Was that a misinput or was he trying to bait Enrex into a move there? Okay, now Enrex is a game point and set point in fact. Not a good situation for Manrush to be in. Manrush needs to win to stay in this tournament. Nice step from Manrush, but he still has the life lock here. Enrex with immense life lead in this situation, even though his heat is running out. Manrush trying to get some damage in. So he do a heat combo here. There we go. Combo all the way to the end. There's a lot of damage, but still, oh my god, nice continuation from Enrex. Enrex just interrupting that immediately. Oh, low parry coming from Manrush. I think this is over for Manrush. I think Enrex takes it. With a flying hit. Will this be enough? No, this is not enough. Because of combo scaling is not enough. But now, Arenz can play that unblockable game. There we go, Enrex takes it. Unfortunate situation for Manrush, but Enrex shows off once again how how oppressive Lisa can be, how useful her unblockables can be, how strong her movement and just overall interesting tools that she can use in this situation. Unfortunately, this would mean Madras has been knocked out from the tournament. And we will see Enrex move forward to the losers round 3. What an amazing match we've seen earlier, but unfortunately Nina just couldn't get through Alisa's defenses. Alisa with a lot of interesting tech she can use to get out of situations and get out of difficult to get survive situations. So Nina's offense is very limited against Alisa in fact. And next up we have Tang Wukong versus MyPro Shinato. Once again, Sang Wukong, from what I understand, was a former tournament player in Malaysia, but has since left to play in a more casual manner. But it seems like he's coming back here to show everyone that he still has game. He still can play the game. He was destroying everyone earlier with his Jack. Jack, known as legacy character, a lot of older players such as Zaba also use them. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Shinato, as I said previously, also a Hwoarang main Hwoarang specialist, but apparently given the current state of the meta, he seems to have picked up Lars to play. So this will be interesting to see. Once again, we are gonna see a Lars against a Jack matchup. Those Jacks keep out and defensive pressure, be good and be strong enough against Lars' insane offensive pressure. It's good to see. We will see. And now both players are prepping and preparing themselves, trying to I think getting their button tests, getting their headsets set up, and we'll see. Meanwhile, the winner of this match will face Enrex after showing off his dominant performance earlier with Alisa. And this is going to be the final match before we hit top 8. So after this, we will be in the top 8 of the tournament. Top 8 players for this qualifiers will get quite a lot of points for their Kingdom Cup journey, in fact. In fact, top 8 players will, from what I remember correctly, top 8 will get 10 all the way up to 100 players if you get into the first place. As you can see, Shinato now not picking Lars, going back into his specialty character, going back to Hwoarang. But Tang Wukong now going, still continue playing Jack, as we've seen earlier from today's gameplay. This is going to be an interesting matchup. We have not seen Hwoarang in the competitive scene for quite a bit, so this is going to be quite interesting. Inato playing surprisingly safe here. Tang Wukong still playing defensive here, and the big launch coming from Shinato. If you look at the Hwoarang, still a lot of damage can be done there from Hwoarang, and gets the explosive wall as well. Look at that, going back at the wall. Look at the amount of damage. Tang Wukong can't do anything here. Tries to grab out of it, but unfortunately not working. Tang Wukong needs to do something. Okay, Jack trying to put in a bit more pressure here. Tang Wukong trying to do something here, but is it enough? Shinato still has the life lead, albeit just slightly. Shinato now in heat just to close it off, just enough to close it off. Our little wave from Hwoarang there. Nice pressure coming from Shinato, instantly launches that with punish. Oh my god. Shinato telling Tang Wukong, don't do that whip in front of me. Big life lead from Shinato, but Tang Wukong is looking to reduce that with big punches and big pokes. Oh my god, look at that damage. But still, is there a wall? Instant break from Shinato here. Not playing the grab game at all. Nice pressure, trying to put him at the wall there. Trying to not keep Jack at the wall. And Jack trying to get out here. Ooh, but it wasn't enough. Shinato just instant pressure, instant at the wall. Look at that, side step launch, instant. Big damage coming out here, all the way to the wall. And nice Oki as well. Nice Oki, just spam that move. Is he trying to get to the other wall? No. I'm not sure if that was a drop combo or what, but interesting situation putting himself in. There we go. Power crush coming from Wukong. So anyone's getting big damage from that. Just the chip damage is a lot. Oh my god. Wall combo here is very bad. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage. One more hit from Wukong can do it. There we go. Wukong is now on the board. Wukong seems to have found his groove against Shinato. Let's see whether he can capitalize on this. Now, once again at the wall again, you don't want to be in this situation as Shinato. Jack is a very menace at the wall as well. But never mind, Shinato comes back out and gets... Now it's his turn at the wall. Jack not letting it go so easily. Wukong trying to get some of the pressure in, but Shinato still he's using the seed wall, getting the wall gimmick as well. There we go. Can he get it to the other side of the wall? No. Yes, it's just enough. And inside the wall. And the power crush as well. Oh my god, Shinato takes it. Extraordinary gameplay coming from Shinato. Amazing. This is how this second. Wukong now opting for an instant stage, like not even thinking of changing characters. Probably thinking that he can still survive with Jack here. But still, Shinato has been playing Hwoarang for such a long time. He is a Hwoarang specialist. We know him as a Hwoarang specialist. So this is why he has all this knowledge on how to deal with Jack. As for Jack, a legacy character as well. With the instant pressure coming from Shinato. Look at all the blocks. Look at the stance changes. Then to play around with Wukong now. Low parry instantly with a big combo here. Unfortunately, not enough to parry to the wall. There we go. Another punish. Shinato playing the wall parry game, things, trying to get it all the way to the wall, but this is such a big stage, it doesn't get to the wall that easily. There we go. At the wall, and the low does it. Shinato showing how oppressive Hwoarang can be. There we go. Nice stuff coming from Shinato over there. Nice launch as well. Once again, trying to get to the wall. Look at all that carry. Miss on the carry there, unfortunately, but still. Hwoarang trying to come back. Wukong here, getting a big stomp there. Big hits, but not really big combos here. Oh, big punish coming from Shinato. Just there we go. Goes all the way to the wall. With heat this time. Trying to get every chunk of damage. It's just barely not enough, but still one hit will do here. There we go. Just a single low. Simple and easy. Now it's going to be game and set point for Shinato, and Wukong needs to win the next few rounds if he wants to stay alive. Now, side switch coming from Shinato, that's interesting. I'm not sure what he was thinking from that, but ooh, that caused him quite a lot of damage there. Ooh, big power crush coming from Wukong. Ooh, big damage, just big moves. There we go, this should be enough. Yes, Wukong is now on the board. Wukong still needs to win 2 rounds in a row just to stay alive in this tournament. Shinato just needs to win 1. It's still game set point for Shinato. Look at all the damage, a lot of chip as well. A lot of chip coming from Wukong using big moves, trying to get Shinto's health down, but Shinato not wavering, just going straight ahead and launching it. Ooh, nice big power crush coming from Wukong there. Shinato saying that I will punish you if you come closer. There you go. Ooh, nice duck coming from Wukong. Oh my god, that was read like a book. This will do a lot of damage here. Might even be enough to kill. Oh, unfortunately he dropped it. Oh my god, that was so punishing. Heat smash coming out here. Shinato is at the end of his rope, but oh, big combo coming in right here. He had heat, he had rage. What is he gonna do here? Heat coming out, but he drops it, unfortunately. Wukong has a life lead, and the timer is running out. It's just gonna be time scam. Oh my god! Wukong comes back with time. Final round. Shinato needs to win this to end this game, but to end this set. But Wukong can still come back and win this game and reset it. Oh, both sides playing very cautiously now. Both sides now not sure what to do. Shinato runs, preserving the life lead. Wukong not wanting to get hit anymore. There we go, big launch coming from Wukong. But dropped, unfortunately dropped. Ooh, big damage tackle coming from Wukong there. Shinato getting the trying to get rid of it. There we go, big damage coming out, incoming. There we go. This should be enough, but he dropped it. Oh, he didn't. Oh my god, Shinato barely eked it out. Amazing performance coming from Shinato. Oh my god, that is one hell of a match. Once again, amazing performance from Shinato. Now, from Shinato, going now on to losers. Going on to losers against Enrex. For now, before going to top 8, we shall be going for a brief intermission, short break if you will, for like around 10 minutes, and we will be back at 6 PM for top 8 for the Fizzo Blade Cup. Once again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later.
All right. Okay, guys. Welcome. Okay. Before that, I want to introduce myself. I'm Zur. So actually, sorry campur-campur rojak-rojak sikit bahasa. Actually today we are making this Fizzo Blade Cup is a tribute lah. A tribute to our late player himself, Fizzo Blade. Or his real name is Muhammad Hafiz bin Azhar. So he passed away few weeks back due to heart attack. So I want us, all of us, saya nak kita semua say our prayers, sedekahkan Al-Fatihah untuk arwah Hafiz, Muhammad Hafiz bin Azhar. Dan yalah, Al-Fatihah, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, arrahmanirrahim, maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Semoga roh arwah Muhammad Hafiz bin Azhar disertakan, ditempatkan dalam kalangan orang-orang yang beriman. Amin, amin, amin. Okay guys, sedekahkan ya doa kepada arwah Muhammad Hafiz. Terima kasih. So saya akan serahkan balik kepada saya punya caster Damion. I will send back. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Enjoy. Top 8, let's go.
All right. Once again, our thoughts and prayers go out to the friends and family of our beloved player, my pro Fizzo Blade, and may he rest in peace. Okay, welcome back, and we are now back in the top 8 for the Fizzo Blade Cup, named in honor of my pro Fizzo Blade. We are now proceeding into the top 8 of the matches so far, so we'll see how this goes. Once again, the Fizzo Blade Cup, along with the Kingdom Cup League, is powered by the Kingdom Cup, the Kingdom Corporation, and supported by Flash Vision Esports. For more details on this event and any future coming qualifier events, go ahead and check us out at facebook.com/fvesport. That's facebook.com/fvesport. Once again, reminder that the winner of this qualifier will get whopping 500 ringgit, and second place gets 300, and third place gets 200. And not only that, now that we're in top 8, all of the players here will be getting league points that goes towards their ranking in their Tekken Kingdom Cup qualifier events. So the grand final will be held by the end of this year, and the winner of that grand final will be sent on a fully funded trip to Evo, France next year. This is fully funded, all accommodations and flight tickets all included. Okay, right now, jumping back into it, we are now in winners finals in top 8. We have Al Palela against my pro Stylo DX. Al Palela known to be playing a very good Leo game today, and Stylo DX showing off his Elisa now.
Get ready for the next
Stylo
battle.
DX did play a bit of Ana earlier, and Al Palela also known to play a bit of Asuka and Lydia as well, but today both of them seem to be playing a lot of their mains now. Al Palela coming up strong, just coming out with strings now, but Stylo trying to do something about it, trying to get in, but not working. Stylo getting a lot of damage off. Nice low parry coming from Stylo. Will he get a nice combo out of it? Will it get to the wall? Yes, it will. Chainsaws out, but no wall combo here. Ooh, Al Palela goes into heat now. Leo in heat is not to be reckoned with. But still, Stylo still continuing pressure. Look at the amount of chip damage. I think this is it. Not enough though, unfortunately. Nice! Unfortunately, it was off axis and Stylo capitalizes on that. But it wasn't enough to kill. Al Palela trying to do something here, trying to stay alive. Loser of this game will get knocked down to loser's bracket. Stylo taking the first round immediately now. Stylo now going for a more aggressive approach. Al Palela saying, I'm not afraid of you. Just coming up straight with a launch there. still playing very cautiously. No OP over there, but now at the wall. Trying to get the wall break maybe? The balcony break? No, not working. Oh, back turn, but unfortunately no launch. But still a lot of damage coming out. Alpha takes second round very convincingly. 1 round per piece now for both Alpha and Stylo. Stylo trying to get in with a low there. Alpha not sure what to do in that situation. 100 low. There we go. Big launch, but no conversion there. Oh, full sidewalk from Stylo, getting a lot of damage in here. Stylo has a lot of life lead here with a bunch of chip as well. He still has heat advantage too. Alpha is in a dangerous situation. Nice low parry. This is gonna do a lot of damage. There we go. Oh my god. Stylo not ending it there. Alpha trying to get it to the wall, trying to equalize here. This is still anyone's game, but one more hit from Stylo will do this. But Alpha blocks everything here. Still one more hit. Both sides need one more big hit here. There's 10 seconds remaining. Ooh, slow. Ooh, almost double KO, but Alpha barely inches out, just with 1/4 of the health left. Now it's game point for Alpha now. Moving forward. Alpha using a lot of pressure here, trying to get it all the way to the wall here. Stylo trying to get out of this situation. What can he do here? Thinking on... Okay, all the way to the balcony break as well. Oh my god, this is gonna kill. This is dealing a lot of damage. All the way to the wall. Oh my god. There we go, catching him waking up. Oh, amazing performance from Alpha here. Meanwhile, seems like Stylo is getting a bit of coaching, thinking of whether he should switch character here. Stylo not only known for Stylo known as a Lisa character loyalist, but I've seen today that he has been picking up Ana now. So Ana might be an interesting thing to deal with Alpha Leo, but Leo is really very menacing here in this matchup, especially since Alpha seems to know how to counter Stylo's Elisa. Seeing her hovering over Ana and going back to Elisa, which will Stylo pick. Getting a bit more coaching here, maybe before he decides. Ana is a relatively new character, maybe trying to bank on Alpha not knowing the matchup as well as Elisa. Elisa is a legacy character after all. There it is, we see the Ana pick coming out, and we'll see how this goes. Ana, surprisingly quite a strong character, but not that well known so far. Not seen that often in high-level competitive play.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Yep, Ana come here, hot pick right off the bat. There we go, look at that, big bomb coming out. Look at the amount of damage there. Ana still can deal a lot of pressure in a lot of different ways. Look at that offensive pressure, oh my god. Oh my god. Alpha not knowing how to do anything here. Stylo just completely destroyed Alpha there, not letting him do anything at all. Looks like Stylo's pick of Ana might be working out for him, but not so fast. Alpha is trying to come back with this big damage coming out right off the bat. Oh my god, big damage. But the tackle out of it, nice. Once again, another launch, big launch. Alpha still hasn't taken a single hit this round. What can Stylo do? It's a perfect, oh my god. Alpha is on the board, 1 round per piece. Alpha slowly sidewalking that, it's not fully homing there. It's sidewalkable in that situation. Stylo needs to do something here, needs to get out of it. Alpha not letting Stylo get this win so easily, so giving a lot of pressure now. Looks like Alpha is starting to get used to how Ana works. As long as you don't let Ana move, there's not really anything you can do. Nice Rage Art though. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but it might not be enough. This is definitely not gonna be enough, but at least it interrupts Alpha's momentum. It gives Stylo a chance to breathe and chance to Oh, going straight into teeth immediately. Okay, trying to do different things, trying to get some chip damage in, but I don't think that is enough. Alpha Leo is just so menacing here. Stylo pushing it all the way to the wall. Big bounce and into the ground break as well. A lot of big damage here. Low health and low time. Anyone's game here. Just one more hit. There we go. Stylo takes it. It's now game point for Stylo. If Stylo wins this, he equalizes the match. But Alpha not letting it go that easy. Instantly getting a low parry off, but not a big combo though. There we go. Big chunky damage there. The bounce coming from Ana can be quite menacing here. There we go. And still no wall to play with in this round. Very difficult for both players here. Alpha damage is slowly getting chipped away. Stylo needs to get this win here. Alpha not letting him get the win that easy though. Trying to force something out here, but the hit smash will do it. Stylo equalizes the match and brings it to 1-1. Okay, now Alpha is down to this decision whether he wants to continue playing this Leo, or will he switch over to a different character? Getting a little bit of coaching as well, just like how Stylo did earlier. But Stylo DX showing how strong Ana can be, especially as a new character.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looking like he's just gonna go on to just continue to a straight on rematch, jumping back straight in.
Round one. Fight.
Both players starting now. Immediate low parry coming from Alpha, reading Stylo like a book. Stylo seems to have a tendency to start their matches with low attacks. And there we go, big hit engage there, but countered immediately by Stylo. Ooh, that whiff though, unfortunately no whiff punish coming from Alpha. Stylo still has full heat here. There we go, getting into heat. Big damage coming in, but Alpha still has a slight life lead. It's still anyone's game here. Stylo is trying to get some damage out, but with sidestepping as well. Alpha trying to end this here, but I don't think that is gonna be enough damage. If that's gonna reach the wall at the very least.
It's your turn to shine.
Oh, the Rage Art here. The Rage Art is keeping Stylo alive, but it won't be enough to kill Alpha. He needs to think of something to do while this Rage Art animation is playing. Stylo needs to think of a way to deal with Alpha and finish up this match. 10 seconds left with a life lead though. Both players. Ooh, slow-mo! Oh my god, this is the second time. Stylo taking the first match just barely. Coming in combos here. Big combos bonking to the wall. Okay. Oh, Stylo is not giving any Alpha any chance to breathe. Alpha is down to the magic pixel now. Any hit can do, but Alpha is recovering some health now. Never mind. Stylo takes it impressively, almost a perfect. That was the game and set point for Stylo now. Alpha needs to win the next 3 rounds in order to stay in the winner's bracket. But Stylo now showing how strong Ana can be. Getting Alpha getting Stylo to the wall, but unfortunately it doesn't re-flat there. Okay, using up all his heat, but Stylo still has heat and not that big of life lead. Never mind, I stand corrected. Oh my god, this might kill. No, barely, but still catches Stylo on the wake up. Alpha one more round to evening things up. Immediately big launch right off the bat and all the way to the wall as well. Doesn't flat, but still is at the wall. Very bad situation to be against Leo. Nice duck coming from Alpha. Now Alpha seems to be reading Stylo like a book. Stylo trying to get out of this, but still Alpha just steps out of it. Oh my god. Stylo can deal a bit of damage here, but it wouldn't be enough. Now Alpha is in the heat. Both players need to do something here. Alpha wants to close it out. There we go. We're down to final round. Nice instant hopping from Leo, but Stylo just read it immediately. There we go at the wall now. Big damage here. Ooh, unfortunately drops it. Still now nice duck coming from Stylo. Heat engage. Both sides going into heat. Oh my god, nice step from Alpha, but the heat flash deals a lot of damage at the wall here. Big damage coming out. Stylo still has heat though. Anyone's game here. I know Stylo might be in trouble. There we go. Oh my god, Alpha knocks Stylo down to losers bracket and takes a convincing win against Stylo DX. Amazing, amazing gameplay. Very close match, but in the end, Stylo just couldn't eke out a win against Alpala's Leo. Leo is a very hard to deal with character if you don't know what you're doing. No sides having just passing on. Very Stylo getting some advice and some celebration from the rest of the crowd as Alpala is packing up his stuff as well. Alpala now will go to winners semifinals straight. And next round in winners round 2 will be My Pro Mega Manderson versus My Pro Mega Man Zur. Crowd seems to be cheering on Alpala as he walks back down to seats, giving fist bumps all the way. And now back to Mega Man and Zur. Mega Man, as we've seen earlier today, playing Lars, playing Claudio, knocking people out on both Lars and Claudio. In fact, coming in slightly late today, in fact. Still coming in slightly late, fashionably late, and still winning everything. And meanwhile, Zur, as we mentioned previously, a long-time player, played at EVO, JP back then, and from what we've seen today, he has been playing Eddie and Leroy. Especially Leroy. Earlier, we saw his Leroy gameplay knocking out Arenz in an earlier game. Probably because maybe he was worried over the Eddie mirror earlier. But now that concern is out of the way, will he be sticking to Leroy or will he be going to Eddie? Eddie is in a very precarious situation in the current current patch. But of course, Leroy is also kind of in the same situation, but both characters can be very strong and menacing, especially in the hands of some specialists like Zur. And you see both players are setting up now, preparing to play the game. And going back to characters, like it seems this is going to be an exciting match. Two of My Pro's brightest, in fact. Both Mega Manderson showing off immense offensive pressure as we saw earlier during his match against Zaba, how he plays the Lars, how he plays the new Claudio, the new Lars. Oh my god, he destroys everyone with it. He does not let the opponent any chance to breathe. So it's going to be a very tough matchup for Zur, in fact. But Zur maybe playing a bit more with counter hit tools, playing more counter hit heavy stuff, might be able to deal with Mega Man's offensive gameplay. So we'll see what happens here. Both players doing their button checks, and this is going to be very interesting. Once again, the winner of this will go ahead to face Alpala in the winner semifinals. And the loser will be knocked down to the losers bracket. Instantly picked the Leroy, not even thinking of Eddie. Meanwhile, now Mega Man, as I said earlier, he has the Claudio pick and the Lars pick, but also as I asked him earlier during in the list earlier when I met him, he did mention that he did have a new pocket in June. We have all known that he used to play a bit of Clive as well, so he has a lot of options here. Seemingly sticking to the Lars. Lars was his main in Tekken 7 as well, so maybe he was going for the comfort pick here. And Lars is very strong in the current set too. Okay, both players jumping straight into it. We're seeing Mega Man's Lars against Zur's Leroy. Look at that immediate offensive pressure from Mega Man, not letting Zur do anything. Zur tried to reply, but then Mega Man just continues on in his barrage, not even letting Zur breathe. Zur needs to try to do something to get out. He's still trying to play around his parries, but not seeming to work. Nice throw break by Zur, but Mega Man still has a big life lead here. And Zur has the heat. Both sides, there's still anyone's game here. Look at Mega Man, despite playing so offensively, Mega Man still is a very defensive player. He knows a lot of matchups. He's a lab monster, he knows all the strings. There we go. It's a Graveyard immediately, confirming the kill. But you know, Mega Man spends a lot of time practicing different characters, spends a lot of time learning all the intricacies of every single character. So he knows this matchup in and out. So you can see that Mega Man is blocking and reading a lot of those moves right here. There we go. Nice pressure from Mega Man, but Zoro instantly low parries that. Trying to get some damage of his own, but not a big combo, unfortunately. Mega Man trying to do some pressure there. Nice orbital from Zoro. Nice, will this get all the way to wall? Yes, nice, just at the wall, nice wall break. So more offensive pressure coming from Zoro. Try to get something out of this. You need to end this before Mega Man can start up again. There we go, just one more big hit will do. Mega Man just trying to get something in here, but still Zoro is trying to play a bit novel defensively. Nice grab, unfortunately this marks Zoro's second loss. It's now game point for Mega Man. Mega Man tried to duck there, but not reading the rest of things. Nice, look at the dash in, now trying to keep up offensive pressure on Zoro. But Zoro just slowly chipping away at Mega Man's health. Mega Man not doing anything here. Is there a controller issue, or it seems to be some sort of technical issue in scene? Mega Man's controller seems to have malfunctioned, and nothing could he couldn't do anything there. Meanwhile, I guess we're jumping to a technical pause to fix that issue. Both players seem to be talking out on how to resolve this current issue. This is everyone's worst nightmare, having a controller malfunction during an important match like this. Winner of this goes into winner semifinals. You do not want to lose over here. Both players seem to trying to reset the match, I think. Yeah, so as I said, we also had this kind of a shock back in Evo last week, actually. A few, I think I forgot who was it. I think it was Mulgold whose controls disconnected mid-game against Knee during the first match of top 16. Now we can see Mega Man going out to seemingly change a new controller. Maybe his old controller is completely malfunctioned. He's trying to find a backup controller now. Hopefully we can resolve this issue as quick as possible, but this is just part of tournament life. Sometimes your equipment does malfunction and you have no choice but to use a backup now. Okay, seems to be back. And both of them are talking on how they're going to deal with this situation. They're also acting as one of the organizers of this as well, so Mega Man seemingly a bit shaken up by the whole controller debacle, but let's see how we go. Let's see how we go forward from this. The crowd is also unsure of what is going on in right now, so we will just wait and see. Meanwhile, there's a reminder that we are now in top 8 of Fizzo Blade Cup. This is the 4th qualifier event for the Kingdom Cup League, eventually leading up to the grand finals in the end of the year. The next Kingdom Cup League, for anyone who is trying to get more points, any players trying to get more points in the Kingdom Cup League, the next qualifier event will be in will be the KBM Cup in Kota Kinabalu. That will be next week. Remember that there's a 20 ringgit registration fee for all qualifier events. However, this fee is fully waived for all my FGC members. Once again, we thank our sponsors or our supporters, which is MyFGC, Flash Vision, and the Kingdom Corporation for supporting this event and for bringing fighting games back to the local scene. Okay, both seem to be some more technical issues going on in the background. Meanwhile, in losers finals, we currently have MyPro Arenz and MyPro Zaba in the first match, and Enrex, the only unaffiliated player other than Alpha left, Enrex, and MyPro Shinato going second. For once again, this is seemingly trying to reset the stage once more. Okay, now after the Mega Man versus Zur match, the winner will go face Alpalela, which is in the winners semifinals, and the losers will get knocked down to the losers bracket, where they will meet the winner of Enrex versus My Pro Shinato. All of these players have spent a lot of effort to get and a lot of practice to get here, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. So no one wants to see a situation like this happening. But unfortunately, equipment can malfunction, and especially your own equipment, especially. So always be aware of that. Always have like a backup solution, especially if you're playing in tournaments. So remember to bring extra controllers, or maybe have another friend who has like a similar stick as yours, so you can always swap out just in case. Seems to be trying to fix more issues in the back. Mega Man seems to be a bit shaken up over the incident. Well, no one is blaming him, because if this happens to anyone, it's gonna shake them up for quite a lot actually. Okay, I think they are done setting it up now. Okay, we are now back into the game. Mega Man trying to shake off the panic and trying to deal a lot of damage, not seemingly affecting him. Building a lot of pressure here, building a lot of offensive pressure, but Zur defending quite well, but not enough. Unfortunately, now all the way to the wall, a lot of damage coming out here. Zur needs to get something to get out of this. Okay, Zur trying to get something, but he has such a low life, it's very scary to play anything unsafe. You know, Mega Man has a big life lead, so he can do a lot of things he wants like that. Oh my god. Mega Man immediately takes one round off. Mega Man standing up maybe to get a stretch. And we're right back into it, running to the next stage.
Round one. Fight.
Both players playing very nicely. Nice duck from Mega Man though. Big punish coming in. A lot of pressure, big strings coming. Zur needs to have something to deal with this. Nice, look at the stomp. The new electric coming from the stomp though. There we go. 1 point on the board for Mega Man immediately. Mega Man still not letting the nerves get to him. Mega Man trying to play his best here. Nice low parry from Zur though. Big damage coming in. Night hit engage into stomps. There we go. Mix up. Oh, he's been stunned. Mega Man trying to get some offense in, but Zur not letting him get through. But both sides exhausting the heat now. It's anyone's game. Mega Man has a slight life lead, and he's making use of it, trying to get a big combo out of it. This might not kill, but it does. It's just barely enough. Big damage coming from Mega Man. The combo damage from Lars is no joke. There we go, big launch from Lars. Then they're just slowly chipping away at Mega Man's health, trying to get something in. But Mega Man is finally responding in time. But still, the small amounts of damage slowly add up, especially on a character like Leroy. A lot of pokes coming in here, trying to poke and get his way in. Mega Man not just waiting for his moment. There we go, big moment coming in, big damage coming out. Floor break into a big combo here. And doesn't hit the wall unfortunately, but it's still at the wall at the very least. This is enough. Mega Man showing an impressive performance despite the controller malfunction. Showing an impressive performance, instantly going to a 2-0. Immediately knocking Zur down to the losers bracket. Now Mega Man shall move on to be fighting Alpha next in the winners semifinals. Meanwhile, Zur will be facing the winner of Enrex versus My Pro Shinato. Crowd showing a bit of concern on whether Mega Man is doing okay, how his controller is doing. Sometimes weird malfunctions can happen. And that now we should be proceeding with the losers round 3. Seems like players are getting ready to play now. Players seem to be. I think the players need some time. I think one of them are currently in the washroom or something. But up next we should have MyPro Arenz against MyPro Zaba. Once again, Arenz just knocked out MyPro Dante earlier this day. Today he's been playing a lot of Assassina, but having a talk with him earlier, he did mention that he would play Eddie if the situation calls for it. But currently, the past few matches, Assassina was just a better pick for him. This goes to show that even character loyalists like him will assess the situation and play as needed. On the other hand, we have MyPro Zaba. MyPro Zaba, known as a very strong player, one of the prodigies that came in during the Tekken 7 era. He lost to Mega Man's Lars as well earlier, but still playing a very showing a very dominating performance using Jack of all characters. Jack, as we've seen played by people like Mawil, played to quite a high level, can be very scary. But of course, he still has the other picks such as Brian and Paul in his back, so who knows what's gonna happen. As we said, people might switch characters when situation calls for it. Once again, this will now be the losers round 3 that we're coming up on, which will decide after this we will reach a top 6 matchup. Once again, this is part of the Kingdom Cup qualifier league, or the Kingdom Cup qualifier event, so part of the Kingdom Cup League. So Kingdom Cup League is a series of 8 qualifiers that will eventually lead up to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be a triple tag team match, so players of the top 3 players of the qualifier event, so the top 3 players of the league will eventually get to pick their own players before the rest of the players get shuffled into their respective trios. So you definitely want to win the league in order to participate in the grand finals, because your teammates are the people who will be deciding on whether you win or lose as well. So this is very important for them to play as many qualifier events as possible and gain as many points as possible. Once again, not for the winners of the grand final, all of them will get 6,000 ringgit for the first place and a fully funded trip to Evo France. That's fully funded all the way from plane tickets all the way down to accommodation. And not only that, even if you don't get first place, on second and third places you get 3,000 ringgit and 1,500 ringgit respectively. That's a lot of money, especially for grassroots esports competition. So that is definitely something to entice a lot of players here. A lot of players do these kind of money can change a lot of these players' lives, of course. As you see now, we see both players are now already up behind us and going to prepare to pick their match, pick their characters. Once again, we'd like to see if Arenz will stick with Eddie or will he change over to Assassina once again. And meanwhile, Zaba playing Brian, Paul, maybe picking up Brian or Paul. Brian has been the talk of the Tekken community recently. Even me and Arson got into quite a heated debate on Twitter recently over how strong Brian is. And we'll see whether he picks it up or not. Or he can still stick with Jack, who is still very strong as well. Zaba instantly hovering over Jack right now. Arenz still sticking with Assassina. Oh, Zaba is pulling out the Paul against an Assassina. Paul, a strong fundamental character with a lot of damage potential. against Azufina, which is a more fast-paced, more in-your-face kind of character. Let's see how this goes. Zaba is known for his very strong fundamental gameplay. He has very strong fundamentals and very good defensive gameplay, so Paul is a very good character for him to play, but can he deal with Azufina's immense pressure here? Look at the damage both sides are dealing through. Look at all of that. Zaba is slowly chipping away at Arenz. Arenz not being able to get in here, unfortunately for him. Nice lows. Ooh, but the death is missed though. That might cause him a lot of damage here. Zaba instantly grab, but Arenz replies with a break. Ooh. Unfortunate, nice huge smash coming from Arenz, taking first round. Zaba playing very slow and methodical, trying to punish whenever possible, and throwing up pokes as necessary. That is a nice trade coming from both sides. Nice launch coming from Zaba. This is gonna do a lot of damage, especially at the wall. There we go, into heat. There we go, Death Fist 1 coming out. Heat smash immediately. That's a lot of damage. Not trying to catch Arenz on the wake up, but Arenz just patient there. But still, doesn't matter. Zaba takes his first round as well. 1 round per piece. Zaba try a nice hop kick there. Big combo damage coming out all the way to the wall as well. Nice Death Fist. Heat coming out. Death Fist 1. Another body tackle there. Another heat smash. Look at the damage. And he's still left standing. So there's still a bit of combo damage left, but the scaling is very low. Zaba tried to grab there, but anticipating Arenz to do something, but Arenz just playing a bit more patiently here. But still, Zaba still has a big life lead. Arenz needs to do something to get stay alive here. Arenz trying to come back here, but oh, the unfortunate Zaba steps and gets the tackle and splats Arenz. Game point for Zaba now. Zaba showing how strong a simple and fundamental character like Paul can be. As I say, an honest character after all. Just big damage all around. Look at that. Look at that. That amazing punish coming from Zaba there. Arenz needs to figure out something out to deal with this. Arenz can't keep whiffing. Paul can punish any whiff punish. Can whiff punish very well in this game. All the way to the wall and breaks. Oh my god. This is amazing. Arenz trying to come back this game. He has Sheet, he has Rage. He can come back from this with a good launch. And Zaba just needs one big hit like that, just like that. Zaba takes it. Zaba showing everyone that Paul is still a very strong character and you do not want to mess with Paul Phoenix. Now Arenz thinking if he should switch back to Eddie, if he should switch to another character maybe a pocket that none of us know about. He's thinking about it. Yep, no questions asked, going straight into Eddie. And Zaba, of course, we'll see how Zaba deals with the Eddie pick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Both of these players have played with each other a lot. Both of these players know each other, have trained with each other, so they know each other's the way that each other plays. So it's going to be interesting to see how this proceeds. Zaba still playing very safely here, just punishing whatever that comes out. Arenz trying to fish for something. And he uses movement to fish for something. Eddie is still very good with his movement, but still a lot of his counter tools have been nerfed. So let's see. So look at the pressure from Eddie here. Trying to make Zaba mess up here. Just one more hit, any hit will do. There we go. Arenz taking the first round very convincingly. Look at the movement from Arenz, already stepping, trying to get a good angle for everything now. Trying to mess around with his stances, trying to step here and there, not letting Zaba know what's coming next. Meanwhile, Zaba is still playing very cautiously, trying to eke out any trying to find any opening, but oh, Arenz just steps off and punishes that. There's gonna be a lot of damage, not enough to kill, but now it is. Oh! Arenz missed the pickup, but that doesn't matter. Arenz now at 2 rounds now. Game point for Arenz to equalizing the match. Now Zaba now playing a bit more cautiously. Arenz trying to bait something out of Zaba here. Ooh! Just instantly try to That's it right off the hit engage. That does not work. Arenz saw that coming. There we go. Nice nice launch as well. Mini launch. Arenz just being unpredictable, being what Eddie does best, just being as unpredictable as ever. Just keep playing around with his stance game, playing around with his different moves, trying to get around, but Zaba just launches him with a hop kick, saying, I don't want to play with this stuff. I don't want to play with your stances, I'm just gonna kick you. There we go. Just simple gameplay from Zaba, trying to get out of this. And now down to 10 seconds though, Arenz with a minor life lead. Ooh, Arenz convincingly beat Zaba, no round brown. Now it's 1-1 for both Arenz and Zaba. Zaba going back to his character select. Is he going to switch? He still has other picks left. He has his Jack that he won a few rounds with earlier. And he also does have Brian as well. Brian also being known as a very strong character. Yep, Zaba with a Jack coming out now. Showing off maybe a more defensive Jack gameplay can deal with Arenz. Especially with a few more more useful tools to stop Eddie from running all over him. We'll see how this match pans out, but this will be the final game between the two. Once again, the loser of this match will be knocked out from this tournament, so this is a very important match for both of them. Arenz tries to get in, but Zaba not letting him do anything at all. Look at the big damage to him coming from the punish. Gets him all the way to the wall as well. Very dangerous spot to be against Jack. But Arenz not letting him off that easy, continuing his pressure, not just keep interrupting him. Maybe he can't do anything there. Zaba trying to bait someone in with a flex. Arenz is just calmly assessing the situation, but oh, the wall tag comes in. Zaba gets it. Okay, Zaba playing a bit more cautiously. Arenz going full in right now, trying to get anything out of it, trying to dance around with stances, and trying to get something off of it, but nothing seems to be working here. And slowly in the handstand, trying to relax. Relax stance down. Back to forward tree, I mean. Now at the wall here. Very not at the strong point, but it's still very dangerous to play against an Eddie at the wall. But oh my god, that big heat smash from Zaba. Trying to just get out of the wall, but Eddie punishes it. Oh my god. Arenz does not convert it, unfortunately. Zaba trying to get something out of this now. He might be able to get it. He still has rage. It's gonna do quite a decent chunk of damage, putting Arenz in a very difficult situation. But Arenz still has both health and heat as well. There we go. Unfortunate. One big attack from Zaba gets it. Zaba is now both in game and set point. Winning this will knock Arenz right out of the match and the tournament. Arenz not letting Zaba win so easy though. Look at the amount of pressure. Zaba just patiently staying on the ground, not want to eat any of you there. There we go. Slaps it on the wall. Continues on. Mandingas. Flying all around. There we go. And Zaba trying to get some wall pressure off, but not seems to be working. Arenz just needs one good combo down there. Just anything there. There we go. Arenz keeping himself alive. However, it's still game and set point for Zaba. Arenz still needs to win 2 more rounds in a row to proceed. And Zaba playing a lot more cautiously, as you can see here, playing very defensively now. But Arenz not letting the offensive pressure go. Ooh, that launch! Arenz walked into it, unfortunately. Look at that big damage coming out from Jack. Ooh, a cancel. Nice cancel in the heat burst. Heat smash to zone him out a bit, trying to keep him out. Arenz now trying to play a bit more defensively, trying to read Zaba's moves. Nice big 4-3+4. Nice low parry. This won't be enough to kill, I think, but it will put Arenz as a big life lead. And look at that big Zaba trying to put on some offensive pressure. Look at that. Look at that, just spamming that, trying to get some, but Arenz has the slight life lead barely. The time is running out. I think Zaba just inched out a small life lead there. Oh my god, by 1%! Zaba won the game by 1%! What was that? That is Tekken. They said Tekken was defensive. Look at that. Look at that. Tekken 8 can be defensive as long as you're playing like that. Oh my god. That 1%. Both sides were inching each other away from the life lead at the last 10 seconds. Unfortunately for Arenz, Zaba just managed to barely get one last hit in right before the time ends. And that would mark the end of Arenz's journey today. And Zaba will be proceeding to the next losers bracket round against Stylo DX. The crowd seems to be going wild over the last set. Amazing set, as you can see earlier. Next up, we will have Enrex versus MyPro Shinato. Enrex, one of the two remaining unaffiliated players left in this tournament, showing off an amazing Lisa gameplay earlier, though still losing to Mega Man's Claudio, unfortunately, earlier on. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we have MyPro Shinato. Once again, we previously saw MyPro Shinato pulling out his Hwarang once again, but he still has Lars in his pocket. He did beat quite a few people with Lars earlier on. Funnily enough, MyPro Shinato did lose to Arenz's Eddie earlier on today, so if he wins this match, he's going to be fighting MyPro Zur instead. Now we'll see whether Shinato would stay with Hwarang or will go to the newly picked up Lars for this matchup. Both players seem to be setting up, and MyPro Shinato representing MyPro, and Enrex still still unaffiliated as a player right now. Enrex previously lost to Mega Man's Claudio earlier, so on his Elisa, in fact. So we'll see how he deals with that. Both players are preparing themselves as the rest of the crowd is watching on in anticipation. Both players and see what's going to happen. The winner of this match is going off to face MyPro Zur, who just had an amazing match against Mega Manderson earlier. Okay, both players now in the character select screen, so we'll see how that goes as the two players are ready up. Once again, for more information on this event or any upcoming esports and fighting games events, please feel free to check out our the FV Esport Facebook page, which is facebook.com/FVEsport, or more specifically facebook.com/FVESPORT. That's facebook.com/FVESPORT. I think the players have been. Apparently the players have started already. A small mistake from the production crew team. It's already midway through the match, as you can see. Shinato sticking with a Hwarang against Enrex's Alisa. Enrex showing off the dominating performance with Alisa earlier on, and he's doing it once again right now. Shinato trying to do anything for to get some damage out here, but Enrex has a lot of movement, tech here that you can use, especially as Alisa. Nice combo coming out from Shinato, but not enough. Barely any damage though. Once again, you see Enrex using the missile to do some zoning, some manipulation of the opponent's movement there. Trying to control the opponent's movement there. But Shinato, once Shinato gets in, that big damage coming out. Still a lot of damage coming on here. Shinato with a big life lead, and ooh, the grab, just the throw, just Enrex just couldn't barely make it to break it. Now one per piece now. Shinato is now showing a lot of movement pressure, not letting Enrex play his movement game now. Seemingly Shinato reading the Enrex, not knowing how to deal with that stance. So he's just repeatedly doing that, just giving more offensive pressure. It seems like that's the big punish from Shinato coming in. Enrex needs to think of something to deal with that. Or maybe Dante is just more offensive pressure. Just if the foreign can't do anything, you don't have to deal with it. Now both are back in neutral. Foreign trying to do something, but still a lot of chip damage coming out from Enrex. Nice step by Enrex. Oh my god, Alisa having one of the best side steps in the game. Rayjard trying to get some. Unfortunately, it doesn't catch Enrex here. They're perfect now. It's down to the final round of game 1. It's still anyone's game there. Both sides playing an interesting game here. So trying to get a lot of chip damage off. Look at all the damage, but Shinato trying to get a big launch here. Enrex trying to force themselves in, but Shinato just applying a lot of pressure, not letting Enrex do what he wants. But still, Enrex has more health, has more heat as well. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Enrex might be able to take this from this. Just one more hit. There we go. Enrex takes it. Enrex taking the first round of this match. Going back to character select, maybe Shinato wants to switch out, maybe. As we saw earlier, yes, as we saw earlier, he had the Lars pick in his pocket. Lars in this set, as menacing as ever, a lot of offensive pressure. Maybe he thinks he can deal with the Alisa with the Lars. Let's see how Enrex deals with this new pick. Immediately, big low off the bat and into a big launch as well, all the way to the wall. Look at that pressure. Look at all of that damage. Oh my god, Lars is insane. Enrex needs to find a way to deal with this, as he does catch Shinato right off guard. But it's not nearly enough damage here. Lars going into heat right away to stop Enrex from wreaking havoc. There we go, big damage coming out. Still, almost, look at that. With one big hit, one hit smash might do it. So Enrex slowly carrying it to the wall, all the way to the wall now. Not where you want to be against an Alisa. There we go. There we go. Shinato slowly chipping away at the Enrex himself. Just one more big hit away. Oh my god, Enrex got a big launch. That's gonna do quite a decent chunk of damage. Now both players need to think of what they need to do after this animation ends. Both players are very close to death, and it's still anyone's game right now. And it's back to, oh my god, the missile actually hit. Shinato couldn't jump over it. Shinato tried to jump over it, but it just couldn't work. Oh my god. Enrex is now on the board. Look at the damage coming out from both parties, but still Enrex trying to maintain pressure here. Once again, a loser of this match will be knocked out, so Enrex wants to finish this quick. Shinato now at a big life loss here. Enrex trying to eke out something, but not working. Shinato trying to get more damage out, but still, both sides still have slight amounts of heat. There we go, right into Rayjard. Does not connect. Oh my god, Enrex will capitalize on that and punish him. A game point and set point for Enrex now. Shinato needs to figure out a way to get out of this. He needs 3 consecutive rounds in a row. No punish coming from Shinato on the whiff. Shinato now playing it very cautiously, not wanting to lose any health here. But still, here comes the missiles again. There's a bit of PTSD coming out from Shinato maybe. But still, chainsaws coming out, big chip damage, equalizing the health now. Trying, using the heat to get some interruptions in. Some decent damage out as well, but still, Shinato needs to win this. He needs more damage out of him. But the grab fails. Enrex gets a grab of his own. Another, once again, now the missiles come in. Oh, Ragehart, come on! This should kill. Enrex loses one of his first round against Inato, and Shinato is now on the board. But Shinato still needs 2 more rounds just to survive in this game. And Shinato can't afford to lose even a single time now. Alisa special wake up tech. There we go, nice damage entry there. Shinato using all his tools to his nice sheet smash. That's a lot of damage, just one more small hit will do. Just there we go, perfect coming from Shinato. Making a final round for game 2. Shinato needs to win this to equalize the set. Nice grab break from Shinato there. There we go, nice punish, aerial punish from Shinato. No conversion though. Oh my god, Enrex deals a lot of damage here. Shinato might be in danger here. Nice grab from Shinato though, trying to get back to neutral, trying to equalize. Oh my god, that's a big hit. Shinato needs to dig deep here. Oh, the Rage Art here will be blocked, and that's gonna be it for Shinato. Unfortunate. With that, Shinato gets knocked out of the Fizzo Blade Cup, and Enrex proceeds to the losers round 4. The crowd is going wild over the last set. Shinato was so close to making a comeback though. It's such an unfortunate case. But Enrex just proving too difficult opponent for him to defeat. So players now walking off stage. Both players now going off, and now we're to the next round, which will be MyPro Stylo DX against MyPro Zaba. Another Elisa matchup if Stylo decides to keep on with Elisa, but he did show an amazing performance on Anna earlier. Stylo showing off how strong the new Anna can be in Tekken 8. Meanwhile, Zaba, as we've seen just now, he pulled out his Paul earlier, only to go back into Jack as a final resort. But still, he showed off how strong Paul can be as well. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. So we get to see maybe Stylo on Elisa or Anna against Zaba on either Paul or Jack, or maybe even Brian. Both players are well known in the MyFGC and the Malaysian fighting game community in general. Both players play a lot with each other, so they know their habits, they know all their habits and the way they play, their mannerisms. So now we're seeing the two of them match up with each other. The two of them often spar in the MyFGC dojo, which is right on a few floors underneath us, in fact. We are currently streaming to you live from MyFGC Arena. Both players seem to be preparing themselves, as you can see a few players looking around at each other. Both players are in their button selection inputs, and we will get to see their characters soon. I'm thinking that Stylo will probably stick with Elisa for now, and switch if necessary. See him hovering over Elisa and Anna, seeing which to pick. You know, Zaba here, probably going back to Paul. Interesting. A Paul against an Elisa matchup, that is quite an interesting matchup. Paul, as long as Paul plays a bit more defensively, it can be quite strong against Elisa, because you just get a few good hits in and Elisa's health is gone. But Elisa still has a lot of movement tech, a lot of weird interactions with the stage as well. Both players playing a bit more cautiously. Nice slow from Zaba instantly. Look at slow and slow fundamentals coming from Zaba. While Stylo just Stylo just continuing with the pressure here. What was that jump from Zaba? Oh, nice grab break. That is a very annoying grab to break. Ooh, Stylo all the way to the wall. This is gonna be very dangerous for Zaba. Zaba needs to do something here. Zaba trying to cancel that into heat now. But Zaba Stylo not letting Zaba do anything at all. Unfortunately, Zaba couldn't use his heat. Stylo takes the first round now. Both players playing very cautiously now. Not knowing what Zaba trying to punish, but that's what I mean by Elisa's movement. Look at that. Just manually realigns himself in midway through. Look at that. Now Zaba is in heat, but what can he do? Nice. No. Oh, unfortunately the back turn punish didn't go through. It was just a bit too slow. Stylo is still a lot of offensive pressure here. There we go. Big damage coming out. But then Stylo still has heat, so this still can be anyone's game. Zaba trying to give some offensive pressure just by big pokes here. Stylo knows how damaging big hit from Zaba can be, so he's not sure what to do here. Nice grab break once again. Chainsaw's coming out, but that immediately gets punished by Zaba. Zaba has life lead, but barely, just barely. 4 seconds left. Anyone's game. Oh my god, will this be? Time scan with a Rage Art. Oh my god! Stylo eked out with the last minute Rage Art at the final second. Even 1 second later, he would have lost. Amazing game sense coming from Stylo, knowing when to push the buttons right there. Now Zaba is in the corner here. Zaba needs to do something. There we go, big hop kick by Zaba. Big damage coming out from Paul there. There we go. Duplex into the wall as well. Ooh, doesn't catch the wake up, unfortunately, but still a lot of damage coming out once again. Is there a wall? Death Fist, there we go. One more time, Heat Smash should be enough. Zaba is on the board. Still game point for Stylo though. Ooh, instant Death Fist into Heat right now. Demo Man, there we go. Try to do a bit more damage here. There we go, once again at the wall. Very dangerous position to be, but unfortunately missed the line. No resplat. But still, Zaba has such a huge life lead he can play around with. There we go, Heat Smash should be enough to kill. Zaba equalizes it. Now it's final round for the first game between the two. Immediately, straight off the bat, Stylo kicks it off. Zaba trying to find something here. Stylo just maintaining some sort of pressure. Still nice counter hit grab in fact. Nice big damage will come down from Zaba in the heat. But will Stylo let him do anything though? Nice hit, nice death hit, but blocked by Stylo immediately. Look at the damage. This will deal a lot of damage, especially now that Alicia is still in heat. Look at all the chip damage. Zaba is in danger. Nice throw break though. One more hit away, one more hit away. Zaba reads the low. But no. Oh, nice block of the low. And punished by Stylo. Stylo takes the first round. Now Zaba's choice. Zaba's pick. Character selection screen. Who will he pick? Continue to Paul? Changing over to Jack maybe. He did very well in Jack earlier. Or maybe another pick? Zaba seems to be pondering a lot for a long time over this, mulling over what he should do in this situation. His friends were giving some advice asking him to just relax and do what he feels is right. You know, Stylo now has to deal with the Jack. We've seen Elisa versus Jack matchups today, and usually the Elisa player just edges out on this win. And here we go, we see the funny little special opening cutscene for Elisa versus Jack. Let's see how this goes. Zaba is a menace on Jack as we've seen previously. Look at both players playing very defensively. Look at all that, all those blocks, oh my god, not a single damage has been done, it's been 10 seconds. Amazingly, the chainsaws are out, and a lot of chip damage coming in. Both players are still playing very defensively now. Finally, the first hit has been hit and 20 seconds in. Oh my god. Chainsaws out. Jack trying to deal a lot of damage. That's big damage coming from Zaba.
Hello, testing. Okay, this is Noctis also joining in for the casting, and oh, so far, it's been quite a crazy day. Just look at how Stylo is trying to evade all of Zaba's maneuvers. Especially both of these characters are playing, they're basically robots, right?
Yeah.
So obviously they don't play like normal characters, which is kind of cool. And there you have it. The chainsaws are already out.
Yep. Now Stylo just needs one more hit and there he goes. He gets it. First round on the board now. If Stylo continues this, he's gonna knock Zaba out of the tournament.
Oh, I guess she likes to give her head. If you know what I... Okay. Would you look at that? Zaba trying to play Stylo backed up against the wall. This is going to be a pretty chunky combo.
Yeah.
Second time as well.
Jack is very scary at the wall, especially with all the tech that
I guess you can call him the jack of all trades.
Look at that, he smashed though.
Dude, look at it. Oh,
Look at that damage, oh my god. He styled on this Stylo.
Oh, he styled Stylo.
Zaba showing how strong Jack can be, not letting Stylo win that easy. Look at that damage. Look at how oppressive Jack can be.
Okay.
Look at him at the wall.
Yep. Backed up against the wall.
All of that. Oh my god. Another wall combo here.
what
Here we
the
go.
hell
Big
is
damage
that?
coming in. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That stomp is something else, man. What's it gonna do? One more hit.
Ooh.
And by the way, this is still Zaba trying to even out points with Stylo here.
Yeah. But it is game point for Zaba. Zaba winning this will equalize the set.
Yeah, that is true. So he's okay. Stylo backs up against the wall again. How many times has this happened now? Okay, the storm. What the heck is that damage? What's with the force field?
This.
What the? Third time?
Oh my god. This is just Jack, bro.
Oh, I guess he's jacked up.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Jack is crazy.
Oh, that is crazy. That's going to be Zaba and Stylo evening up the points on 1-1.
Yeah. And now we get to see the final set for these two.
Okay, so that's going to be a character change, and
Given that it's Stylo.
okay, did he change? No, it's the same, right? Or did no? He picked Anna.
Yeah, he picked
He
Anna.
picked Anna. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
he was playing
okay.
a bit of Anna earlier.
Okay, I guess the
day.
chainsaw's not working, so I guess he has to
Yeah.
pull out the rocket launcher or something.
Yeah. No, the club, the big club.
The big club. Yeah.
Just bonk. Just bonk.
Oh, okay.
It's a big
Starting
damage
it out
out
with the heel, smacking with the rocket launcher.
Look at the bonks, bro.
Wow.
Look at how much damage Anna does.
Okay, I know they nerfed chip damage, but can you see the amount of chip that he's doing right now? Look at the recoverable health.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anna is,
Oh, there you go, the
Anna-
health sweep as well.
Anna is very strong dispatch.
Very strong.
People have been sleeping on her because, well, she's Anna. But
Okay,
Stylo
he tried
showing-
to go for the full crouch launch. No luck so far from Stylo's side. And there you go, clapping his big Omega hand.
Watching Stylo play today, he has been doing the full crouch launch right off the bat immediately today.
No, but I have to say, the thing about Jack is that all his moves look like they hurt so much. And there you go with the 10-foot heat smash coming out from Zaba here, closing it and taking 1 game point.
1-1 now. Anyone's game.
Oh, okay, just bonking with the RPG, I see.
But Anna is still a very threatening threat here. Anna can do a lot of different things that can deal with that. Zaba here.
I believe that guarantees a heat smash. No, okay, I don't really understand Anna's new like yeah, heat smash at the same both heat at the same heat burst at the same time.
There
Hello?
we go. Zaba trying to stay alive here. They're trying to use the heat to intimidate Styles from staying back.
Oh, I remember when that did so much
There
damage.
we
By the
go.
way,
Look at that. No conversion unfortunately, but still a lot of damage coming out. And
Set.
Zaba still has rage.
oh, one more hit, and there you
Oh.
go. Stylo and match point. Will he be able to take it this round, or will Zaba make a return?
Zaba needs to win the next 2 rounds to proceed though. Not easy, but we've
what?
seen Zaba pull it
What?
off. Look
The
at that.
down forward 2 from a mile away.
Look
Excuse
at
me.
Look at that range. Jack has a lot of defensive range.
Oh my god, that
There
is
we go.
so. This is some nasty stuff. Okay, tries to go for the guard break, but that's a high. That was a good read from Stylo here. Stylo returning the favor despite The efforts from Zaba placing it in the beginning, and there you go!
What was that?
A nice time!
Oh my god!
Yeah, he literally just armored all through all of that, by the way. Stylo playing with so much resource here. This might be the combo to end it all.
think
Will
it's
he
over.
have? Yeah, does he have it? Does it?
No, he dropped it.
Zaba!
He dropped it.
The down forward two! The down forward two coming from Zaba. He is playing with Rage here. He's trying to get a wall and trying to go for Rage. No, yes,
no, one more hit. Oh my god! The crowd goes wild.
That is some
Final
nasty
round.
stuff. Okay, final round. Zaba, Stylo. What's it gonna be? 50-50? Hello? Okay,
players
let's
playing
go
all the
gambling.
What do you think? Nice done.
Oh,
from
nice done.
Stylo, come on.
Anna is indeed the 50-50 monster here. I think he dropped the combo, and there you go with the time frame heat smash coming up with Zaba. He does not have heat to play with anymore. Stylo just activating heat. He has still a lot of resource to play here with.
Both players trying to play a bit more
Okay, trying to go for the chip. Oh, forward 1+2.
Both players.
And the hand claps. Excuse me?
Nice duck.
Zaba?
Stylo.
Oh, no, okay, not yet. Yeah, calm down. Okay.
Oh.
Stylo still has it. No,
Oh,
that's it.
one more hit. Oh, there you go.
Zaba stressing. Look at his face.
He's so happy.
He's so happy.
He's so happy. Oh my god. Once again, Zaba showing just how monstrous Jack can be in this matchup. But still, Anna was nothing to scoff at either. Anna's 50-50 game is like as crazy with that amount of chip and that amount of 50-50s. Anna is probably a character that too many people have been sleeping on. Alright. Next up in the losers bracket will be MyPro Zur against MyPro Enrex. Enrex still showing off, once again showing off how strong Alisa can be. Playing a lot of Alisa, one of the only unaffiliated players left, other than in the losers bracket now. Against MyPro Zur. Zur, as we clearly saw, he's been playing a lot of Leroy today. Maybe he's gonna switch back to Eddie. But we will know until both of them goes on. For now, both players are now in, I'd say, the losers semi-finals. So this is still anyone's game. We are now technically in top 6. Winner of this match will get to play against MyPro Zaba. As we've seen earlier, that is not a fun time. Very difficult to play against him. Very technical, very strong fundamentals player. Now both players now are readying up, going back to the character select screen now. Wait, going to the main menu. It seems maybe some controller issues there. Okay, now we're back to the character select screen. MyPro Zur instantly hovering over Leroy. Was this a bait or is this just what he's intending to play? Enrex now, we've seen him play Alisa throughout the day. Is he gonna switch to a new character? Is he not? Who knows? Yep, instantly picking Alisa, no mind games here. Zur, they're also picking into Leroy. No mind games, straight up just pick. Both players now getting ready, getting into it, and let's see what stage we're gonna be in. And we're gonna get the temple. Also another simple stage. There's a balcony break and a wall break there. Let's see how both players deal with it. Leroy though, Leroy pick against an Alisa, that's gonna be an interesting matchup. Both characters have very interesting game plans here. Look at Zur just spamming the Schedule 4. Just staying in the stance there. Not letting Enrex do anything at all. Enrex finally gets to do something, but Leroy just playing very defensive here. Zur trying to inch out every advantage he can. There we go, big damage coming out, not enough though. Still, just kicking Alisa on the ground, trying to get something out of it. 1 or 2 there, one more hit. The chip though, that chip was enough. There's one more hit here, any hit will do, there we go. Passing for 1-2. Okay, now Enrex tries to do something. They're already on the board now, playing a bit more offensively, trying to get anything out of Enrex. Enrex not being able to push through Zur's defense at all. Look at the pressure. Keep engaged down, and still at the wall. very dangerous against Leroy. There has a lot of tools that can flat you. And Enrex launches immediately straight to Heat and gets big damage on this. That is unfortunately loft exit, so there's no resplat here. So playing Leroy's game plan is very simple here. Just trying to get out of it. Nice step, and is there a punish? Beautiful punish, not enough to kill though. There we go, nice low from Zur. Zur taking it to game point now. Enrex needs to figure out how to deal with this Leroy. The chainsaws are out, but not to any effect. Zur instantly counters it. Nice block from Zur, but look at the chip damage coming from the chainsaws. Zur playing very defensively, trying to get any opportunity to punish the opponent here. And they're finally going on the offensive now. There we go, nice step, but no conversion or back turn. Still now forcing Alicia the wall. But still, Arenz has a lot of life to play with here. Arenz tried to catch Leroy off guard with a jump, but unfortunately it didn't hit. And now we're back at the wall once again. Look at the damage. Just one more good hit will do. And it's still hit. Oh! Enrex caught him off guard with side step. Oh my god. Enrex finally on the board. But it's still game point for Zur. And for 1+2, not blocking by Enrex. Chainsaws out. Look at the chip damage. Enrex has a huge life lead here. So Zur trying to do anything here. Doing a lot of damage. Trying to get poked off. Nice wall carry. Might not get to the wall, but still puts him at least there. Sticking down, trying to get low, but not working. I think this is enough. Just one more hit. There we go. Zur takes the first game. So now Enrex seems to be walking off, probably maybe getting a drink. Remember, hydration is very important here. Yep, he went over to get a drink. Now we'll see. Will Enrex stick with the Lisa? Will he switch over to a different character that we haven't seen? You know, Zur is clearly showing off how strong Leroy can be. Okay, Enrex now getting himself situated, back up, getting a sip of drink, hovering over the characters like no, the stage select, sticking to Alisa it seems. But what's it gonna get? Urban Square. Urban Square, another very simple stage, just a simple square. In fact, it's Leroy's home stage as well. We get to see how Enrex deals with the Leroy now. Enrex needs to figure out a way to deal with this Leroy. Oh, immediate damage, immediate launch, oh my god. Zur not letting Enrex do anything here. All the way at the wall as well. Trying to put pressure there, wall splat, get the wall combo there. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage downtown as well. Taking his stance, not letting Enrex do any wake up moves. Ooh, look at the amount of recovery though from that. Zur needs to do something here. But Enrex trying to deal with this the best way he can. Big combo damage coming out, but not enough. Zur just calmly just poking himself to victory, just one more hit away. I saw Perry there, trying to bait Alisa to do something there, but not working it seems. Ooh, Enrex finally on the board. Zur just casually shaking his head. It is what it is. Ooh, big damage straight up from Enrex now. Nice back turn, nice side walk all the way to the back, but no full combo initiated. Still a lot of damage coming out from that. Nice parry, but no conversion there, unfortunate. Alisa now with the chainsaws out, big damage coming out. Zur needs to do something now. Now it's Enrex time to play. Enrex trying to get offensive pressure in, but countered by Zur immediately. Okay, nice. Just float her out of the combo, just interrupt her. All the way at the wall now, once again. Very dangerous place to be. And now Zur is on the board. 1 point per piece. Zur trying to read Enrex, hoping Enrex can jump straight in and try to use the orbital to catch her. Unfortunately not working. Nice, no launch from Zur unfortunately. Once again another orbital trying to catch Enrex, but Enrex just not going as offensive this time. Nice, slow and cautious play from Enrex. Enrex knows that he danger if he don't go too offensive here. Playing very cautiously now. No combo coming up from that, but still a bit of damage is still worth it. They're trying to inch out anything. There we go. No launch. Still knocked down though. And they're trying to get in range, but once again knocked out of the air by Zur. Zur reading the fly in like a book. Oh my god. Time is running out. Zur trying to play as cautiously as possible. There we go. Counter hit. Now it's game point and set point for Zur. He just needs one more point. Enrex needs to win the next 2 rounds just to stay in contention. Enrex showing a very dominating lead here. Can he capitalize on this lead though? This life lead. He's running out of... There we go. Nice, very big chip damage coming out. Can he capitalize? Big life lead coming from Enrex. Zur has little to no life to play with now. He has to play a bit more cautiously, but no, here comes the big combo coming from Zur. All the way to the wall. And once again, wall and in heat as well. Oh. Now, still, Enrex trying to get something out of it. There we go. A lot of chip coming out. Still, Zur trying to get a big launch here. Unfortunately, doesn't work. Makes it final round. Enrex trying to equalize this. One more round and Enrex can equalize this match. They're trying to look for some counter in the scenes. But no, Enrex just proceeds. Enrex now going on offensive pressure now. All the way at the wall. Zur playing slow, but methodical, trying to get a safe way to win. But I don't think this is working. There we go. An orbital. Oh, once again Zur tries to read into Enrex's offense, but not working. Enrex is playing very defensively now. There we go, Enrex takes it and equalizes the match. It's now 1-1. Zur hovering over character's leg and seems like a character switch, or maybe just trying to think of what to do here. Going back to Eddie. Thinking maybe the sidestepping from Eddie might deal with the linear movement from Lisa.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're now going into Rebel Hanger now with Zur going into his other character, Eddie, and in fact, probably his main, in fact. And Enrex still sticking with Lisa. Let's see how this goes. Instantly pressure from Enrex, but still. They're trying to get in with some offense, but not working on Enrex. There we go, nice step, but not doing anything. Nice launch, back to launch as well, but it'll be reset. There we go, no pancakes in. Trying to get something out of it. Okay, there we go, nice punish, nice float, but no full damage. Okay, now they're playing very cautiously now. Alisa just on the brink of death here. There needs something to work here, just a one big hit. One big launcher there. Yeah, one more hit will do. There we go. Now for 1+4, you see, I think. Now both players scoping each other out a bit. Nice power crush. When Eddie is close, the power crush just seems. Eddie can't do much when he's in the stun, so you need to punish him when he can. Nice power crush coming out from Zur as well. Nice. Interrupting Enrex, not letting him get more offensive pressure, but still huge life lead from Enrex. Big throw from Enrex. 1-1 on final game. Instant 4+4 right off the bat from Enrex, putting Zur right at the wall, not somewhere you want to be. Zur trying to get out of it, trying to deal with it, but unfortunately not seem to be working here. There we go. Right, slowly chipping away at Enrex's health. Nice, going to heat now. Trying to use the heat and some Mandinga moves as well. There we go, all the way to the wall. Trying to get some. Oh, but Alisa's wake up tech. Trying to grab there. Oh, unfortunately caught by the missile. Enrex is now on set point. Zur needs to win this to get it to final round. But oh my god, Chainsaw's coming out. A nice step coming from Zur as well. Zur shows very dominating performance right now. Just needs one good, he has one stack of Mandinga too. At least trying to get some damage and not working that well. Zur just needs one good combo left. One big hit, one more hit. There we go. There we go, just normal jabs. And bringing it down to final round. Straight off offense, straight off the bat, trying to get some off. Nice combo. All the way to the wall as well. Eddie has a lot of tech at the wall, but not sure how he does this. There's some weird recharge tech if I remember correctly as well. Mandinga comes in. Now Eddie has so much health life lead, just one more hit will do. There we go, perfect! Zur closes out with a perfect, bringing him to the losers semifinals and knocking out Enrex, a final unaffiliated player in the losers bracket. Now My Pro Zur had to face off against My Pro Zaba in the losers semifinals. Okay, that was an amazing match from both of them, as you see. Both players now trying to unplug their controllers. Another controller malfunction event happens. But as it stands, now we are in the top 4. As a reminder, currently the players left standing in this tournament. This is a double elimination tournament. The players left standing right now is the only unaffiliated player left, Al Palela, in winner's bracket, facing against My Pro Mega Manderson, also in winner's bracket. Meanwhile, in loser's bracket, we have My Pro Zaba going to face up against My Pro Zur, who just showed a dominating performance here. Of course, we will first be doing the winners finals, so the winner will get a bit more time to take a break. So we will proceed first with the winners finals, which will be Al Palela versus Mega Manderson. Mega Man once again showing how dominant his performance is today throughout, playing Lars and Claudio mostly. And Al Palela also showing his Leo amazing, destroying a lot of opponents with Leo, making Leo not really that commonly seen in the competitive scene, but he's still quite a strong character, as pointed out by a lot of pro players recently. Meanwhile, from what I remember, Al Palela did play a bit of Bazooka last time as well, and apparently has Lydia pocket as well. You see both players now deciding on the seats. Both players seeming wanting player 1. Alright, seems like Mega Manderson got player 1, so it will be first to threes, as given that we are at the top 4 now, we will be shifted the format. We'll shift towards the first to 3 instead of a best of 3. So the first player to 3 points will 3 games will win. So in essence, it will be a best of 5. As you can see, both players are now preparing to their equipment and preparing to start playing. Okay, both players now readying themselves up, and let's see how this goes. Once again, Al Palela, known for his Leo dominance throughout the day today, and Mega Man, known as a lab monster, playing several different characters. So for what I hear, from what I understand right now, he is focusing a lot more on Lars and Claudio right now. I see both players prepping themselves up, going back up. Once again, this is now we are now in the top 4. Only a few more matches left. Going back now, My Pro Mega Manderson against Al Palela, last unaffiliated player. Both players trying to set up. Of course, Mega Manderson earlier having some controller malfunctions. I hope that is fixed up. No player. It's definitely quite a scary experience having a control malfunction right on stage as well. Let's hope that nothing bad happens here, and both players are now set up. Let's see Mega Man instantly hovering over Lars, almost saying that, oh, this is what I'm going to play. Of course, he is known as Lars guy. He played Lars even back in Tekken 7, in fact. And now he does Lars and Claudio both also played quite often in Tekken 7. Earlier during the lifespan of Tekken 8, we've seen him play other characters such as Victor and whatnot, but I think he has now settled down on playing Lars and Claudio. Meanwhile, Alpha still sticking with the Leo pick, instantly picking it. Mega Man checking his control, seeing whether everything works. Hopefully everything works, in case there's another issue. Seems like everything works, but still probably quite shaken up after the incident earlier, so having to be a bit more cautious with his controller. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Meanwhile, Alpha is just preparing himself, just preparing himself now, as we have some the organizers seemingly explaining the format to them now. Okay, seems to be all sorted out now, as Mega Man now goes into his button inputs and just once again checking everything to see if it's alright. Looks like Alpha is once again sticking to Leo. And Mega Man, as expected, sticking to Lars.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, we're jumping straight into it.
Round one.
Leo against Mega Man. Leo's a lot of offense pressure, but not as much as Lars here. Look at all that pressure, look at the damage too. Oh my god, look, the heat burst. Just to get out of the situation there. Oh my god, that's almost a perfect there. Mega Man showing off how oppressive Lars can be. Alpha is no slouch either. He has a lot of things and tech to deal with, but for someone who lacks so much, Mega Man should know a lot of the strings, a lot of the knowledge checks that he needs to do to deal with Leo here. Look at that. Mega Man just blocking everything there. There we go, nice Venom Gantry. One more hit will do. Final. This is now game point now for Mega Man. Alpha needs to find something deep within him just to get out of the situation. Look at that, a lot of damage coming out from Alpha. Trying to do anything he can, but Mega Man not wavering at all, just continuing on. Just continuing on straight. Oh my god. Ooh, unfortunate, no punish. Oh my god, that's the big hit smash. Oh. Nice low parry from Alpha though. This might be over for Mega Man. But unfortunately, it hit the wall and doesn't reflect. But still, this will do it. Alpha finally on the board. But it's still game point for Mega Man. Mega Man can still play the very offensive game. Just play hyper offensive here and not let Alpha do anything. Nice block coming from Mega Man. Nice duck as well, reading Alpha's movement. There we go. So now back at the wall. Leo, never mind. Dynamic entry right out of it, but countered by Alpha immediately. Oh my god, Alpha might be able to come back from this. We still have Seed as well. A lot of damage coming in. Look at that damage though. Oh my god. One more big hit from Alpha and he will do it. But Lars not making it easy. Mega Man trying to get anything out of it. Nice grab from the Mega Man. There go one more hit from Alpha, and that's it. We're bringing it to final round. Mega Man now trying to do anything, trying to keep offensive pressure up, but Alpha seemingly starting to get the hang of it, starting to get into the zone now. Alpha just stepping that. Mega Man trying to do something with it. He's still out of heat, but still the heat smash still does a lot of damage here. So both sides have quite a lot of health left. Nice grab break from Alpha. So a lot of damage coming not from Alpha this time. Mega Man needs to do something now. It's still anyone's game here. Nice launch from Mega Man. But will it be enough? Will damage be enough? I don't think it will though. Oh, just enough. Wake up tag. Mega Man, with that, Mega Man takes the first round as he stands up. Maybe a little pop off, maybe a little stretch. Meanwhile, Alpha now thinking, oh, how is he going to deal with this Lars? This Lars is very dangerous. Maybe getting some coaching from both sides here. But we'll see whether Alpha sticks with his pick.
Get ready.
Seemingly he's sticking with his pick. Leo has been doing him well this entire tournament so far. Now Mega Man coming in. Still trying to look at the pressure Mega Man is trying to exude all the way to the wall as well. Look at how much pressure. Alpha just can't do anything at all at this situation. Look at that, all the way there. Another carry might be able to hit the other wall. Yes, he can. That's a lot of damage coming out. There we go. Instantly, almost a perfect right off the bat as well. Mega Man showing just how much experience he has in this matchup. Just not allowing Alpha to move at all. But now it's time for Alpha to return in kind. There we go. Big damage coming out, but still power cut from Mega Man. Big hit smash from Alpha. He just needs a bit more damage to go to one small launch can do. One small hit will do. There we go. One round per piece. Alpha makes it on the board. Once again, this is now a first to 3, a best of 5 matchup. So even if Mega Man wins this, he will still need to win another game. So Alpha still has a bit of breathing room, but still, Mega Man is a menace when it comes to these long matches. There we go, nice hit smash from Alpha, but still a lot of damage. Big health lead coming from Alpha. He just needs to play a bit more calmly. Don't let Mega Man do anything here. Mega Man still playing very offensively. Ooh! Mega Man caught off guard right there. Look at that. Alpha trying to use a bit of backstay attack there. There we go, but Mega Man going in straight in. Dynamic entry right now. There we go, a lot of damage, but cancelled by Alpha's feet. There we go. Nice grab, no break on the grab as well. And you're at the wall, very dangerous place to be. One small hit will do for Mega Man. But Alpha can try to heal back as much health as he can. Anything will do, just Mega Man needs one more hit. Unfortunately, Alpha not letting Mega Man win that easy. There we go, one more hit. Oh, no parry from Alpha. This might be it. He still has rage as well. All the way at the wall. Anyone's game right now. Oh, and Mega Man comes back with it. Unfortunate final round. This is the second final round of this game. There we go. Nice launch right off the bat. All the way to the wall as well. Mega Man showing how offensive Lars can be right now. Nice, she cancels each other out, and now Lars trying to maintain pressure there. Oh my god, that dynamic entry just to get out. But heat smash coming out from Alpha. It's anyone's game now, trying to equalize the health. Look at that, look at that. Alpha trying to get something out of this. Mega Man also not giving up. Nice grab coming from Mega Man, no break from Alpha. So nice. Oh my god, catching Alpha whiffing. Oh my god, that's amazing. Mega Man coming out with a second game. One more game and he will make it to winners finals. Oh, not winners finals, grand finals. We are now already in winners finals, my bad. Now again, once again, we're getting some coaching here, seemingly for both sides in fact, trying to see what to do here. Of course, Mega Man, being a MyPro member, is the crowd favorite here, but of course, Alpha having his own fans of his own as well, giving encouragement to him.
Get ready for the next battle.
Once again, no switch at all. Alpha decided that Leo is the pick and he will die on this hill. Nice, immediate pressure coming from Mega Man, oh my god, but Alpha returning in kind. Mega Man trying to do something, trying to get, block everything there, but seemingly missing the few lows there. But Alpha going in with the heat, both sides are in heat right now. Getting a lot of pressure now, a lot of damage coming out from Alpha. He still has Sea Smash as well. He can do a lot of things in this situation. Mega Man might be in danger. There we go! Alpha takes the first round. Does Mega Man have an answer to this? Nice backsway though. Catching Mega Man off guard. But Mega Man not letting him off easy. Mega Man a lot of pressure coming from Lars. All the way to the wall as well. Look at that. Not letting Alpha move at all. Look at that, but nice power crush. Nice cheat. Mega Man reading him like going into power crush, trying to get the heat smash, not getting it through, but still just a little bit more, and there it is. Mega Man tying it up one per piece. Alpha needs to win, needs to start winning more. Otherwise, he's gonna be knocked out to knocked down to losers. Nice, good pressure coming up from Alpha all the way to the wall, not reaching the flat, but still good damage. But still, that jump in stomp is very dangerous for Alpha. He's eaten that 3 times already this game. There we go. Trying to get a heat smash, not connecting once again, but still nice trade for Mega Man. Oh, just enough. Mega Man brings it. This will be match point for Mega Man. Alpha needs to win both the next 2 rounds in order to stay in the winner's bracket. Nice big pressure, nice stage bounce from Alpha there. Getting as much gimmicks as possible. Good damage coming out. Nice blocks coming from Alpha. Trying to neutralize Mega Man's damage. There we go. Heat into further combo. Oh, unfortunate dead whiff, but not punished by Mega Man, unfortunately. There we go, nice counter from Mega Man. Mega Man trying to get some offense in on his own, but Alpha is locked in. Alpha is trying to get anything in there. The hit smash doesn't work, but still got a lot of pressure from that. Nice trade coming from Mega Man, trying to equalize the health. There we go, it's health equalized. Alpha, it keeps not breaking the throws. Unfortunate for him. Oh my god! Mega Man knocks Alpha down to loser's bracket. Once again, Mega Man showing off a dominant performance, popping off right now, showing just how strong he can be. Also giving some pointers to Alpha as the Malaysian FBC, as all FBCs are in general. We are all one big company, we just want to help each other improve. Nice sportsmanship coming in from both sides, as now Mega Man goes off in the crowd and celebrates with everyone. Though Alpha still has a chance, he can still run it back. He is now in losers finals. And there is a chance that he can still run it back. There is a chance that he will still come back up and face Mega Man once again. However, next we will be in losers semi-finals, which now would be MyPro Zaba against MyPro Zur. Once again, MyPro Zaba and MyPro Zur, both very close friends, both played with each other for a long time, both sparred with each other almost on a daily basis in fact. MyPro Zaba coming in during Tekken 7 and Zur playing for a long time now. We saw Zur pull out the Eddie earlier, but will he stick to the Leroy? And for Zaba, we've seen both Paul and Jack picks so far, so there's gonna be a toss-up between which one will he pick. Both will be very interesting matchups, especially Paul against Leroy. That's a very interesting matchup to see. But still, both MyPro players in the losers bracket. The winner will face Alpha Lila. Once again with Alpha Leo. Leo, not that common of an opponent you face. So that would be very interesting to see how that goes. Once again, both players are now preparing themselves. They're grabbing their waters, grabbing their pads and sticks. and preparing to start the game. The crowd is still quite hyped over the last match earlier. It was really just amazing, but it just goes to show how dominant Mega Man is as a player, how much pressure he can play, how hyper offensive he can make his gameplay be, especially in characters such as Lars or Claudio. Amazing coming from both sides. And now both players setting up as usual as we move towards to the losers semi-finals. Once again, the winner of this qualifier will win 500 ringgit, and the second and third place will get 300 and 200 ringgit respectively. So this is actually quite an important match for both Zaba and Zur. There's 200 ringgit on the line, or even more if they manage to win further. So, and not only that, it also gives a ton of points for the Kingdom Cup League. So, and as everyone part of the Kingdom Cup League knows, those points are very important. You want to have the most points at the end of the at the end of FV Major. You want to have the most points at the end so that you can, at the very least, get a higher chance to choose your own players for the triple tag team. After all, the winner of the triple tag team once again gets a whopping 6,000 ringgit prize and a fully funded trip to Evo, France. That's fully funded all the way from flight tickets and accommodations. And not only that, all players, all 9 players who are in top 3 at the grand finals event will also get their very own TT Racing MyFGC gaming chair, which is also a nice bonus outside of the immense prize pool that's given. Once again, great thanks to the Kingdom Corporation for sponsoring this event, and the Flash Vision and MyFGC for continuously supporting the local grassroots FGC community. And now both players seem to be connected and ready, and they will be heading into the character select soon. Crowd seems to be anticipating a very intense match coming up. Crowd seems to be quite silent here. Both, we saw some players playing some casuals as well, including players such as knocked out players like Mad. This is the FGC community. We will play Tekken whenever we have the chance to play Tekken. Now both players seem to be in character select with checking their buttons now. So once again, a reminder: the winner of this match will be facing Alpha Lilo from last match. Both Zaba and Zur now testing the buttons, especially after the controller incident from Mega Man earlier. It's very scary for your equipment to fail mid-match, so you better be more cautious with all of this stuff. Zur immediately picking Eddie without hesitation, thinking Eddie might be a better matchup in this situation. Meanwhile, Zaba going into Jack.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now we're gonna lose the semi-finals now. Both sides going straight into it. In the temple. They're immediately going in with some slow pressure there, but Jack is just Zaba is just slowly playing the defensive game, trying to find an opportunity, but they're not letting him have any chance to do anything here. There we go, big damage coming out from Zaba. They're trying to get, there we go, a big power crash there. Still, nice interruption, oh my god, that is big for Zur. This will deal quite a lot of damage, especially now with speed. And Mandinga as well, he has 2 Mandinga charges, which opens a lot of new moves for Eddie as well. Just one big combo left, or just one big hit left for Zur to close out. But Zaba still can do something, just desperately using a heat smash there, but not working at all. Gets and gun punches not working now. Zur trying to do anything to chip away at the last bit of health. Having a life lead here, but time is running out as well. Zaba trying to chip away the life lead. Oh no! Zaba might take it! Into the Rage Art. This might be over for Zur. Oh my god. Comeback from Zaba. Amazing comeback from Zaba, putting himself on the board. Okay, both players playing a bit more cautiously now. They're not immediately going to offense, trying to gauge out what Zaba can do, but Zaba instantly punishes him for it, going all the way to the wall now. Very dangerous position to be against Jack. Unfortunately, Offense is still at the wall, now at the corner here. Very dangerous. There we go, the EMP field. There we go, just keep damaging him. Look at that amount of damage. Oh my god, Jack is crazy. But they're not letting Zaba win so easily, trying to get something out of it. Still has Oh, Zur trying to get something, but Zaba just slowly poking away at his health. There we go, big damage and the bad trade for Zur, honestly. Zaba just needs one good hit left and it's over for Zur. And Zur is trying everything he can. He's not working. Zaba just needs one good hit. Could this be a replay of the first round? So Zur inched back to, against Zaba. One big launch can do it. Or one rage. Oh no! Why did Zur go back? Zur had the life. Zaba had a life lead. Unfortunately, there we go. Zaba is now at game point for his first game. Now Zur going on the offensive much earlier now, trying to punish Zaba, but Zaba has more range than Zur. Zaba has a lot. The Jack has a lot more keep out, and he might not be able to do a lot from that range, but still trying to make the best out of it. Using a lot more tools here with 4-3+4 as well, and into relax stance, not caring about the stance, just punching. Jack just punches Eddie out of stance. That's what you do. You just interrupt Eddie's stance and they can't do anything. There goes Zur trying to get it, but Zaba using the flex move, trying to bait something out of it, but not working, unfortunately. There we go. Zur trying to catch Zaba off guard, but not really working, and this gets countered by Zaba. There we go, big damage, but not catching Zur waking up. Zur has patience there. Once again, all the way, but this time there won't be a wall here. So there won't be enough. But still, he's not at the wall. It's a very dangerous spot for Zur to be. Zur needs to do something here, otherwise he's going to lose the first game. There we go. Trying to get something out, but nothing working. He smashed to force Zur into the corner, but not working at all. Double launch, no combo converted there. Trying to go into heat. Maybe heat, trying to do something in heat. There we go, trying to use a few heat moves there, but not working. Zaba just playing very cautiously now. Zaba knows he has the life lead. Now Zur converting some moves there, but Rage Art, will the Rage Art connect? No, it's gonna be blocked and it's gonna get launched. Zur gonna get second point now. Final round. A very intense first game. This is only the first game of the semi-finals now. Both players playing very cautiously, playing very defensively, and they think Season 2 was a defensive patch. Come on, let's go. Look at both players playing the movement, playing the range game here, trying to get out of each other's range. But Zaba Jack still has a lot of keep out tools, and Zur still has a lot of tools that allows him to close in, especially with the stances there. There we go, going to heat. That's gonna do quite a chunk of damage. Not at the wall as well. Not what can he do at the wall? Nice. Nice grab from the wall. Just one small hit from Zaba, but heat smash hits a huge damage from Zaba coming back from it. But Zur still just needs one good combo to end it. Oh my god, launch from Zaba. Will this be over? Oh my god, it's at the wall. That's bad positioning for it to be. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zaba with a flash his way of win, stun locking his opponent. Zur couldn't do anything. Zur got locked in that stance. He was at the wall, he can't do anything. He can't low parry, he can't backdash. Zaba using the most unconventional methods to edge out on round 1. Running straight back into it, both characters saying, I'm sticking with my character, I'm sticking with my main, I'm not changing at all. Both players know each other that well, both players know each other's habits, their mannerisms. This is now just a casual sparring session between the two. It's still anyone's game. Nice counter coming from Zur though, but no conversion coming from it. Nice whiff from Zaba, trying to bait something in, but Zur can't convert because of the range. Zaba trying to bait something there. Not working. Big damage coming out from Zaba. But Zer still barely has a life lead. Zaba, that's all gonna change right now. There we go, big stomp coming from Zaba. Bad situation to be at the wall and on the ground. Very scary for you to be against a Jack in that situation. So trying to come back from this, but this is gonna be difficult. His smash comes out. There we go, Zer trying to get something out. He's in heat, but nothing else, nothing he does matters. There we go, a big launch, but it's a Maninga variation, not a combo extender. Unfortunate. Oh, very close game. Are we gonna see a time come again once again? Zer needs to do something. He needs to do something quick. Zaba can play it slow. Oh, and Zer couldn't do anything. Couldn't find the offense to get through Zaba. Unfortunate. Zaba takes the first round once more. Both players playing very cautiously. Both players not waiting for opponent to fuck up. And there we go. Slow and methodical pokes playing by both players. Zer playing this very carefully. He can't afford to lose more health against Zaba. And Zaba trying to chip away at Zer's health any opportunity he gets. There we go, for Cream not connecting, but still a good offensive pressure there. But still, Zaba punishes all the way. Big damage coming out from Zaba now. All the way to the wall here. Very dangerous situation. Zaba, there we go. You see the force field twice. Power crush though. Ooh, big hit coming from Zaba, making it game point. Both players being very cautious. You look at Zaba not doing anything, just waiting for Zer to screw up at any moment here. Zaba trying to do something. Zer trying to get through this offense, just not working at all. Both players trying to punish, but no punishes are gonna happen here. Nice big damage coming from Zaba now. Big damage, but countered by Zer Power Crush. Here, once again, same thing happened twice in a row. Oh my god. Can Zer come back from this? Zer still has heat, but using up his heat smash here. Zaba trying to make use of the heat smash right at the very last second just to get some offensive pressure off. There we go, getting punches. They're pushing Zer back, not being able to punish anything now. Zer needs something nice handstand, but unfortunately gets punished by Zaba immediately. Nice break by Zaba now. Nice launch. This is gonna be big damage. If he can stall it out, might be enough. He's now, Zer is now playing around with Dante trying to get in. Oh my god, Zaba inches out with a bit more health now. Oh my god, this time Zer manages to barely get a small lead in health. Zer is now on the board, but he still needs 2 more rounds to equalize this game and this match as well. Look at both players playing with a movement game, that beautiful power crush, eating through everything though. Nice duck there, nice punish as well, go big into big damage into the wall though. We have heat out and unfortunate Zaba instantly reacts to the handstand now, float him out of the damage. But still, Zer has a huge life advantage here, but Zaba is trying to change that with, look at the health recovery from that. Big damage, oh my god, he's in heat. And repeat, he's recharging his heat as well. Zaba trying to do something here, and it's now in Zaba's favor. Zer needs to get out of this, but both players still in heat, and once again it's down to the last 10 seconds. Nice launch, this might be enough to kill. If not, it might be enough to, yes. It might be enough to at the very least kill. We're coming out with a Capoeira gods coming out to cheer our dear Zer on. Just enough to kill. Bringing it to the final round once again. This is the closest match we've seen so far. Zer needs to win this to equalize this set. But no, Zaba immediately launches him. Big damage coming in all the way to the wall as well, definitely. Now you're at the wall, very dangerous spot to be, but no tech coming out from Zaba, no force field. However, Zer needs to figure out something out. Nice knockdown, but no launch. He still needs to get something out of it. He needs a big combo to deal with the life distance. There we go. You get something there off it. Heat smash doesn't work, at least some pressure off. Both sides equal now. Both sides playing very defensive there. Nice grab break as well. Oh my god. There's still anyone's game. Nice duck, but not enough. No punish as well. Nice power crush. It's still anyone's game. Both are equal. Still once again 10 seconds left, but Zaba just one big tackle. Zaba now taking it to 2 games to 0. Zer needs to dig deep, thinking, is he going to switch out to Leroy? Is he going to switch out to another pocket character? how is he going to deal with this Jack? If he switches character now, even if he wins, he cannot afford to switch any characters anymore because this is the last chance. Once again, this is the first to 3, so if he switches character now, he's locked in for the rest of the game, and Zaba can freely counter him for the last game. And he decides to stick to Eddie, sticking to his main to the very end. But still, Zaba just needs this one last game to finish. So once again, playing very cautiously. Look at Zaba there. Never mind, we're getting punished by Zoro immediately. The big boot. All the way to the wall. Heat as well. You have a lot of tech you can do with Eddie at the wall, whether he does it or not. Look at that. A lot of weird things you can do at the wall, trying to pressure him, trying to keep him on his wall there. Zaba now going to hit, trying to get some pressure off, trying to scare Zoro away. Zoro jumping in, immediately getting punished. Zaba trying to survive here. Zoro can close it with a big move, but Zaba still manages to survive. Still, as I said, one big move and that's it. Zoro is now on the board. Zoro is digging BE deep. He needs to win this to proceed. Zaba still playing very cautiously though. Zaba has the lead, so he can afford to play a bit cautiously, but Zoro needs to win this. Big punish from Zoro, but no combo there. Big combo coming from Zaba all the way to the wall, most likely. There we go, and then once again we have the stomp coming in, we have the hit smash coming in, we have the tackles. Oh my god, big damage coming in, big chip damage as well. Zoro trying to recover some health here, but nothing is working. Trying to do something here to equalize the life frequency. There we go, small low kick, trying to do something. In handstand, nice launch, but no conversion, nice knockdown. Still, now he has 10 seconds left with a minor life lead. All he has to do is maintain his life lead and not let Zaba take too many hits. Then one more hit and a rage out. Is this gonna miss? Yes it is, just launch and kills. Zoro is now 2 points, game point in and one more game towards coming back to this set. And Zaba not letting Zoro win that easy, instantly with offensive pressure right off the bat. He does not want Zoro to get a game, he wants to end Zoro right here. Look at that, while playing cautiously, still immense pressure and heat right off the bat. Get big hits, big punishes there, big boot, getting hit, there we go. Stomps, oh my god, but Zoro catches him off guard and punishes it very menacingly. We still have heat, there we go. The heat comes out, and it's Maninga charge, and all the way at the wall. Maninga 2 as well now, amazing. Just one more big hit away, and he has Maninga 2 big damage, but here comes the Rage Art. I don't think it's enough to kill though. Zoro needs to think of a way to deal enough damage here. Just to get rid, he has 2 charges, so he still has quite a lot of damage potential here. But he needs to be able to get something through like that, just like that. Zoro is now on the board, 2-1. Zoro still needs to win 2 more games to win this, but still, at least he survives. But not even hesitating, instantly clicking a rematch, not even thinking of switching. Now we're at the Colosseum now. Okay, nice low coming from Zoro, but Zaba punishes it now. All the way, big damage combo here, but I don't think it will save the wall given this stage. This stage is quite a big distance from the wall. So Zoro has a bit of breathing room here, trying to get out of the wall. Okay. Nice, both players started playing a bit more cautiously. Nice load coming from Zoro, going to relax stance, trying to do something here. Zaba just needs big hits, nice step from Zoro. Ooh, big hit coming from Zaba. This is gonna deal a lot of damage, but he does not have heat to counter complete this, but that doesn't matter. Wake up hit. Zaba is now in the lead, 2 more rounds to victory. Zoro trying to fight back here. Big power crush coming here. Zoro trying to get something out of this. Nice into relax, trying to mess around with relax stance, maybe a bit of handstand. Nice control tree. There we go, slowly but surely. He's trying to chip away at Zaba's damage, but Zaba is also doing the same. Look at the amount of damage he has done already just by chip damage. Ooh, big damage coming out from Zaba, and there's also coming out from heat. But Zur still has a lot of heat left. What can he do here? He needs to capitalize on the heat, otherwise he won't be able to do anything. Unfortunately, nothing comes through. No offense can be given. Nice handstand into from 2-3. He's trying to get something out, but Zaba just needs one good hit, just one clean jab. Zur is desperate for anything, just one clean jab, and there we go, down for 1. Closes the game. Zaba now at game point and set point. Now Zur in a bit of hot water now. If he doesn't win the next 3 rounds, he is going to be eliminated from the tournament and lose a whole whopping 200 ringgit of prize. Not to mention the points as well. There you go, big punish coming from Zur, but there doesn't seem to be enough. Nice break from Zaba coming in. Ooh, backbreaker coming from Zaba. Nice damage coming in. Zaba going into heat, trying to scare away Zur, but Zur is just continuing on. Zur doesn't care. Zur needs to win this, so he needs the offensive pressure. Nice slow coming from Zur. Zur digging deep. 2 more wins to equalizing this match. Once again, Zaba is still at match point, so the win here would knock Zur out immediately. This is losers semi-finals now. Zaba slowly chipping away at Zur, playing a bit more defensively. He still has a small 1-point lead, so he can afford to play a bit slower. But Zur needs to win this. Zur cannot afford to lose this. Slow poke, slow chip away at himself. Maybe a bit of there we go. Tries to use the heat smash, not working. There we go. Oh my god, fucking counter hit into the flag. There we go, big damage coming out from Zaba. The expense of heat as well. There we go, slowly now. Zur tries to do something. Zur needs to capitalize here. I can't tell who has more life. I think Zur has more life. It's 10 seconds left once again. It's very equal. Who's gonna take this? I think Zur has more life. Just backdash. There we go. Zur takes the time scan win and brings it up to final round. Zur is 1 point away. Once again, also game point. 1 point away from equalizing this entire set. There we go. Big grab from Zaba. Big damage as well as the ground stomp as well. No hit on the ground pound as well. Unfortunate, but Zur needs to do something here. Zaba still can win this and knock him out. Zur has to win this game. Zaba slowly trying to inch his way closer. You see Zaba having a life lead just through all the pokes. There we go, big boot. Nice power crush from Zur, trying to get some offensive pressure in. And yeah, blocking, that's good, blocking Zaba from using the heat smash, one of his most powerful tools. Now both sides are without heat, but Zur has access to Rage Art, so that might come into play. Both sides, Zur needs one good hit, but Zaba has the life lead. Zaba just needs one good hit, there he goes, and Zaba closes it, knocking Zur out from loser's bracket. Next up, we are an amazing match from Zaba and Zur. Very close match, but unfortunately Zaba just ekes out a win at the very end. You can see both players playing very cautiously, very defensively, and they said Season 2 wasn't a defensive patch. And right now, my pro Zaba finally knocking out his longtime friend, my pro Zur, going on to face Al Palela in the losers finals. Winner of this will go forward to the grand finals to face my pro Mega Manderson. My pro Mega Manderson showing impressive performance so far throughout this entire day. His Lars and Claudio just destroying everyone he sees. But Al Palela being knocked down from Mega Manderson, probably thirsting for a revenge against Mega Man at this point. So he would be trying to beat out Zaba to go back for his revenge match against Mega Manderson. Now players are giving advice to each other, are quite hyped over the final match, which will happen in a bit. The players going crazy right now, talking about the previous matches now. It was very, very close, it was insanely close in fact, considering how everything is. Seems like both once again, we will now be in the top. We'll now be in top 3 of the finals. So in losers finals now, top 3. Once again for losers finals, winner of this will go back to face my pro Mega Manderson in the grand finals. And if they win there, they will knock Mega Manderson down to losers and essentially have a reset. For the winner, for the top 3 now, winner will be 200 ringgit for third place, 300 ringgit for second place, and a whopping 500 ringgit for first place. And not only that, the first place will get 100 points to their Tekken Kingdom Cup League points, and second will get 70 points, and third place will get 50 points. So this is a key time for them to earn not just money and also ranking points that can allow them to reach the grand finals and eventually go to to Evo.
Oh man, what a bunch of matches.
It was crazy, man.
Yeah.
The last match just now was especially crazy. You see the crowd going wild. Then you know how people say that Tekken in season 2 is no defense at all, but they showed us how defensive Tekken can be played in that level.
No, but you also need to take into account the amount of the energy to actually have to play at this kind of games, because if you're talking about Zaba as a player and if you want him to win, he not only just did a first to 3, he will have to do another 2 first to 3s.
Yes.
And if he wants to win, it's
another
reset as well. So there's actually going to be a lot of matches for him to play. It is going to be quite a tiring run, but so far he's shown quite a pretty strong standing to showcase that, okay, maybe he can win. That being said, all the players we have here that's already playing at the top 8 are the kind of names that you'll see in most tournaments, and they are frequently in like top 16. So all of these are high performers actually. Yeah, so it can be anyone's game.
Yeah, we've seen all these top 16 players. In fact, all of these top 16 players are well-known players in the community as well. All of them, in fact, most of them are my pro players who are and have been playing almost every single day. Even now, those who have been knocked out, they are playing casual. They are continuing to lab. All of these players put in their blood, sweat, and tears to train to get to this moment. In fact.
Yeah, there's a lot of games they have to go through. So this is going to be our last 2 games. That's going to be the losers finals, and if there's no reset, then I guess it's going to be grand finals for a single first to 3. But should there be a reset, this is going to look like a pretty long match. However, that's not such a bad thing. I get it. We're all just tired all the same, but there's going to be some good ass Tekken.
Hey, there's more Tekken for me, more Tekken for you. What's there not to love?
Yeah, right now you can't really see it, but you can see Zaba in the background doing all the stretches.
Zaba preparing himself for his next match.
Yeah, it must be pretty tiring, because I think he was playing through the losers bracket as well.
He was having the losers run of his life.
Yeah.
And it's quite almost continuous gameplay all the while.
Yeah, he's been winning through the losers, and all of them were pretty close matches. I think all of them were almost like close, like final round kind of thing.
Yeah, a lot of them are very close, especially the one with Stylo as well earlier. Both playing around with switching mains as well, switching characters as well. Who knows what's gonna happen next? And can we talk about Mega Manderson? Mega Manderson.
Oh, he's been on.
Oh my god.
He's on a roll, man. He's doing so well today, especially with the character picks. And well, I don't. It wasn't really streamed, but he actually beat me as well. I was playing with him earlier today, and like I couldn't even break through his defense. Like it's been quite a wild ride that he's been playing pretty well.
Yeah, both his Claudio and his Lars, especially on his Lars. His Lars is playing that kind of hyper-offensive gameplay where the opponent doesn't know how to react. You really don't know what you can do in this situation. Everything is changing at every single moment. You are not sure how you're going to deal with it.
And not to mention the amount of times he's done the flip. I don't know what it's called, but it's the flip that Lars has that ends with a stomp.
Oh,
the Adam special, they call it. The Adam special. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I think it's
not a demon flip, right? It's not the Akuma demon flip.
If only it was the Akuma demon flip.
Okay, so our contestants are ready and they are getting into the match right now. They will go straight into their setup. So I will see you guys in a bit, and we'll pass it back to DDX over here to handle the commentary.
Alright. Thank you for Noctis Lucis for coming and joining me at the commentator scan. And both players are now setting up. As you can see, both players are now trying to set up and prepare for their matches. Going over to character select once more. Once again, this is losers semi-final, so we are now doing a first to 3, which is a best of 5 format. Which, following the latest Evo and Bandai Namco sanction format thing, that's how it is. Both players preparing themselves. Zaba now having to play another round straight. Both players preparing themselves. Zaba hovering over Jack already. He was playing Jack earlier anyways. Alpalilla most likely sticking to his Leo pick here. Unless he has something that we don't know in his pocket, which I don't doubt. Okay, as expected, we see a Leo here. We're going to Genmanji Temple. Once again, Jack against Leo. This is going to be a very interesting match. Leo has a lot of unique tools they can use, but Jack as well. Jack is very strong as a character. A lot of good fundamental play gameplay can be played here. Very defensive as well. Big damage coming out. There we go. Zaba initiating the fight here, all the way to the wall. This is a very good map for Jack. A very nice length for the wall combos as well, and because of the hexagonal shape, it actually helps him in reslatting a lot as well. But Alpha trying to counter the force field, but not really working out for him. Alpha needs to figure out a way out of this. Jack is a very dangerous character against Leo here. Leo trying to Alpha trying to get something here, but not really working out. Jack just pressuring through all the way here. There we go. Look at that. Finally, Alpha gets his damage in. At the wall too. But because of the shape of the stage, the wall can people who get the wall can change at any moment. You can just make a small step and you're instantly on the wall is on your side now. Now the heat smash coming in from Zaba. Alpha needs to come back from this nice heat smash as well. But still, Zaba still has a small life advantage. There we go. Big hits, big hits. And Zaba takes the second round. Alpha needs to figure out a way to get out of the situation here. Alpha has been playing very well with the Leo today, but seeming to be stuck against the wall when it comes to this Jack matchup. Once again, big hits coming out from Zaba. Big hits, trying to catch Alpha off guard, and there we go, a floater combo all the way to the wall once again. There we go, we're at the wall. Very dangerous against the Jack. There we go, there we go, force field, trying to get something. Trying to grab, but not working out. Nice cheat, but still countered by Zaba. Just one more hit to go. Oh my god, Zaba takes it. Zaba absolutely dominating Alpha this round. Alpha, what will he do? Will he change stage or will he change characters? Taking a sip of water here. Maybe some hydration can help. After all, it's been a long day for most of these players. Coming back now once more. Alpalilla's going back straight into it with Leo. Not changing, I guess he's sticking to his main. Comfort picks are always the thing. Zaba trying to, there we go, big launch. Just playing defensively and launching whenever he sees the wrong opportunity. That's how Zaba plays. A very strong fundamental player. There we go. Look at that, look at that. Deflecting away at the background. Big boot. Oh my god, this is destruction. Look at the damage. Oh my god. Nice. Zaba giving a bit more space, trying to reset this offense and keeping Alpha out. Alpha trying to do anything here, trying to get something out here, but nothing seems to be working. Zaba's defense is just too iron tight. Alpha now trying to do a bit more offensive gameplay, but nothing seems to be working. Nice slows coming from Alpha. No block by Zaba. But still, Zaba just patiently waiting for something like that, just to punish Alpha's movement. Unfortunately, Zaba manages to capitalize for all this. Alpha needs to figure out one, and doesn't manage to get the back turn as well. Unfortunate. Alpha using heat, but countered by Zaba immediately. Oh my god, Zaba read Alpha like a book. That was an absolute hard read. Unfortunate. I don't think Alpha has an out for this Zaba. Jack. But Alpha still needs to dig deep. He needs to find something out here. No floor break, no toe break into the floor bounce. Unfortunate. And this will get Alpha all the way to the wall. Zaba is in his zone now. Zaba is just destroying Alpha. But Alpha might have a chance to come back here. He still has seed. He can deal with this. He can come back at the wall now. Unfortunately, that drops. Unfortunate, and the 10 frame pink smash comes out. Big damage and another tackle. Alpha trying to find something here, but nothing seems to be working. There we go. Nice. At least some sort of damage coming out from Alpha. Alpha trying to get inch something in. Zaba just very patiently waiting for an opening to end him. But now Alpha has an advantage. Now there we go. Alpha finally on the board. Alpha needs to play like this. He needs to keep up pressure on Zaba. Zaba seems to be playing very cautiously right now, so he needs to take advantage of Zaba's defensive gameplay and do something about it. It's still very dangerous to play against Zaba because no matter how defensive Zaba is, a big hit can come out from Jack at any time. Just like that. Big damage coming out from Jack now. Alpha is out of heat, but Jack is now through with half heat. Alpha needs to do something there. Nice launch at the wall as well. Big damage coming out. Unfortunately, not enough to kill. But still, now it's just one big combo away from killing. But Zaba instantly not phased at all, instantly coming back with it. Alpha needs something. Unfortunately, Alpha got caught off guard by Zaba. Zaba absolutely showing off how dominant a player he is. Seems like Alpha is getting a bit of advice, a bit of encouragement from a few of the other players, and maybe a bit of resting time as well. Going back to stage select, in fact. Not still sticking with Leo. Like, as of right now, given that Zaba is on 2-0, Alpha is now locked into Leo. He can no longer switch. But still having a bit of time to maybe get a bit of coaching. Zaba also getting a sip of water all around it. But Zaba showing just how dominant he can be as a player, how oppressive Jack can be if he plays quite well. He literally was just standing there waiting for his opponent to screw up and then capitalizing on it. Now Alpha getting some advice from other players. Let's see how this turns out. Alpha needs to dig deep. If he manages to win this, he has to win 2 more games in order to proceed to the grand finals. The crowd is still going wild around this. There's still a very intense match. Nice. Alpha trying to get a bit more safe pressure, but I spoke too soon. Instantly punished by Zaba. Big damage coming out. As I mentioned, Zaba playing defensively, only punishing when necessary. Can you look at that wall bounce all the way to the other side as well? Big damage coming out. Oh my god, half his health is gone. Alpha is down to half health. Alpha, nice counter coming from Alpha, but look at the recoverable amount of health there. Big boot coming from Zaba, trying to end this thing here, and won't have enough damage. Oh no, he will have because there's still the wall. Zaba is now 1 round in. Oh, big launch right off the bat, downloaded. My god, jackhammer. Look at that, just power to everything. Jack is still a very scary character. Zaba playing very cautiously, punishing Alpha at any opportunity he can get. Zaba still wants to conserve his strength, he wants to end this as quick as possible. He doesn't want to play more games, he still has to go to grand finals later, and if he wins, he still has to go to reset. He's now on game point and match point. Set point. Alpha needs to dig deep, he needs to win in order to do anything, but unfortunately immediately gets a big launch by Zaba. Once again at the wall now. Alpha doesn't seem to be able to get out of this. He has no outs here. Heat smash coming in, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Alpha not sure what to do in this situation. Just ducking, trying to fend for his life, trying to do anything here. Okay, big combo might be coming out. Maybe. Nice into heat as well. All the way to the other side. But still, Zaba still has a huge life lead to clear with, but at least now Alpha has a lot more health to deal with now. Look at the damage. Nice. Coming from Alpha. Nice. But Rage Art. That's gonna connect. What? Never mind. Okay, now one more big hit from Zaba will do. But All Power can still equalize with a small combo here. But unfortunately punished. Just a big counter hit coming from Zaba. Showing a dominant performance from Zaba, completely destroying All Power in losers finals. Crowd goes wild as both players get a wave of around applause coming from the crowd for both players. Both players played out of their mind, but unfortunately, Alpha just didn't have a solution to Zaba's jack. That is just how it is sometimes. But now Zaba is Zaba is coming back. Zaba came all the way from losers bracket, all the way back up to grand finals now, fighting Mega Manderson. Once again, remember that the whole reason that Zaba was knocked into losers bracket was because Mega Man's Lars. It was Mega Man's Lars who knocked Zaba playing Jack into the losers bracket. Now it's time for Mega Man's for Zaba's revenge match. It's time for Zaba to run it back. Could this be like Tokido's legendary losers bracket run? Maybe. We might get a reset from Zaba, but who knows. But right now, it is finally time for Grand Finals. Grand Finals, which will be My Pro Mega Man versus My Pro Zaba. Both crazy, talented players, both played out of their minds today. Especially Mega Man showing just how offensive Lars can be, and Zaba just showing how dominant Jack can be if you play him defensively. So right now we will be proceeding to the grand finals as soon as the players are ready. I believe Zaba would like to have a small short break to maybe grab some water as well to steal his nerves, prepare for his revenge match against the very person who knocked him down in the first place. Meanwhile, Mega Man is now giving some, having a small discussion with some other local players, maybe discussing about some strategies that he might want to employ after looking at the amazing losers bracket run from Zaba now. Once again, for more details, feel free to feel free to reach out to our social media links, facebook.com/FVEsports. That's facebook.com/FVESPORT. And look who we have to join us here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Zeto Akuma. You guys know me from Street Fighter, but today I'm gonna be with Damien for the grand final. It's gonna be between my pro Mega Manderson against my pro Zaba. So we're gonna take a little break because Zaba just finished his losers final. He's really like giving me some space for it. Then we're gonna start at the grand finals.
Let's give Zaba a bit of time to at least calm his nerves a bit. This is a big match for him, especially as I mentioned earlier. This is his revenge match.
Yes.
Mega Man knocked him down earlier during groups.
Yep, exactly.
And he has been running all the way back from losers all the way this time and playing out of his mind.
Okay, so what do you think about this whole tournament so far?
It was amazing. I'm not sure if you in the Street Fighter community noticed there has been a lot of negative criticisms against Tekken 8. A lot of Tekken players jumping ship over to you guys.
I understand.
But I think as a spectator and as a player, right, there's a lot of these things that might sound very bad on paper, but they are trying to make things right. They are changing, they are fixing the mistakes that they made, and they are making the game fun to watch, fun to play as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So even now, you can see recently in the Tekken Evo, right? The recent Evo, right? You can see all the people who win aren't the people who aren't new people. They are still the old school people. There are people like Mogul, people like Mangja, people like Ni. They all are legendary Tekken players. They played Tekken in the past and they are playing Tekken now. So I don't think it is the end of Tekken, but as you can see how hyped the matches are, how crazy defensive people can play, how hyper offensive people can play. There's a lot more playstyles in the current Tekken.
So the difference maker is for me is adaptation.
Yes.
So I see that the old school, why they managed to go to the top in the grand finals, right? Because some people is like, oh, a little change happened and there's like, this is true to give everything, but the pro player, they have a different mentality. Because why? Because they say a change. They try to adapt to it. And with the recent minor patch they made for the season 2, the one that where it almost destroyed everything, right? It actually makes the game back to where it is, enjoyable again. Because what you notice in season 2 when it was beginning, it was like really haywire, man.
Yeah, everything. But honestly, season 2, as crazy as this is, very interesting to watch. It's very fun to watch as a spectator.
Exactly.
Because everything is so fast paced.
Exactly. Because it's like we don't know what's gonna predict in the next move, because a lot of like they have like new moves, you know. Like these characters like, oh, he have a grab now. Oh, he can do a launcher like without any risk now. With the pluses. What the hell, man?
Right. Okay.
So this is gonna be my pro Zaba against my pro Mega Manderson. So I haven't seen Zaba using Clive in this tournament yet. What do you think he's gonna come out? Is it, or is he gonna stay with Paul or Jack?
I think he played Clive for one match just now. But,
Really?
Yeah, but other than that, I think most of the time he's playing Paul and mostly Jack. In fact, I would be interesting to see him pull out a Brian, honestly. He's playing a lot of Brian in Tekken 7.
Because he's also playing Brian back then in Tekken 7, so Zaba had a lot of options, but let's see what he's gonna come up with, because he's fighting against a very, very aggressive and experienced last player, one of like the specialists.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mega Man, of course, last player, of course, but he also has another main in Claudio.
Yes,
And
exactly.
he also has a lot of pockets in his back pocket as well. He just now in the lift even told me, he was picking up Jun because as a new pocket as well.
Oh my god, I didn't know that, because obviously I usually see him play only like Claudio and just Lost, only those two characters, but seeing him pick up Jun is something seriously, because Jun has a lot of like pluses and more new moves coming in with the new patch, right? So it's like I can't predict what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but honestly, both players are great players and they spend a lot of effort. But honestly, right, as a Tokido fanboy, you're a Street Fighter guy, you know Tokido, right? I'm kind of rooting for Zaba here because the legendary loser bracket run all the way to the
Yes.
finals.
Evo 2017, I remember.
Yes.
Tokido was using Akuma, but he got knocked out by Punk. Then he came back and from a loser's bracket, he reset the whole thing and sweep.
Yes, this is what FGC is about. That's what I hope to see. But honestly, Mega Man is not gonna make this easy. Mega Man
exactly.
is very scary. Okay, now we're going back. Let's see who they pick. Zaba instantly hovering over Jack now.
And he's gonna choose Jack. Oh, it seems that Mega Man is gonna go for
Mega Man.
Oh, maybe
Clive as well. He does play Clive.
Oh my god,
Who knows?
are we seeing Clive? Mega Man recent Clive here?
Who knows? Mega Man knows a lot of characters and he can.
Oh god, he's a Lars, of course.
Of course, Lars is very strong this match, but Jack is also very strong.
Is his special character? Come on, man.
He is a Lars fanboy after all.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, here we go.
Once again,
So Zaba here, he needs to win this match to make a reset. This whole set to make a reset for the grand finals.
yes. Once again, this is grand finals and the title seems to be a bit off here, but it is grand finals. Zaba is coming off back from loser's bracket. Once again, Mega Manderson was the one who knocked him out, so he needs to win this and reset Mega Man if he wants to win. But as you can see, Zaba,
here we go.
a lot of damage coming up from Zaba here, but Mega Man not letting him off that easy. Look at that big punishes coming up from Zaba. Zaba might take the first round right here.
Oh, and he gets it. 1 point for Zaba. They were so aggressive, man.
Yeah, Zaba knows how to play against Mega Man now. With Mega Man, earlier he was playing very aggressively, but Zaba is now probably in the zone. He has been playing quite a lot.
Alright.
Over the day, you can see Zaba starting to play a lot more defensively, trying to deal with the offense and punishing whenever possible.
Oh my god, look at Zaba, he's just playing very simple, but look at the damage he made to Mega Manderson.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Jack. Jack has this high damage potential, but he just plays very defensively and just doesn't take risks like that.
Here we go, here we go.
There you go, at the wall. Jack, very dangerous at the wall here, especially with his
Can he skill him? Can he skill him?
No, not enough, but there you go, Mega Man.
Mega Man is now giving away the other fight.
Beat smash coming out from both players, nothing connecting though.
Okay.
There we go.
Will it be a wall? Will it be a ball combo?
Zaba trying to close it here. I don't think it is. Needs for
9 seconds.
drop.
Oh, a throw? Nope.
Mega
Big
Man,
Manderson, you got 3 seconds.
Mega Man needs to get any damage off here.
Oh!
Zaba
My
playing
God.
cautiously, getting the time scam win. A win is a win. There we go. Zaba now offensive pressure immediately right off the bat.
Here we go, here we go. He gets him on the wall. Now give me a chance.
The drill punches all, and here no stomp.
Oh!
Trying to flex on him, bro.
There you
Nice
go,
low parry,
Dante.
nice low parry. Big damage all the way to the wall as well. Oh, Lars!
Oh, nice!
Lars tried to sidewalk out, but the tech of the force field, it catches back turned.
The wall, but not rich enough. Oops!
Should be enough. Ooh, big damage.
Oh my
Check
god,
though.
nice orbiter by Mega Manderson.
Just one more.
Is he coming back? He needs this.
No, but just one more hit coming from Zaba will do this though. One big hit.
Oh, he got one more health.
There's a
Oh,
line
no
of play.
play!
It's over.
One more hit and Zaba will take the first match. 1-0.
Zaba taking the first game here, telling Mega Man, I'm not gonna go down that easy. You may have sent me down to the losers bracket, but I fought my way back up here.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting match, bro. But oh, a character change?
Mega Man might be thinking of changing out of Lars. He has been playing Lars this entire day. Maybe a change of pace might be in order. I know he played a bit of Claudio earlier, but as I mentioned, he did mention he wanted to try out the June as well.
Because I think Mega Man is just trying to pondering because he got like outplayed just now.
Yeah.
So he might make the adjustments here, or maybe he was trying to give himself keep his composure and maybe go with Lars one more time.
Yeah, no, I think he's probably thinking because so far, right, no one has been able to get out of his Lars hyper offense, and now Jack is suddenly just shut him down completely.
Exactly.
Here.
I mean, like he was trying to find the opening, but Zaba was so patient, and when he did the damage, it was like simple, but half HP is gone, bro.
Yeah, big damage coming from any single thing that Jack does. I can see Mega Man here getting some coaching, maybe some advice on maybe what to pick or how to deal with Zaba's Jack. As you all know, these two are very famous players here in the MyFGC dojo and in Malaysia in general. So
Exactly. So let's see what he's gonna do now.
yeah, hovering.
I think he's gonna give a few thoughts. Maybe he's gonna go back to it. Or
I think he's sticking with Lars. I think Lars is the best option here against
Yes.
Zaba.
But remember, Mega Man still have one lifeline. Let's say if Zaba wins 3-0, he's just resetting.
Yes. So there is still a chance.
Yes, exactly. So it's a high advantage for Mega Manderson, but he needs to find the way to overcome this offensive Zaba over attacking offensive. Oh my god.
He needs to mix up Zaba in a way where Zaba will be able to eat his offense. You see, Mega Man is trying so many things, but nothing is going through Zaba.
But now he gets it. This is the opening he needs. On the wall, splat. Oh, look at that.
Still very scary at the wall, especially with the whole wall tech
Okay,
going on.
I think he's getting his groove down.
There we go. Okay, in his
Zaba,
groove.
what are you gonna do? Oh! Mega Manderson, he's just changing space out here.
Going back to hyper offense. It seems like it's working on
Oh,
Zaba.
Orbital! This is the one opening that he needs to get the pressure to Zaba. On the wall.
That is actually how he beat Zaba in the first place. He
Here we
was
go.
just hyper offense all the way.
But Zaba here, he's not gonna let it slide.
Zaba not going down that easy. Going on offensive now. Get the wall. All the
Okay,
wall.
here we go.
Damage wall. Pressure here.
Okay, hit engagement. Oh,
Nice,
there's
10.
damage coming here.
10
One
frame
minute.
hit smash.
Oh, the Cossack kick, get it!
The 10 frame hit smash coming from Jack. Too good, too good. Mega Man still not wavering at all, just going back in right away, right at the wall immediately at the start of the match.
We are seeing a clip here. Mega Manderson actually angry.
Look at that! Look at that, big
Oh,
big
here we
damage
go,
coming from
Zaba.
Zaba as well.
Here comes the counter offense.
Zaba just waiting for a punish and big launch coming out immediately right after that.
Oh, he baited.
Nice.
Zaba. Alright.
Come on. Come on, all the way to the wall as well.
He didn't get close it.
Oh, nice tech from Mega Man.
He needs the health plus there.
He needs to recover his health now. This
Oh,
damage will
he
nice
gets through.
grab. Nice throw. No throw break from Zaba. Oh my god.
One more guess. Ah!
Mega Man takes it to game point.
Let's go.
Mega Man.
But Zaba here, he's really wanting to make the Mega Manderson make the mistake there. He's waiting. He's waiting for that one moment there.
Yeah, that's how you play Jack. You play it slow and pray that the enemy makes a mistake.
But then Mega Manderson here, not
Mega-
giving a chance.
Mega Man not even letting Zaba breathe.
Yeah, exactly. Now
There we
here's
go.
the opening he needs.
Finally getting some offense in. But look at the life lead though.
Exactly. But never count the life lead, man. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but Zaba is in a very dangerous spot. He doesn't have recoverable health.
Oh, yes,
nice
bro.
power driver. Oh my god!
Oh,
Taking it to
from
final
a low
round.
health. From a low health, bro.
Taking it back to final round now. But when thought he had his groove on, but Zaba
Alright, here we go.
downloaded him. Nice pressure coming from Zaba, getting it all the way
Here
to
we
the wall.
go.
Oh,
He
was that a
made it.
misinput? I think Zaba did a misinput there.
Exactly. Oh, patrol, break there.
Mega Man tried to capitalize, but doesn't seem to
Oh,
capitalize.
he got it.
Nice.
This is the opening he needs. He needs to make this count. If not,
Big. Does he get to the wall now?
Oh, not
No.
enough.
So instead he waiting for another opening now.
here we go, we go. Whoa, that jump! He gets it! Mega Manderson will get 1 point up!
The cla-
Wow!
The classic Mega Manderson jump in.
In one match, he was able to turn this around. He doesn't make it easy though.
Yes. Now Mega Manderson telling Zaba, if you want this, you better fight for it.
Exactly. So what will Zaba do to make the answer to this mega offensive from Mega Manderson?
I think Zaba doesn't have a character switch here. I think Jack is his best character against his Lars. But we'll see, maybe he wants a change of pace later or whatnot, but right now Zaba just needs to win this.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Nice power
Zaba.
crush.
Oh,
Nice
nice
launch.
side switch there.
Nice launch all the way to the wall.
Wall
as well.
combo. Gonna be huge damage here.
Bam.
Bobby against throw, attack, launcher.
And trying to get
Yo.
that, finally got a hit smash off, but just interrupted the momentum, just trying to get something off here. Zaba trying to come back alive. There we go, just one more hit, there we go! Zaba coming back alive from barely a slither of health.
These two are at it, bro. Here we go. The launcher starting up. Another of that, and the heat is engaged.
Look at Zaba now in the zone now, look at that, hitting with the force field too. The wall tag. Nice, another wall tag, oh my god, the force field
Another
is
one.
so crazy. He was back to
Will
it.
it be enough here?
This
It
should be
will
enough,
be
there
enough.
we go.
Oh,
Perfect!
perfect. Zaba, oh my god.
Zaba now in game point now. Not match point yet, but still game point. Mega Manderson trying to get in any offense he can right here.
Can he make a perfect counter here? Maybe. And perfect. A perfect answer to a perfect. Wow.
Mega Man not giving up it that easy, telling Zaba I can do it as well. And Zaba now trying to apply offensive pressure, trying to do a lot of different things
He needs to be
here.
very careful here. He needs to get the second point here.
And Zaba playing very cautiously now, not trying to make too many big moves here, and trying to punish whenever possible. There we go, big
the
launch,
launcher.
come on! Big launch, big damage coming on, he still has speed as well. He smash!
Can he get hit the wall? He hit the wall. One more hit. Oh, where is it? Not even giving up. Oh,
There we go, there it
is. Zaba.
Bring it up to 2-1. One more
Match
game and reset.
Resets. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this
This is the back and forth. It's like the first match was Zaba. Second match, Mega Manderson. Now it's Zaba. Are we going to see like Mega Manderson make a retaliation on this next match?
So we'll see. Mega Man needs to dig deep. We need to find out a solution. He probably doesn't want to play on a reset match. He wants to end this as quick as possible.
Exactly.
But Zaba now currently in the zone, casually taking a sip of his drink now.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, I think that Zaba already like able to download what Mega Manderson was doing right now, because now you see how much the point lead that he has. Only that he forced Mega Man to go hyper offensive, which then made him force him to understand like, I'm not giving you a chance, bro.
Yeah.
Just one punch and that's it. And then he take a second point.
It is what it is, but now, as we can see, Mega Man is still getting a bit more coaching once again, this time from, I think, Zur.
The next
So
battle.
they're gonna change stage here.
Yep. And we're going back right in. Oh, we're at the dojo. This is actually quite a good map for both characters, in fact.
Exactly.
There's plenty amount of walls for both sides to play with. And let's see who will get the better advantage.
Oh, here we go.
Mega Man going on the defensive right immediately, but not converting enough. So a
Whoa!
lot of damage coming out from Mega Man. Zaba trying to do something here, but not
Oh, here we go.
working. Zaba still playing very defensively, but not finding any opening here.
My God.
At the wall now, Zaba finally countering out with something big damage coming out, but doesn't hit the Oki.
He can try a bit to beat a throw here, but no, it won't be enough.
Unfortunate. Mega Man is on the board, trying to even out the matches here.
Exactly. Wow, look at how slick Lars is right now. Look at him.
It's already at the wall, it's barely been 10 seconds, and it's already at the wall.
Oh, here we go.
The first
Ye-
wall break now, and all the way to the side wall as well.
Wow,
The
nice.
re-splat.
He's really making Zaba to have to guess. Look at that gimmick.
Not letting Zaba
Perfect.
breathe at all.
We are making a back and forth, man.
Mega Man just wants to end things here. Look at that. Even being hyper offensive, he still plays very defensively as well, blocking Zaba's every move.
Exactly. Look at this. He needs to guess very, very well because Lars have a lot of option when he's doing that gimmick.
Yes, Lars has especially from that entry as well. There we go.
Oh,
nice
the
low
parry,
parry.
the read, baby.
There we go, big damage coming out. Will he go for his smash or will he go for damage? There we go.
Oh my God.
Unfortunate, nice stuff from Lars.
Oh my God. Oh, he just made it through.
He tried to grab, but just option switch.
One more guess, maybe. Down for it. Oh,
nice low parry, but-
Another one.
Keeping Zaba alive, but will this be enough?
One more guess.
Mega Man just needs one more hit, one more big hit.
Oh.
There we go, big launch. This
my
might be
God.
over. He still has heat. He still has rage. There we go.
This will kill, baby.
Zaba staying alive, just barely. Still game point for Mega
Man
Manderson though.
KO.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my God.
Both players starting to get the hang of each other. There we
Another
go.
parry, Zaba.
3 low parries in a row. What the hell is that? Zaba reading Mega Man's mind.
That is the power of experience, bro.
Zaba trying to flex out of that, but not working. There we go. The 10 frame heat smash. A lot of damage coming through.
One more guess. Oh, here we come. With the heat engage.
Nice
oh.
launch. I think this is over. This should be enough. Off exit. Will this
A
cause
little
him
more
the
hit.
damage? No, it doesn't.
Reset point for Zaba.
Here we go. Zaba winning this will reset and knock Mega Man down to the gun to losers and hence reset the match.
Oh my God.
Zaba showing no signs of stopping
Not giving
here.
a chance here.
There
Another
we go.
one.
There we go. All the way at the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to see a reset here?
No, Mega Man is not going down that easy. He's trying to inch away anything he can, but Zaba playing very defensively now.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, that wasn't enough.
Can he get the point here? One more guess.
Zaba just playing slowly. You see him just ducking there, waiting
He
for something.
was
There we
waiting for
go.
the parry
That's what he was waiting for.
What the hell? Another parry.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a reset! Oh my God!
Now that is some good ass Tekken, guys.
Zaba from the losers resetting a grand finals!
Oh,
Wow.
Organizers seem to be asking if they want to switch sides. But either way, Mega Man can't wait to jump back in already. You can see a bit of anger in Mega Man's
exactly.
face. He was so close to greatness. He was so close to
To get
victory.
the point. But then he went and reset the bracket. Zaba, man, from the losers bracket! What the hell? Are we gonna see a recap of Dokido Evil 2017 losers bracket line?
I hope so. I'm a Tokido fanboy after all.
Same bro, same. But I know I don't give him a one because he's play Ken, not Akuma.
What do you mean? I'm an Akuma player.
No, I'm an Akuma player too, bro. Come on. No, I mean like in Street Fighter 6 he didn't play Akuma, he might play Ken.
Yeah, I mean,
sadly.
I mean, right now, in Street Fighter, Akuma isn't in that great of a spot.
I'm an Akuma player, come on.
So am I. Anyway, it seems like, oh, they had a side switch there.
Alright. Okay, so we're done with did you hear about Fakuram coming into season 2, right? So there's 2 more slots. What will be your prediction? Who will come back and a new character? What will you think who will gonna be?
Me and my dear God Ulsan praise every single day that there's this magical character called Bob Richards that will come back.
Bob?
Bob. Every single day we pray that Bob, our Lord and Savior Bob, will come back and save us.
The normal Bob or the slim Bob?
Why not both?
Hey, you can't take 2 more slots, bro. Come on.
Hey, 1 red and 1 blue. Perfect.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But then, my prediction, I would say Akuma. He's back Tekken 7, right? He's gonna come back Tekken 8. He's gonna make Tekken 11 again, bro.
I swear. Even I didn't play Akuma in Tekken 7.
Sadly, I played. Alright, so they're gonna do button check here. They're gonna have like a little time off.
Yeah, little time off, little break.
Because I can see what Mega Man said. He was like pondering, like he almost got it, but what happened was Zaba got into his head.
Yeah.
What else I see?
No, especially after eating 3 low pairs in a row.
Yes.
That really gets to you. If it was me, I would be completely tilted by then.
Yes, he was like, I was like, oh, I will be starstruck. Like, what's going on? I got like 3 parries in a row. What can I do right now?
Like, it's almost as if Zaba is reading his mind straight.
Exactly.
And what are you gonna do about that?
Exactly.
Especially when you're playing a high mix-up, high offensive character. What are you gonna do when your offense can't go through?
It's really situational here. Oh, he's gonna stay again with Lars.
I think at this point, Mega Manderson will be picking Lars for the remainder of the match.
So this is the true grand final, guys.
This is the true grand final.
Whoever wins the first the 3 games here will win the tournament
For the next battle.
for the Fizzo Blade Cup.
Once again, Mega Manderson was so close to victory, but Zaba came back from the grave just to beat him back up.
This will decide everything, guys. Let's make some noise for our grand finalist!
Zaba going right off the bat with big offensive power here, all the way to the wall at Urban Square. There we go, at the wall tag. Look at all the stumps, look at all the force fields.
He's not wasting any time, bro. He should get this one and a little bit more. Oh!
Magic Pixel surviving.
Mega Manderson is not gonna make it easy for him.
Mega Man said, I'm gonna stay alive no matter what, come on.
Oh,
Never mind the grab break.
You bring it. Oh, he paints it. What a punish. A little bit more. Oh.
It's still neck and neck, anyone's game here. Nice throw break.
Whoa,
Another throw.
Power driver. Not enough. One more hit. He was trying to parry it, but he did not make enough time.
Unfortunately, that is a very good tactic that Zaba has played in previous rounds. Just using that at the very end, trying to make the opponent screw up.
Okay, here we go. Mega Manderson using his heat early.
Yeah, Mega Man going in straight away, trying to get as much pressure off, but Zaba not wavering at all, coming back with his own pressure as well. Look at the heat coming out, and look at the damage at the wall. Nice
and throw again!
Oh my god! Doesn't hit the wall splat though.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
There we go, the parry, the flank finally came in.
This should take it, or maybe not.
Should be enough, just enough,
It was just enough.
Zaba now getting into Mega Manderson's head at this point.
Exactly. But Mega Manderson is kind of struggling here right now. He couldn't find an answer for what Zaba is doing right now. He's trying to parry, but then he couldn't. But he decided to go for a throw. Zaba was really ready for it.
You can see Mega Manderson frowning a bit right now, but he is still trying his best to get anything through here. The 10 frame heat smash comes out, but
launcher! This will change everything, bro. Can he go to the wall? He can! Look at that damage, man! And the
look at that! Look at that!
Oh my god, Lars. One more guess.
Trying to get back. No! Just a big jab for the win.
So Zaba will take the first point on this reset.
Yeah, Zaba is now 2 more games away from winning this entire thing.
We can see a character change. What will Mega Manderson do here?
He's been thinking about it. Hovering over Jack, maybe thinking about maybe the Jun pick,
Oh!
or maybe the Claudio pick. The Claudio has been
Who
quite
was it
strong.
be?
5 as well.
Oh my god. Are we seeing this? Are we seeing a Mega Manderson's Clive Rossfield? We are gonna see Clive, baby!
He's bringing back the Clive.
The guest character from Final Fantasy 16.
But have you seen Zaba does know the Clive matchup? He does play Clive as
Exactly!
well.
That's his main as well. One of his pocket character as well.
Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting how Mega Man picked the, one of Zaba's pockets.
Exactly. He's gonna play mind games here.
Especially playing against Jack. Jack plays very defensively. If you know the character matchup, it's very difficult to go in. Especially, but now with Clive has the new move where he hooks you in.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
the other move that
Here we go, here we go. Oh, he's getting the offensive.
The big damage coming in. Nice block.
He gets it right.
He read the Phoenix.
Whoa, nice play! Wow!
Beautiful.
Mega Manderson!
There we go.
Wonderful!
But not picking up the wake up.
Oh!
But here, Heat Smash just catches him off guard.
Zaba bet on the heat smash right there.
Hey, the 10 frame Heat Smash is so fast that no one can react to it. There we go. Mega Man trying to get in a lot of offensive pressure. Maybe change the pace right now.
There we go. Oh!
They go all the way to the wall as well. Very dangerous here. A lot of things.
Oh, he
Nice
did
start.
it! Nice one. Oh, here we go. Oh! He dropped it. Oh my god.
Zaba trying to do something here. Trying to catch him on wake up, but
Oh, the orbital!
Mega Man just playing very patiently now.
Oh!
There we go.
Can he
Big
kill?
damage.
Oh! He can kill it! It's extended! Oh!
Mega Man is on the board.
Down 1-2 hits the spot, baby.
There we go. The new move. Here we go. Catches him in. And remember, Mega Man has 3 sets.
Oh! Don't do that, bro. It's too slow startup right there.
Remember, the Mega Man 2 has 3 levels of Dante Tsuken.
Exactly.
He can use that as an ender when he needs it to. And lot
But
of damage can
Zaba
come out.
here, understanding the matchup, he knows how to play Clive and he knows what Clive can do.
Nice. Look at the Heat Smash coming out. Enough damage. Just a bit more.
Here we go, this is the opening he needs.
Mega Man tried to parry just now.
Yes, exactly. He's very, very patient.
And tried to bait.
Whoa!
There you go!
What a parry! Oh my god!
And we're at level 4 Dante Tsuken now.
Oh!
There we go!
This could kill. He needs to do the super. One hit, here we go!
Rage Art. Not even Dante Tsuken. He can save the Dante Tsuken for next round as well.
Exactly. This will definitely kill.
Let's go in 3.
I think Mega Man found his groove here. He knows what to do now. He's finding his groove now. Zaba is staggering.
The Clive pick seems to be working out well for him then.
Exactly.
Look at the pressure. Trying to. Power Girl comes out. Oh, but caught off guard by that. Zaba continually putting pressure, not letting Mega Man off the easy.
The range is too much to use Clive. A safe on block there. Oh my god.
Nice! Again! Oh my god.
You see, Mega Man is like, you think you can parry? I can parry too, bro.
And he's at level 5 Dante again. This is an ender right
Here we
there.
go.
Anything here, a big parry here can do.
Oh, the tornado, man. Back to back.
Zaba playing very cautiously now, trying to inch away. There we go. Zaba bringing it back up to now final round.
Final round for this match 2 of the reset.
There we go. Nice
Okay.
block from Zaba.
Giving a chance here.
There we go, catching Zaba off guard. Clive is very hard to read because
Exactly, because he has a lot of offensive and most of their pluses, bro.
yeah, especially a lot of weird moves out of Phoenix as well. The Phoenix is
Exactly.
a mix-up.
He's a sender. Can he
no
go
big
for the
damage.
wall? Not yet. He was waiting for it.
Zaba was being patient there. Mega Man just trying to do anything to get to it. This needs a bit more. There's one good parry and he's over. There we go.
This is what he needs.
Oh, won't be enough, but oh, nice block. Nice read by Zaba. Oh, staying alive just barely. But one more, there we go.
One slash. Mega Manderson has finally found the answer to Zaba's Jack 8.
What was it?
And that answer is a life change.
Get ready for the next
Zaba not wasting any time, just going straight back at it, not changing at all. Maybe thinking he can get through Jack because
Exactly.
it was quite close. He did manage to get through against Mega Manderson by quite a bit.
Exactly. But remember, Zaba still have one more match. If he loses, that means he might make a character change if he loses match.
Yes. Both sides still have a chance of character switch, so we'll see what happens. Look at the pressure. Oh, Torgal coming in at the wall side as well. Oh my god. Look at that damage. Nice block from Mega Man.
Oh, this is the opening he needs. Can he get a perfect finisher?
Reading.
Can he go to the wall? A little bit more.
There we go. A lot of damage coming out. Just one more hit. There we go. Perfect.
Down forward 1-2 for fun there.
There we go.
Another one.
Calling out Ramu here.
Oh,
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Oh,
big
he
one.
was patient.
Big
Zaba was waiting for it.
The big launch from Zaba. This is gonna hurt Mega Man a lot, especially with heat as well now. All the way to the wall now. And Mega Man needs to be patient here. Not sure what to do at the wall.
A little bit more. He needs the health lead. Health
There we go.
regen
He
there.
smash. Oh my god. Now Zaba has such a big lead now.
One hit.
Magic pixel.
Oh, a normal jab will take it. Round 3.
1-1 now.
Whoa!
Nice grab, but no Dante second meter to play with.
But he can get to the wall. Enter one combo.
There we go. Try
Oh!
no Ramu.
Look at damage of the grey health, bro.
The heat engages to nothing though. Amazing.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh, Zaba is finding the answer to it.
Heat smash. There's still a heat smash coming there. There we go. A lot of damage coming out.
Oh, Zaba.
Game point now for Zaba.
But this match 3.
Leviathan coming out. That's rare. But very situational. Ramu restarting is a very useful option here.
There Manderson. He has to be very careful here.
Nice cheat.
He needs the
There we
point
go.
advantage.
There we go.
It will be enough though.
There's a lot of damage coming out, and he still has heat smash coming. There we go. Trying to put in as much damage as possible. There we go. Perfect.
Match point for each.
Final round.
Will Mega Manderson able to take this and go for the game point match?
And then trying to abuse Phoenix Dash.
No, I'm sorry, not game point. The championship point.
Mega Man trying to Phoenix Dash in as much as possible, trying to mix up Zaba. That's how he gets through defense. You make Zaba guess.
The dog there doing the job.
But Zaba not letting this down easy. Still having a lot of pressure. They still have the heat
Whoa.
smash as well. There we go.
the
Heat
parry!
smash.
What a nice parry there from Mega Manderson. One more guess.
One more guess. There we go.
Wow. Mega Manderson. 2-1. Alright.
One more game for Mega Manderson to take it all. Zaba needs 2 more.
Exactly. So they're gonna have a little break here. They're gonna have a little coaching.
Maybe grab a bit of water here.
Exactly.
Especially with Zaba. Zaba has been playing straight for 3 rounds now.
Exactly. But then, are we gonna see a Clive mirror match?
That would be interesting.
Because he understands how the his parry is really on point. These two are parry gods, bro. When playing Clive.
We'll see. And not only that, he can still play other characters. There's still the Paul play as well.
And even Brian as well, right?
Paul damage. The Paul damage is crazy. One combo and you're almost 1/4 life left.
Here I go! Here I go, bro! Like one of the tagline of his burning face. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
no
gonna
switch.
stick with a Jack 8.
Just jump right back in it.
So Zaba is gonna have to take a risk for this.
I still think that Zaba thinks that he can beat this Clive. That's why he's sticking to it.
Oh,
There
the
you see,
parry!
low parry.
He was waiting for it.
Now when he sees the Phoenix Dash, he's gonna be touching the low parry but direction now. Just so he can get it.
Oh!
Ooh, nice heat. Basically armoring through everything there, but the heat smash doesn't connect.
Oh, the launcher!
Doesn't matter.
Perfect finish? Maybe?
No,
Okay.
there we
It is
go!
Zaba!
Zaba coming back into this.
Oh my god.
Zaba still trying to get the 50-50 from the finish dash. There we go. Punishing
patient.
slowly.
Oh, he
There we
tried
go.
to
Trying to
parry that.
parry that. Oh my god. Torgal coming out.
Big now. His ends now.
All the way at the wall. Dangerous
Oh.
knife.
He's risking it all. But Jack has still have his heat.
Ooh, big rupture and still with heat as well. What the hell was that? Off axis. What the heck?
But remember, you still have the heat smash.
There we
Oh!
go. There we go. Big damage coming in. Just one more hit.
Oh! He's turning it around.
Zaba saying that I can do this as well.
Round match point for Zaba.
So it's really nice power crush into big damage, big tackle there. Big boot. Oh, ooh, a whiff. Unfortunate. That's gonna cost him a lot of damage.
But remember, Mega Man still need to reach 3 more rounds to get the championship finish. But then,
But Zaba is the game point.
here you go.
Zaba is waiting to reset this.
Oh!
There we go!
Wow, guys, we are going to the match of the final match of the night.
Final match. These two have been fighting each other since the very beginning.
This is what a good as second looks like, guys. No 3-0 sweep. It's a 3-2 finish. This is some good as second. Man, I'm so hyped up with this, man. So what do you think is gonna be? Will the Claudio came out? Will Claudio come out here?
Claudio might be a good answer to Jack, but I'm not too sure. Claudio has a lot of good moves. But
Because you see what happened. Zaba was able to read the Clive matchup in that one match 3-0, bro. 3-0 in a row.
yeah, but Zaba took one match to adapt to it. So maybe here Mega Man can switch it up, and maybe Zaba can take needs that one extra match to change it up.
Alright,
But
so
no.
it's gonna just stay with Clive.
No, we're sticking with Clive then.
So this is it.
The Clive is still a very strong pick. Didn't get nerfed
So
that
this
much
is
in the new patch.
The best of the best, risking it all. This is the last match of the night, guys.
And we're going into the stratosphere. Going to space.
We're gonna see the winner to be a knight from some nowhere, or we're gonna be a robot from G Corporation.
There we go. Big damage coming out. Oh my god. Big damage coming from Zaba. No, not letting Mega Man breathe. There we go.
Zaba
Big
here
damage.
was so aggressive, not giving a chance at all.
Just one more hit from Zaba will do this.
Oh, Mega Manderson is not gonna give this an easy fight. You gotta earn for it, bro. Be a bit patient here.
Zaba just waiting for an opportunity. Any opportunity. There we
Oh.
go. Just there we go. Any opportunity. Just like that.
Oh, Blaster set. Oh,
Look at that. Just playing very patiently.
Oh,
That's all he needs. Zaba just has to play very patiently, wait for Mega Manderson to screw up, and capitalize with any punishment.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah,
Like
there
that,
it is.
just like that.
Zaba. Patience wins the game.
It's very dangerous to play against a methodical player like Zaba. His fundamentals are very strong here. Look
Exactly.
at that.
You have to have a good mental for it here. Oh my god, this is a match! This is a tournament point for Zaba! Can he clinch it 3-0?
The Mega Manderson is now in the corner now. He needs to do something. He needs to dig deep. He needs to find something to win this. Both
Big
players,
mini couple here.
both players playing very
Oh,
carefully. Nice.
no!
It's the counter hit as well. Oh my god. Big damage coming out.
Oh, here we go.
And it's at the wall too. Bad situation for
Oh! He was waiting for it. Oh!
countered. Oh my god.
He was waiting for it! One more mix up and this should be over. Or maybe not. Mega Man is not gonna let it easy.
Mega
Come
Man-
on, let's go!
Mega Man fighting for his life right here. Using everything he can. Every single move he can in his but it's not enough. It's not enough.
Can this end it here? Where will he see
Oh!
Zaba?
Yeah, he dropped
let's
it.
go! Maybe
He
not.
dropped it.
Maybe no!
Oh, come on.
Oh my god! Wow! What a match!
Oh, amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, my bro Zaba is your Fizzo Blade Cup champion! Woo! Round of applause, look at the crowd, baby!
Look at
They
the-
are hype as hell!
Look at the sportsmanship. Those of them giving each other big hugs. Best friends.
Exactly, but these two are fighting like back and forth. There is no like clean sweep, bro. That was hype.
These two have been rivals for a very, very long time. They know each other, played each other for so many times that they know each other very, very well. This is just the combination of long hours of training, long hours of
Exactly.
sparring, and even sparring against each other as well.
Exactly, the experience there and the matchup knowledge plays a point there. But of course, Zaba,
Of course.
back to back, bro.
Yeah, Zaba now going out to the crowd
And like you said, he did the Tokido lower losers bracket run.
legendary.
Alright guys, it's been a great night for this Fizzo Blade Cup. Thank you guys for joining in.
Once again, this is only the fourth Kingdom Cup qualifier, and the next one will be held in TBC Cup, which is over at Kota Kinabalu next week. Once again, you can check out more in FV Sports Facebook group, page, which is facebook.com/FVEsports. That's facebook.com/FVESPORT.
Exactly.
Once again, it's been a pleasure casting with you.
Yeah. Thanks. That is the invitation for me, guys, with Damien. So thank you guys. We'll see you guys in the next tournament. Alright?
Alright, we'll see you next time.